And good morning, everybody, and welcome to our live coverage of the 2024 Norra 500. I am in our Ensenada studios right now, and we have cameras all throughout the track this morning. We have people in the field. Yesterday was very exciting as we had qualifying, and it was crazy fast. And at the end, Max Gordon put on a show and won the qualifying, going away by 5 seconds or so. Fantastic. This morning, all the competitors left Ensenada. They cruised on down the highway to San Tomas. It's about 30 miles south of town here. And that's where they're going to stage and get set up and get ready for the racing. So right now, I'm going to show a little recap of what happened so far. I'll be back with you guys here in just a second.
He is a two-time overall winner here, and he is getting all lined up, getting his helmet on. He will be going shortly. I think we have about 3 minutes before he takes off, but right now he's sitting there with a strategy in his head. I'm not going to go bother him and find out what's going on in his head, because I like to do that normally to find out what they're thinking. But Dave Mason Jr. right here, we can see his helmet is on. Game face is on. This is a 2-day rally, so we'll see what his strategy is going to be. But there is going to be 3 minutes between each car that will be taking off. But Dave Mason Jr. right here in this beautiful unlimited buggy in the number 165 Yokohama sponsored, but with him being a very well-seasoned driver, he not only races in Baja style terrain, he is a short course racer as well. So it's awesome to see him out here trying to see if he can do a three-peat. We do have an amazing trophy that was made by Mr. Casey Perlman, and I'm excited to see if he's going to take it for the King of the Beach or if we will also have a new one. So it's all about strategy. I'm going to get out of their way. Casey's going to let them go here in just a moment. But what I'm going to do, let's go ahead and throw it back to the studio to Kevin. So Kevin, take it away.
get my screen.
All right, folks, so as you know, we're off, we're running. First car, they're off, they're going after it right now on the gas. The dust is flying. Right now we got Craig McCarthy ready to rock and roll. This team, an American team, and also from down under as well, from New Zealand. These guys are very, very fast. We've seen them year after year after year, and they are ready to go. You see the look in their eye. This is a serious team right here. Starting second on the line. And for them, all about winning each day. That's all that matters. Norra, there's a lot of teams coming. You know, it's fun for these guys and the Mason team that just took off. Winning is fun, and it's the only reason they're here. And I absolutely love that. You can see that. It makes the hair on my arm stand up. I love the competitiveness of the faster cars. You got guys like these guys in the UTV classes, like the people that are here for one reason only, and that is that taste of sweet. Right, McCarthy keeps them up, ready to go. We are 10 seconds off until the green flag flies for the second car on course right now. This is the 2024 Norra 500, and we are ready to rock and roll here from Central Tomas. As the number 48 car is getting its countdown right now from Casey Perlman. Inside 10 seconds. We're down to 5, 4, 3, 2. They're off, ready to rock and roll. And I tell you, being on the start right here, you see the dust. The dust is kicking. And I tell you, the welts are going to be rocking and rolling later on because we're just taking it here on the start line. But that's what it's all about here in Norra Baja Racing. This smile's no joke. How cool is this, man? Just out here having so much fun. If you don't mind having rocks kicked at you and being in the dust, I got the job for you. Our cameraman says, not so much for me, amigo. But we're having a really good time down here. And it's just so much fun. As coming up to the line here, we're bringing them up one at a time because you can see the big incline here. And so we're bringing them up one car at a time so that they're now all just sitting here on this hill. As you see, this is the number 99 team right here. This is an awesome pre-runner truck. As we got Matt Green here in the Geyser truck and the number 99. Check this thing out. Look how cool this is. And they got about a minute to go. But if you look at this pre-runner truck, they got the air conditioning inside, ready to rock and roll. I mean, this is a rad piece of machinery here. Really just awesome stuff. And I'll tell you, when they take off right here, you can just see a bit of it, but looking up the hill, the dust was outrageous. If you look here, just the silt and everything, you know, it's just crazy here. The rocks are flying, the silt's in the air. It's going to be a long day for the people that are in the back when they get out there. You know, I'm sitting here talking about how bad the dust is just on the start line. Imagine being out there in the dust, racing at speed, well over 100 miles an hour at certain times. You know, it's very dry up there, but that is Baja Racing, man, and it just makes it so much fun. So really, really excited to be here. And I know we've got Kevin Johnson in the studio bringing you all the action from in there, but I'm super pumped to be out here in the dirt having a good time. A lot of times I get stuck out there in the studio and things. I love this. This is what it's all about. And I'll tell you, from a kid growing up in Western Massachusetts that I always loved racing in Baja, I've been coming here since I was almost 21 years old. I'm almost 50 now, and I can't get enough of it. I absolutely love it. And as we get ready to go for the 99, 30 seconds out before they are ready to rock and roll. And this is day one. one of two. Yesterday was the day of contingency, tech and contingency. Of course, we had all of our UTV qualifying, which was absolutely awesome stuff. Of course, Matt scored taking home the gold in the qualifying. But right now, we got the number 99 team ready to go. 5 seconds left before they come off the line. And this is the Matt Green team. And so I don't know if, hey, I don't know, where'd my cameraman go? Oh, there you are. All right, we're good. Yeah, we're okay? Okay. but I mean, that's what it's all about. I absolutely, it's just the taste of it alone. That's just Baja down here and having so much fun. So we've got a lot of great action here to come. And we've got Pam Hall as well, who is going to be bringing us the action all the way through the day here, and myself. And then we've got Miles. And look at Miles. He's ready to go. Look at him. Miles is going to be heading out into the bush as well. So Pam's going to be here for the rest of the start line. I'm only going to be here for a short period of time. Myself and Miles, we're going to take off and go out and do our best to get you as much coverage as we can. Here is the number 2 vehicle on the line right now. 4th vehicle to come off the start. This is Paul Broughton in this 2013 Geyser Trophy truck. So Paul Broughton ready to go as well. And these guys are just, I mean, here's the thing. So for me, they say 2013, you know, it's an older trophy truck or what have you, but you look at this thing and it's just so rad. It's actually staying at our host hotel in Ensenada, which is, you know, only about 40-minute hour ride from here. And this vehicle, I was checking it out last night. I was on a phone call with some of the rest of the TV crew, and I was walking around this truck and checking it out. It's just so cool. It's a 2013 Geyser, but man, it's just a rad truck, and they're here to bring it on home, start inside the top 5, I think in the 4th position right now. And they are 2 minutes out, Casey? 2 minutes out, he says. So we've got a little bit of time here before we get underway for them. Spreading them out, giving them a little bit of open air so they're not in the dust as much. That is the plan anyways. And well, we got 2 minutes. Oh, now that was a fast 2 minutes. Now we're down to 30 seconds. Casey Perlman, the man in charge here on the starting line, working very hard to keep all of these guys in line. It's not always a simple task. Okay. All right, as we're getting ready to go, sorry, we're just communicating with Pam Marshall here, back and forth, seeing exactly what we're going to do, but we needed a little bit of additional help on the start line. She's gonna... All right, that was a good one. Off the line with some serious authority right there. Stand by here. Weather Channel says dust in the forecast as they just come off the line there. But all right, now I don't know if you can see me, but I can see you, and we're ready to rock and roll as we got our next vehicles about to come on up. I think we're doing it ultimately and trying to shred them out the best that we can for the dust and everything coming on up here. Oh, I don't need to look at my phone. Who's this? This is Gay Smith coming up. This is a vehicle that has been just huge down here in Baja, as the Mason team as well and some of the others. But if you follow Norra, you know who this car is. Gay Smith, Justin Lofton. And let's take a minute. Let's talk about the dust for a minute here in car stuff. Well, we got just a minute. So if you take a look inside here, see for all the dust and everything, they say their air tubes in the helmet. These guys all ready to rock and roll. They're fully prepared for that. So that being said, look at them ready to go. But in there, at least some of these cars, they got the windshield on them. You know, they've got their clean air being put into the car. Now, for those of you that don't race down here and haven't been here and you're listening home, is it difficult? Yeah, there's times where they're just blind. they're going off of just their GPS or off their notes and things, and it makes it very, very difficult for them. But right now, you know, they're in there and they're going to have as best clean air as they possibly can, and that's what some of these I'd say newer but older vehicles that are prepped properly have, and you need it on a day like today in sections that we're going to be in right now. So right now, this is Gay Smith, Justin Lofton. They have the driving duties of this vehicle. Two extremely talented competitors. I've been lucky enough to spend quite a bit of time with Justin Lofton years ago with Steam Super Trucks and Things as he was coming out of the NASCAR Truck Series, and outrageously talented driver. And it's really impressive to see him teaming up with someone who's been around racing for so long like Gay Smith. Really awesome stuff. And we're 30 seconds out right now for the Cometic Gasket Jet Hot Klotz entry with that Ford Rouse motor in it. As you just sit there listening to that thing at idle, just sounds so nasty. They're 10 seconds out and ready to rock and roll as the Gay Smith and Justin Lofton team ready to go. And they are off, about to grab a green flag. And you know, I gotta say, I certainly do appreciate the way they went off the line. There's a lot of area to be able to make up ground out there, and instead of just destroying all of us as they have been, which I've been kind of getting a kick out, but it's only a matter of time till someone gets rocked in the head with one. But so far it's been nice and clear. And Casey talked a little bit, like, hey guys, how about you know, hey. And so coming off the line, a little easier for us there. So we're only a few vehicles in, and we've got a lot yet to go as we continue on here with our 2024 Norra 500. Next vehicle coming to the line after Gay Smith, this is Bill Zemek and his RMR Jackal from 2021. Really rad car here, this Jackal. As Zemek been racing here with Norra for quite some time now. Got an awesome car right here, ready to rock and roll. You see him, helmet shields down, visors down, ready to roll. You see Pam Marshall in there, making sure she's got all the right people, all the right information. Yes, we're good. She is double teaming her work today. Instead of just doing the commentary, she handed me the mic so she can help out Casey Perlman for right now and get everything taken care of so that we're all working together as a well-oiled machine. And right now we are 8 minutes 13 seconds in as they catch their green flag. All right, another one off. So we're 8 minutes 14 seconds, 14 minutes into the start here. Next car coming to the line. I'm looking down the hill. Let's see if we can match it up with my notes. Pat Dean. It's going to be the next one through. Tap. Okay. All right, here is Pat Dean coming up. Another vehicle we've seen for several years racing down here with us in the Norra races. Now with Pat Dean on the driver's side door. As they are ready to go, Pam Marshall checking them down, giving them the good luck. As we are getting ready to go in the number 100 nasty vehicle here. We've seen this vehicle down here for many years now racing in Norra. It says we're inside 30 seconds is what Casey Perlman's saying here on on the start line and ready to rock and roll. It'll be just outside 10 seconds for the number 100. Perlman puts up his hand, says, hey, we're ready. He's watching the clock, counting them down. And they are ready to rock and roll. Pat Dean. All right. Yeah, our cameraman got rocked pretty good on that one right there, but he's tough. He can take it. So Pat Dean off the line, and he didn't really get on the gas, so it was away from way, but you know these cars are kicking rocks for a long way. As we're continuing on, next up after Pat Dean, we're going to go right into Grant Ingram and then Kyle Murphy as well. So Grant Ingram, our next car up. Grant Ingram. All right, so Grant Ingram ready to go here in a moment as he's coming up to the line right now. I believe this might be another one of the Jackal cars, really trick cars. Yes, it is another RMR Jackal. Look at this, a really cool car. I love, check it out, the vinyl scheme of that right there and everything looking good. You see him ready to rock and roll, throwing it up. The horns are out. But yeah, the desert scheme on this Jackal, really, really awesome car here. Really good look vehicle right there as Grant Ingram's ready to rock and roll here in the 2-1-1-2 entry. Another competitor driving out of the United States. 10 seconds to go before they get the green flag. Listen, I tell you, that thing sounds nasty. Those Jackals, man, they're awesome vehicles, man. And our next one up here, our next vehicle coming to the line.
Sorry, I can't let you on the court. Hey, police officer. Hey.
And he's off. All right, that's our first competitor in the rental car class. So competitor number 1 in the rental car class is off and running against Casey's best wishes. So that's one of the things here in Baja, you know. So this gentleman, you know, maybe he's got a home somewhere or something, and these roads are supposed to be closed down for the race, and maybe he didn't get the memo. But I can tell you right now that Mr. Murphy in the 6109 in the American Rentals Motorsports Trophy truck is about to give him the memo again here in just a moment. So that gentleman that just insisted on being on the course here is about to get a bit of a rude awakening here. Everything's going to be fine, but he's going to get some immediate pressure really, really quick as he is out there leading in the rental car class right now. So I think we're almost about 10 seconds out. All right, ready to go here, the American Rental. I got it down now. I'm dipping behind the R Norge, no more of that. All right, so Murphy is off and running, and right about now should be right on that rental car. When I say a rental car, it's not. It's somebody, it's a local that lives down here. Yeah, that stuff happens down here in racing in Baja. And now we are ready to go. This is, I don't need to look at that. That's Zach Langley in the cops machine. So we got Zach Langley ready to go. Now, those of you that obviously know off-road, another name, and keep in mind, our top competitors here starting up front, you know, they're starting up front for a reason. But when you talk about the name, the race team Cops, and also you know where that comes from the TV show as well, and with Mr. Langley and Langley Productions putting all that together many years ago, and Zach Langley here and everything. These guys are a team that can win any race that they enter, and they are a serious group of guys and gals here that run on that team, and they are here to taste that sweet victory as well. So we are about 30 seconds out and ready to rock and roll for the number 250 here, and that is Zach Langley. Happy to see Zach back here racing with us again, and Norra, as they get ready to go here in just a few. We're just a little more than 10 seconds out. And there it is, 10 seconds, ready to go. As those of you that are just joining us right now, this is Zach Langley in the Cops team. And so those of you just joining, we are at start number 1. My cameraman says, where did you go? yeah, looking for me. And so we're here at start line number 1 of the 2024 Norra 500, and very exciting stuff. Yesterday we had tech and contingency that happened all day long. UTV started. We were tech and contingency early in the morning. And then we went into UTV qualifying, and that was done out on Nelson Ranch. Out on the other way, we're up right off of Highway 1 now. We leave Ensenada, go the other direction out to Nelson Ranch, and that's where qualifying was. And what a great day that was. All of the competitors in qualifying, and I mean this, all the competitors in qualifying put in great runs. No big major mistakes, no rollovers. Everyone really keeping it together. Did a great job, and coming out on top. And for the overall qualifying in UTVs was the speed UTV entry of Max Gordon. And a cool story is we're using the same qualifying course, exactly the same jumps, turns, and everything for the Norra 500 last year, 2023. We used it for the Mexican 1000, the happiest race on earth as well. And for the third time, we used it yesterday. And so the fast time to beat there was 2 minutes 31 seconds by Mad Max Gordon last year. Well, not only did he beat that time and get the overall best qualifying time for yesterday, but he blew it out of the water. I mean, absolutely smoked it by like 6-7 seconds. So we're setting records already early on with qualifying and all these things. So very cool stuff as we get ready to go here for day 1 of racing for the Norra 500 for 2024. And so there is Reese Millen right there. You know, one of the big names out here in Baja. I mean, when I say big names, I feel foolish. Everyone has just come off the line is a big name here in Baja, so I feel silly by saying that. But Reese Mellon, I mean, in a lot of different forms of motorsport, you know, Pikes Peak and racing down here in Baja, that's somebody that he's no joke, man. Really talented driver, great team behind him, putting together some awesome cars himself. So really cool stuff. As coming up here after Reese Millen, our next competitor coming to the line is Trevor Glidden, I do believe. I think that is, Trevor Glidden coming up. So here is Trevor Glidden in the 811. Quite a bit taller ride height than we've seen on some of the other trucks that come to the line so far. In this Glidden Motorsports truck in the number 811. So as Trevor Glidden's ready to go, 30 seconds left on the clock before he sees the green flag waving. Now we are just outside of 10 seconds. I'm going to start dipping down around the corner here. As we've got Trevor Glidden, Tony McCormack, and the 811 ready to go. All right, they are off now, sitting here. This is the American and Mexican team of Gibson and Santana.
Agüita de los dioses. Agüita de los dioses.
So my cameraman's speaking to me in his native tongue in Spanish here. So tell me what it says on the side of the truck.
Agüita de los dioses.
And that he took the words right out of my mouth. As we're ready to go here with Gibson and Santana. And this is a team from both the U.S. and Mexico together, as they are ready to rock and roll themselves. Cool looking truck. And it is official, they are off. All right, so we're getting well into it now. Now we're up to the 225. We're the 14th car on the start line right now. Arnaldo Gutierrez. 30 seconds out for Arnaldo Gutierrez to get going. So Arnaldo Gutierrez in the Evolution heavy metal class, as these last few vehicles have been. The next vehicle up, we're going to be getting into the vintage open trucks. Arnaldo Gutierrez is off. All right, now we're getting into another class, as the heavy metal Evolution has all got off the line. Now we're into the vintage open trucks. Jacob Wall. No, that is incorrect. The 564. Yeah, Jacob Wall. Okay. He is also inside 30 seconds. American Hydro Seed, sponsor for him. Also got Torco KMC wheels on there. 5 seconds or 10 seconds to go for the 564s. Are ready to go. Smiles on the faces of them in their open face helmets. Richard Rasmussen up next. This is Rogue Racing with Richard Rasmussen and the number 821. 821 Richard Rasmussen, ready to rock and roll. And this is, well, I believe, the final of the vintage open trucks. And then we're going to get into a vintage Class 5 vehicle with Hap Kellogg here momentarily. Now here we are, the 521 Fab Tech. The 520. 521 Fab Tech here. Hab Kellogg, vintage class 5. You see him popping and locking here on the start line. Inside 10 seconds. And they are off. This is a Chupacabra. Lee Banning, Rick Gaff driving this one in the 1248. Ready to do their thing out here with El Chupacabra. This white vehicle. And in the 1248, this is the Evolution pre-run buggy class. The first in its class. And you see the next one behind him as well. That's the 223 of Tony Murray. And we're about ready to take off. Banning. Rolling out, making it happen. American Rental Motorsports. Another class of them, another group of those guys coming out. There are a lot of American Rental Motorsports competitors out here. Very cool for American Rentals to be involved. I've done a lot of business with them over the years. And this is the 223 of Tony Murray and Alumacraft pre-runner. Then we're going to get into some older vehicles with Bob Howell and the Chenoweth vintage 4-cycle buggies. All right, here we are now in the number 33. This is the Bob Howell bean. It's a Chenoweth DR2 from 1989. Vintage 4-cylinder buggy class. All right, so we got the 33 here behind him. It's going to be the 201 of Chad Cummings. Putting out some big 4-cylinder buggy horsepower there. In the 201, ready to rock and roll as well, Chad Cummings. In the Lothringer 2-seater from 1996, also in the vintage 4-cylinder buggy class. As you see them ready to go here momentarily. And shortly here in just a little bit, I'm going to hand the duties over to Pam Marshall. And I'm hoping to be heading out into the field here in a little bit and get some more footage for you as we head on down the road. Not the smoothest of starts, but it worked. As they are off and running now. With Chad Cummings I think the next one is going to be Evolution Production Turbo UTV. Should be Max Gordon, I think, coming to the line. Max. Okay. All right. Sorry for that. I know you're hearing some of the talk in the background here. We're just making it all happen. So right now we've got some of the buggies off. We got the trophy trucks off. We got some Brad cars. Now we're starting to get into the UTVs. The next one coming to the line should be Mad Max Gordon, fast qualifier yesterday. Fast qualifier a few months ago for the 1000. Fast qualifier for this same race last year. So for the last 3 races, as far as UTV class goes, fast qualifier nonstop. Max Gordon resetting new records in qualifying, and he should be coming to the line here any moment now. And it's the beginning of many UTVs here in the Norra 500 race. So really exciting stuff. He's going to be piloting one of the new speed UTVs. His father will be out in a production speed UTV, all bone stock. Max's is not. It's got about 30 horsepower more. And as they were talking yesterday in qualifying, you say 30 horsepower, well, that's not that big. Well, it is 10% of a little car like that, is what Robbie Gordon had said, and that makes total sense. So momentarily here, we should see Max coming to the line. And then after Max is done, we're going to see a lot of UTVs coming up here in just a little bit. But I don't know exactly how things are going for Kevin Johnson back in the studio there. But I know, Kevin, we've got a lot of great action going on out here on course, and we're just waiting for our first UTV to come to the line, which will be Max Gordon here in just a little bit. As Pam Marshall handling a lot of different duties today. You now see the green flag in her hand as well. Pam is very, very busy, making sure everyone's getting off the line in the proper order, doing interviews with drivers, now handling the green flag, marking off the times, made sure that I had water and granola bars because I came ill-prepared. Team up, hashtag work life. So doing a very good job at everything that she seems to touch turns to gold out here in Baja, and that continues on today. So we're now just waiting to get into our UTV classes here in just a little bit. I can see them down off into the distance. You can see it in the parking lot down there. All the UTVs all lined up and ready. All right, Pam, you come over here.
Now I'm really multitasking. He has to make a call because we also have so many moving parts here. I'm sure you've said that, Sean, but so many moving parts. We have Sean going over to stage 2. Miles will be going to special stage 3. I'll be going straight to the finish line, just making sure everybody is rounded up, has their rides going. But we are right now waiting for Max Gordon to come up here, and I know that he is the man that everybody's been talking about, young man, I should say, having the fastest time of I believe it was 2:27 yesterday. What's crazy about that is at the Mexican 1000, just back in April, he literally had the fastest time there with a 2:31, and he beat it yesterday by 4 seconds. Even with a bicycle, right after the jump, I think it was, that he almost did a little flip on last time when he was out here qualifying. But right now we're just waiting for Max Gordon to start our UTV area, or our UTV classes. A young man, talented driver. I mean, look at his dad. I mean, his dad is a very talented driver and learning from the best here. But we're out here in Santo Tomas. It's a beautiful area. I've actually been here one time when I was down here for the Baja 1000, and didn't spend much time, but if you've never been to the beautiful Baja, it's absolutely gorgeous and a place that you definitely should visit. But we do have, again, like I said, a lot of moving parts. We have Casey over here. He's making sure everybody gets off the line right on time. Casey Perlman also builds the trophy, hand makes all of the trophies that we have. There are some pretty cool trophies for all of these Norra races, or rallies, I should say. And the one that he has made for the overall, if you're watching the social media, pretty darn cool. But we also have live timing that you can go and look at. You can go onto the Norra website and find the link for the live timing, so you can pay attention to who's out in the lead and who's not, where they're all running. But right now we are sitting here just waiting on our next car to come up here. And great camera guy here with us this weekend, helping us out, the whole entire Norra crew. It's pretty awesome, Norra TV. Last night after drivers meeting, they did a premiere for the Baja Bug movie. I unfortunately had a meeting and wasn't able to go make it, but I can't wait to see it. I'm sure I'll get to see it here very, very soon. But yeah, so that was all out last night. And oh, I'm gonna go get my flag back over here to our official flag girl, Abby. Abby, your dad, Mac Johnson, pretty fun guy. I've never met him before, but Abby, what are you thinking about being the flag girl out here for Norra this weekend?
I'm really excited. I've grown up going to Norra, so now to finally be the flag girl, it's so cool. Like, I'm a part of it.
Yeah, so it's a family, isn't it?
It's a huge family.
Well, it's exciting to have you doing this and everything, but at the end of today, I think your dad's taking off last possibly, and you're going to try to jump in?
Jump in, yeah, and race with him.
Well, how cool is that? And then you're going to come meet us at the finish line, I think, and get some we'll try to get you the checker flag, but otherwise you'll be doing our green flag in the morning.
Yes.
So last night you guys did the Baja Bug movie premiere. How was it? I didn't get to see it. I had to hit a meeting.
Really good. I loved it. It was really cool to see the history of it all. It was really well made.
Well, and the other day, your dad took us over to Ramon Castro's shop where he keeps all of his cars, and we did a tour. What do you think about all the cars that your dad has over there?
I think it's so cool. I love this. I really love history, so it's cool that to see the history of those bugs and who raced them before. And Ramon's place is so cool. Like, I feel like it's like straight up Fast and Furious or something. Like, it's so cool to see everyone working on the cars.
So when's Dad gonna put you in the driver's seat?
I don't know, maybe next year. I don't have my driver's license, so not yet.
I mean, you've been coming down here like you just said, so the first time being a flag girl, but
driven the car, but not in the race.
Well, maybe next year you'll get to get in the. Maybe we can convince him.
Yeah, I believe.
Well, I love seeing you over here doing the flag for us. I'm going to get on the other side because I think we should have. It's Max Gordon coming up next. Did you hear about his run yesterday?
No.
Okay, so he set the fastest qualifying time at a 2:27, and he broke his own record, but pretty fast.
Wow, that's amazing.
So, all right, I'm going to get on the other side. I'll see you from the other side of the track. All right, Miss Abby, awesome over here doing our green flag for us. I hear some engines down there, but I'm not sure if they're actually getting up here quite yet. But let's see here. I'm going to get my starting list all up and running. And this should be the number 77 of Max Gordon. Max Gordon is running in a Speed UTV, a 2023 Bandit. He's running in the Evolution Production Turbo UTV class. He's got his buddy riding shotgun with him. These two kids are fearless. Now, I can't wait to see what they do at the end, but we know what Max Gordon is doing is he's trying to go for that overall win. And what's really cool is all of the extra bonus money that is being out for all of the UTV classes. So I'm going to do my multitasking here again and get my photos. All right. We got Mr. Casey here giving the countdown. They're at 1 minute apart. We got Miles Hasselquist over there now checking the numbers on the cars. We have some new drivers that have never raced out here before, which is awesome to see. We'll have an all-female team coming up here pretty soon, Miss Janie Lee. With co-driver Kylie will be navigating for her. It'll be their first race ever. Max Gordon taking the green flag for day one, stage one of the Norra 500 King of the Beach. Now we have up now the number 747. Let me bring up this number here. It's exciting to be here at the start line with all of these drivers, seeing their faces, seeing the nerves that they have going. This is Nick McPhee. He is in a Polaris Pro R. And he is also in the Evolution Pro 2000 UTV Class 10 class. With TNT Racing. They'll get the 30-second mark here in just a moment. So our second top qualifier on the line, Nick McPhee. Super fast run just now taking off. Next up, the one and only Mr. Robbie Gordon. Robbie Gordon's driving in his 2023 Speed UTV Bandit. He is also running Starstream as well. So you guys can log in and see all of the Starstreams that we have. I believe we have 9 cars with them. But Robbie Gordon, also in the Evolution Production UTV class. He is no stranger to Baja. You can see smiles on his face, ready to take the green flag. Once you put that visor down, it is all nothing but focus. Robbie Gordon yesterday was 1 second off Nick McPhee's time whenever qualifying until the young buck of Max Gordon took that green flag. But right now it's all about Robbie Gordon in the number 7 Speed UTV. Our very first Class 10, the number 1014 of Bruce Yee. He's running in a 2020 Alumacraft Class 10. Beautiful car. The Alumacrafts, they definitely have a unique look to them. You see them a lot out in the desert, especially out here in Baja. That Class 10 is a very competitive class. But the 1014 of Bruce Yee's getting ready to get their 30-second mark. They are all taking off 1 minute apart. All right, they get their 30-second mark and 5 seconds. And the number 1014 of Bruce Yee taking the green flag. Next up, the 980 of PJ Jones. He is in a 2024 Can-Am Maverick R. He is in an Evolution Production Turbo UTV class. All right, here we are. They all have their road books in hand. Pretty cool to see the navigational style rallies with the road books. So PJ Jones was our 5th qualifier yesterday. And that Maverick Pro R. And next up, coming to the start line, this is my friend, the 1989 of Miss Renee Hudson. Renee Hudson and Richie Hudson. I believe Richie is in the driver's seat right now. Yes, he is. And they have Trey as their co-driver. Renee will be getting in later, but here we are right now at the start line with Richie Hudson right now in the driver's seat. Renee Hudson, his wife, has been one of our Mary McGee recipients out of Lake Havasu. Renee has a great association with the city of Havasu. She does fundraising for breast cancer awareness. She partners up with Rugged Radio every year, and they sell pink radios, and all the proceeds go to the city of Lake Havasu Breast Cancer Awareness Foundation. So awesome to see right now Mr. Richie Hudson in the driver's seat. Not for long, Miss Renee Hudson will be taking over. Richie Hudson's a well-seasoned Baja, and so is Renee. Raced for many, many years. And now we have up the 1979 of Thomas Purcell. Thomas Purcell is running in a 2022 Polaris Pro R. He's running in the Evolution Pro 2000 UTV class, which is also intertwined with the Class 10 cars. With Thomas Purcell getting ready to take the green flag in the number 1979. Next up, it's pretty awesome being ringside seat right here with the start line for all of these drivers. Now we have on the line the number 3737 of Jeff Terzo. He is in a 2022 Polaris Pro R, also running in the Evolution Pro 2000 UTV class. He has 30 seconds to go here to take that green flag for the day. Day one, stage one of the Norra 500 King of the Beach. All right, Casey giving them the 30 seconds here shortly. 5 seconds. And Jeff Terzo and the number 3737 taking the green flag. Now we have up another speed UTV. This is Trey Hernquist. Trey's first time ever racing in a UTV. He's normally in a Class 5 Unlimited buggy, but here he is out here in a speed UTV. Awesome. These kids are pumped up, excited, ready to go. For qualifying where he did yesterday for his first time ever in a UTV, pretty awesome to see. So Trey Hernquist, he is running in a 2023 Speed El Diablo. He's also running in the Evolution Production Turbo UTV class. All right, getting the 5-second mark here in just a moment as Casey starts counting him down. Trey Hernquist taking the green flag. Next up, the 569, Drew Peppery. I apologize if I just said his name wrong. Purple. He is in a 2024 Can-Am Navar running in the Evolution Production Turbo class. And the number 569. And you see that they are ready. They have their game faces on, waiting for that green flag to drop. Miss Abby over there dropping that green flag here in just a moment. All right, 10 seconds to go. All right, the number 569 taking the green flag. Now making his way to the line is the number 133 of Todd Romero. Todd Romano, his wife Carla in the passenger seat. Awesome to see a husband-wife team. Another speed UTV. They are running in a 2023 Speed UTV Bandit. They're also in the Evolution Production Turbo class. Also ran in the Vegas to Reno this year as well in it. So awesome to see Todd out here, Todd Romano out here racing, of course, in the Norra 500. At the Mexican 1000, he did about half the race by himself. His wife met up with him at one of our final stages to get in with him, but he ran solo in his car until he was able to get her in with him. This right now is the number 108 of Gilberto Rodriguez. Gilberto is in a 2024 Can-Am Maverick R, also in the Evolution Production Turbo class. right, game face on. I should say race face because this isn't a, well, it's kind of a game when it's a rally, I guess. But yeah, right now, the 108, Gilberto Rodriguez, 10 seconds before he gets the green flag. Gilberto Rodriguez taking the green flag in his Can-Am Maverick car. Making their way to the line right now is the 2978 Carlos Ibarra. Carlos is in a 2023 Can-Am X3 Evolution Production Turbo class.
Thank you.
We have on the line right now the number 144 of Austin Fish Farner. Austin Fish Farner is also known as Fish Gistics. He works with a lot of the different racing associations. He does the tracking. He does his own little show and shows us the tracker and everything. But Austin Fish Farner, a very well-seasoned desert advocate. He is in a 2024 Polaris Pro R. He's also running in the Evolution Pro 2000 UTV class. Right now we have the number 916 of Javier Gonzalez. Javier is running in a 2019 Polaris Razor 1000 Turbo S. Javier Gonzalez in the number 916. All right, they're getting ready to get their countdown from Casey here in just a moment. We are all going off the line right now at 1 minute intervals.
5, 4, 3, 2.
You can see the excitement of the co-driver saying, let's go do this. All right, the number 916 off the line of Javier Gonzalez. Why would you not want to come back out here and race out here in the beautiful Baja? right, Brad. Now just waiting to take that green flag. Al Macbeth in the co-driver's seat. All right, we got to hold on for just 1 second. We have a vehicle coming this direction here. All right, we're on just a little bit of a stall. All right. Brad Halco making his start for the Norra 500.
Get the toe strap.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, they're not that close. Okay.
Next up on the line, Garrett Ashworth in the 2022 Can-Am X3 in the Evolution production class. Garrett Ashworth and Jacob, excuse me, in the 222 Triple Deuce Motorsports. These guys are taking off fast. We're watching our backs, making sure that we don't get the rocks. But we are in some really nice dust today. Next on the line, the 760 Tommaso Magigor and a 2024 Polaris Pro R Carlsbad Brewing Racing Team. Taking the green flag, the 760 Tommaso. Next up, the 3556 of Taz Harvey in another Speed UTV, a 2023 Baja Bandit Evolution Turbo. All right, game face on, navigator looking down, more than likely at the road book because the GPS is up on the dash. So here we are sitting here with the Harvey Auto Group in the Speed UTV number 3556. We are taking off in 1 minute intervals out here for the Norra 500. Flag has been dropped. Next up, the 5007 Mark Wakeling in the 2023 Speed El Diablo in the Evolution Production Turbo class. It's a really cool program that they put together. You actually can do an arrive and drive with the Speed UTVs. So if you don't own a race vehicle but you want to come out here and do Norra, you can definitely rent one of the machines and come out here and still have some fun. So the 5007 Mark Wakeling, the Speed El Diablo. And again, you guys at home, if you want to watch the live timing, what you can do is just go on to our Norra.com and you'll be able to find the link on there to take you to the live timing. And next up, the number 60, Richie Mendez, in a 2022 Pro R. He's got a couple eyeballs on the front on each side of his number, making his car look fun. Co-driver taking a photo really quick. Just waiting to take the green flag. All right. Here we go. The driver of the number 60, Richie Mendez, taking the starter. All the drivers are taking it a little bit easy right here at the beginning, but right now the number 185 of Team Moxie, Jeremy Frizzy. I'm not sure if he's the one in this seat right now. I can't remember. I think Rich was maybe starting. All right, so yes, confirmed Rich is in the seat. Get some pictures here really quick. I know. Got to do the photo ops, but multitasking, right, Casey? Multitasking. All right. Super exciting team. This team is always a team of energy. Love chatting with these guys and gals. I'm getting ready to take that green flag. In about 5 seconds, Casey doing the countdown. There we go. And there we have Team Moxie off the line. Next up, the 612 and another Speed UTV. Lost my place here. So the 612 of Gary Payne, he's in a 2023 Baja Bandit. He's running in the Evolution Production Turbo class. So Gary Payne will be taking the green flag. You can see right now on the side mirrors, they have lights built in. I believe that's something that comes on the vehicle. I don't know all the specs of the Speed UTVs. But here they are getting ready to take the start here. Getting the countdown from Casey in the 612. And here we have Donald Mankey in the number 818. He's running in a 2022 Polaris Pro R in the Evolution Pro 2000 UTV class. Donald Mankey's sponsors are ABC Worldwide Transportation, 222 Motorsports. He's been a Norra competitor for years, along with his father and uncle. He said when he's not at Norra, he can be found dancing a mean salsa or singing Creed at a local dive bar. One of his best life moments has been having 1 million Coors Lights every summer. And right now we do have the 555 up on the line of Chris Sanders. Chris Sanders is in a 2021 Can-Am Maverick X3. Chris Sanders Tires is out of Julian, California. He has tons of sponsors. Driver bio, he is retired, trying to enjoy living life. He said when he got married and had his kids, all three graduated high school, number 2 granddaughter graduated college, he's retiring and enjoying life. But right now we have up the now 874 Bronson Chiramonte. Bronson is definitely somebody that has been racing for many, many years. Family racing background as well. Bronson Chiramonte, AM Ortega, RTL, Traffic Control, Speed UTV, Sparco, Spec 9 Eyewear, HPR, Rugged Radios. He grew up racing in Lucas Oil Off-Road. He started in a Junior 1 kart, moved into a Junior 2 kart. Then he moved up into the big boy cars in RS1. He finished his career in a pro light. He's won 4 Lucas Oil Off-Road champions. He was a Rookie of the Year, Crandon World Cup Mod Champ, 2024 Class 10 Shootout winner, and now he's racing in the desert in Class 10 car on a factory speed UTV, also in the 874 Pro Turbo car. Bronson Chiramonte, young gentleman, also has his pilot's license. That's one thing that is one of his highlights in life. Trisha Reyna, the number 1920. Trisha Reyna's out of San Diego, California. She wants to give a special thanks to Jensen Racing, Walco Motorsports, HMS Motorsports, ATV Cycle Sports, Ants Custom, 10 Tires, Method Race Wheels, iBox Springs, Multi-Tool Grinders, a whole another slew of people. Her early memories in life has been setting up vintage race cars with her dad. She's a SoCal-based designer, having been on all sorts of machines from a young age, rally raid navigating. She has been to Morocco, Western Australia. She navigated her team to the 2023 Dakar Challenge win, and then she discovered Baja, and here we are. She races in multiple different kinds of cars. She won the Mary McGee Trophy this year, the 2024 Mexican 1000. All right, now we do have up the 88 Don Mankey. Don Mankey's in a 2022 Polaris Pro R Evolution Pro 2000 UTV class. All right, now up on the line, the number 1069 in our Class 10, and a Chinmouth Class 10 DT 2.4 liter 2000 Taylor Nosco. Looks like Taylor has a Jerry Hoverman riding shotgun. And again, in the number 1069, Harmon Race Cells is also on his car as well. Visors are down. They got the 10-second, getting ready to get their 5-second countdown. And now to the line, the number 2050 of John Breakshot. John is driving in a 2022 Polaris Pro R.
30 seconds.
John Breckshot got his 30-second time to the green flag. Stop dropping. seconds to go. John Bruckshot in a solid black Pro R, taking the green flag. And now we have up the number 36 of Carlos Fonseca. Carlos driving in a 2023 Polaris Pro R. Has multiple sponsors on his side, on the side of his car. Looks like he has Carlitos Racing, the number 36. And in the background, we just had the number 304 of Mac Johnson pulling up. His daughter is the one doing our green flag here today. He will be in our vintage class in that awesome Dodge. One of the coolest classes, I swear. The vintage is pretty awesome. We'll definitely have to get some good footage of that for everybody at home. And off the line, the number 36, Carlos Fonseca. Now the number 51, 37 to the line. 51-37 of Chris Horn. Chris Horn is out of Pasadena, California. His sponsors include UPR Racing, Rugged Radios, Willwood Brakes. He has grown up racing in Baja, but has never had to, growing up off-roading in Baja, but he's never had a chance to actually race here. He did road racing for about 10 years of his life, but he's excited to be filling a bucket list item by racing 500 miles in Baja. He also has twins. That has been one of his best life moments. He's also in another Speed UTV. He's in the 2023 Speed UTV El Diablo. Next on the line, Charles Chase. Charles Chase in the 2024 Can-Am Maverick R. Getting the 30-second mark right now from Charles Chase, Johnny Anik in that passenger seat. Now, mind you, sometimes these drivers switch on and off, so there could be a swap in the seat right now with their helmets on. I can't quite see exactly who it is in that driver's seat, but that might be who it is. For the 1974 Charles Chase 10-second mark.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got a truck coming around. Good. Ready? Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah. Ready?
Now we have on the line the number 7069, Glenn Kirby. Glenn Kirby's running in a 2022 Can-Am Maverick R. Excuse me, a Can-Am X3. We got Jen Kirby, Mike Hinkley, Roto Fernandez, Gia Porto, Ron Saturn, Austin Satter, all on the list here of being in the driver or co-driver seat. All right, 5-second mark for Glenn Kirby and the 7069, taking the green flag for the Norra 500 King of the Beach. Next up, now we do have the 3557 TJ Brown in a 2023 Speed Bandit Evolution Production Turbo class. These amazing Speed UTVs, we've got multiples out here. We do have a 30-second mark now for TJ Brown. Getting ready to take the green flag here in just a moment. All right, 10-second mark for the 3557 in the 2023 Bandit. All right, taking the green flag. All right, really quick, I want to come over here and talk to Mac Johnson. Mac Johnson, you're getting ready to get in here in a little bit. You're over at the start line with your daughter. Are you having a blast this morning?
Oh yeah, great time. A little hungover, but I'm gonna be okay.
Is that the name of the game today?
Yeah, bad case of diarrhea.
Well, Mac Johnson, good luck out there. Your daughter's doing an amazing job. Abby's doing awesome.
Right, I'm gonna have to take her blue flagging.
I think she'll do it. We already had that discussion this morning.
Okay, good.
All right, Mac. We'll see you later on. Good luck out there. You're welcome. All right, now we have on the line the number 1850, Paul Barnhart Jr. Paul is in a 2022 Polaris Pro R. All right, here we do have the 1850 Paul Barnhart Jr. in a Polaris Pro R. And here we have the number 369 first-time racers. She is no stranger to the desert, no stranger to Baja. But here is Miss Janie Lee taking the start. Kylie in the co-driver's seat. I'm so excited for these ladies. I get to work with them at other events. Seeing them out here racing is awesome. Awesome to see. I know Janie's husband is one of the ones as a backup driver just in case she needs some help. Or not help, but just, you know, we all want to have backup driver. But Janie Lee running in the Can-Am Maverick Pro R. Getting ready to take her first time ever green flag start. Getting her 10-second countdown. 5 seconds. Miss Janie Lee taking her start. You guys make sure you stay tuned in to any of our websites with our timing and whatnot. But right now we are going to take it back to the studio. We got to get our moving parts going here. So you guys, thank you so much for staying tuned in here at the start line this morning for the Norra 500 King of the Beach. It's been an amazing morning. Casey's doing an amazing job getting these cars off the line as they should be doing. But right now, Kevin, good luck to you in the studio, and I'll see you at the finish line.
Hi guys, and thank you Pam, great job out there. Miles and Sean as well. We are now back in our studio, but we have our cameras out there on the course. It's been a pretty good morning, great coverage on some of those shots, especially that Calaveras shot coming through. As you can see, we have in-car cameras as well. Right now on the bottom of your screen, that's fish going there. And sometimes we'll get the live audio from that later on. We'll try to catch them guys talking amongst themselves in the car. And we've got some other cameras up above it, and the stills live shot on the top there. And then we've got other in-car cameras passing as well. We had Dave Mason. We're back with him, and I don't know what happened with Dave. They stopped on the course. I don't know if they got into a ditch or something. We saw another car come and help pull him out. I think it was the Budweiser truck. I'm not sure who was driving that, but yeah, they got them out of the way. They pulled them out, and Dave Mason is back on his way. So we're keeping the cameras. We're going to go back and forth at the start line. We appreciate all your comments on social media. I'm trying to get to as many of them as I can. You know, we're pretty busy here in the studio, but I'm efforting that. And we have a nice setup out there at Santo Tomas. We have the Starlink set up, but for some reason we're having pixelation problems, so we do apologize for that. I know that a lot of you out there are looking at your loved ones, trying to catch them at the start line, so we are going to go and try to catch every car as it goes off the line, but that pixelation is it's pretty damn frustrating. But we're working on it, and we're going to be live at different other stages today as well. All throughout the day, there's 2 different stages we're going to have live cameras at. That's why Pam just left as she's heading to the finish line. We have Sean Cermini. He's going to be out there at a different stage there too, as well as Miles Hasselquist. So we're going to have those other stages covered. So we should be able to catch all your you know, your loved ones, your friends, your family, whoever it is that's going to be at the start line here. The safari class took off earlier this morning, about maybe 1 hour or so before the full racing classes took off, before Dave Mason took the green flag at 8. The safari class, I was following them on track, and they came down the coast about 30 miles, and then they all hung out at Coyote Cal's, which is in Arendara. So I think they're up there waiting for the racers to pass by, and then they're going to get on their way and head down. The safari class is really interesting. It's a great way to get your feet wet into what racing in Baja is like. The safari class is a capable vehicle. Enter, and they don't really go race speeds, but they do get to do the course, and they do meet up at the end of the day at the stages and take part in all the festivities with Norra. So it's a great way to go. What a great shot right there in Calavera. That's so picturesque. You can see there's an option there. There's 2 ways to come down that hill. One is really rough, and the other one that's on the main road is also rough. There's no easy way to get down there. So, and you're looking at it right now, but on tomorrow, Sunday, they'll be coming back and they'll be going up that grade. So today's goal for everyone is to get down to San Quintin at the end of the day at the old mill. And I'm just pulling up tracking here on my screen, looking at it here and seeing where Dave Mason is. He got passed out there on the course when they got stuck. We're looking at another one of our speed vehicles right there going through Calavera. And we got other cars pulling up this. Oh, look at that. See that's how rough that is. I told you that Calavera stuff is rough. So, and there's an option. You can come down like a straight, I don't know what degree it is, pretty 45 degrees or so. It's a pretty good drop, and look at him slide through those ruts there. Yeah, that's just a really rough section. A lot of you people know that have been there. That's between Santo Tomas and Arendara, right before you get into Punacabra, and that's just a super rough road. The score race just went through it last month, so it's tore up a little bit, and so we're seeing it today and the results of that. But yeah, once you get down there, and then once you come around, and when they hit the water down at the bottom as they drop down that hill, the road cleans up pretty good. It's not so bad between Punacabra and Arendara until they hit the pavement. They jump on the pavement there in Arendara, and then they go up the riverbed. And we're going to show you the map of the course later when we get some time as well, showing how it goes all the way through. It'll go through the riverbed and then climb up into the hills, and then work its way around really close to the town of San Vicente. And then it'll jump back out, head further inland towards the coast, and get its way all the way down, Colinet, Camalou, all the way down to the old mill down there at the end of the day today. So it's rough. Now it's warm inland. It's early though. I don't know how hot it is, but the coast is cool. But when they go inland, it warms up. The other day I came in off the highway on the way into Arendara, and it was 114 degrees. Got to Arendara, it was 68 degrees. So 46 degree temperature drop just in that 20 kilometer section there. So you don't have to go that far inland to pick up the heat right now. As we're looking at our picture-in-picture there, we got Calaveras, and we're in car with Dave Mason as well. I efforted. I sent a message to Dave when he was down, but I don't, I'm sure he's pretty occupied trying to get his car fixed. But we'll find out later what happened to him, why he's the defending champ. He's a super fast car, but he got passed by multiple cars while he was down for a while. So check that out. Moving on tracking right now up into the mountains, and see. Right now they're coming into San Vicente right now. They cross the highway in San Vicente and go inland. Right now I'm showing first on course is car number 48. So I'm showing Craig McCarthy being currently first on course. He is through San Vicente and up into the hills, and they're going to come back out onto the highway and then hit a highway section down by south of San Vicente, down by Santa Marta, the orphanage down there. They're going to come in up to the highway there just south of San Vicente, and then take a highway section in a controlled speed zone, and then jump back into the desert and head toward the coast again. So yeah, it looks like Craig McCarthy currently has a pretty good lead. I'm gonna try to give you a little bit of what I'm showing here as leaderboards as we keep track of our live shots here. Bill Zemak shows to be in second. Paul Broughton behind him, and Kyle Murray. That's what I'm showing right now, depending on when tracking updated. But they're out there pretty far. They're onto the race course. Some are going like 52 miles an hour. Others are going currently 40. So it's, again, some of that terrain is pretty tough, pretty rough. This section that the leaders are in right now hasn't been raced in a long time. It's just the inland side behind San Vicente. So it's a pretty interesting section that hasn't been raced a lot. So something new. They did a good job putting this course together for this Norra 500. And then car number 60 here comes from Calaveras. Car 60, that's Richie Mendez. And we got other cars at the start line right now. Looks like 1690 is getting ready to start. As we're on board live with Dave Mason Jr. And Robert Fleischman right now is the next one ready to take the green flag at the start line in Santo Tomas. Santo Tomas is about 30 miles south of Ensenada. That's where the racing started today. All the drivers got up early in the morning, went down to Santo Tomas. They staged just off the highway there in a field, and then they come up to the hill, just almost to the edge of the village up on top of the hill. Are supposed to be up, but for some reason we're not pulling it in. What do we got here going on? It's up on the hills and there in our left. Oh, right there. See, that's the either or I was talking about. You can go down the main road where the blue car is going, but that other speed car drops straight down. See, that's the really rough part right there, straight down. So yeah, you have an either or there to come down, but that's it right there. That's a perfect shot. That's such a rough part of the course right there going down. Yeah, look at all those rocks and ruts, and pretty interesting. So yeah, you make your choice. It's shorter going straight down, but it can beat you up pretty good. Beautiful time. Nice and sunny along the coast today. I thought we might have some early morning fog or breeze. See, right there it drops super steep as well, and that's where it meets the regular road again. So you see they took off together, but how much faster it is going down that shortcut, you call it, but it's pretty rough. I mean, anyone that's there, that beach right there is pristine, absolutely beautiful, Calaveras. I mean, it's tough to get to, but wow, it's just beautiful there. White sands on the beach, it's so nice. Again, that's about 3 or 4 miles north of Punta Cabra. When they come around this curve, you're going to see, I don't know how long the drone can stay with them, but that's a great shot coming around. And there's the ocean. Now we got the still shot coming right into you, coming right into your living room as we're watching along here. There we go. 5007. That's Mark Wakeling in that speed. The road part of that hill, which is still rough, by the way. I crashed a couple times going up on my motorcycle, so I know firsthand experience on that hill. And some might say that's just my ability as a motorcycle rider. It's probably true. So again, we are live on board with Dave Mason Jr., the defending champion. He overalled the 500 last year. Or 500, but this year had a little issue right at the start, and some cars got around him. Can't really tell how many. It's not that I'm sworn to secrecy, I just can't tell yet. So there we go. We got fishes. I can't tell where he's at there. I'm looking at his feed, but that's the ocean in the background. Let's see where they are. There looks like fishes. I don't know. Let's see if I can sketch where he's at there. That's on the bottom of your screen of the 3 pictures. You got that other speed car going through Calavera now. There's a good overhead. That's the cutoff right there. You can go either one. That's the main road where they're going down now. If they would have went straight, it's shorter. But like it's pretty rough. Oh, there looks to be a little fog down there along the coast today. Shout out to our drone guys and all our camera operators out on the course today. We have some fantastic shots out there. And yesterday, Mrs. Pam Hall was able to meet up with some of our competitors in this. We're going to go to some of those pre-recorded interviews that Pam had yesterday. When we get some time, we'll jump into those. But again, we have live action, so we're following these cars going through. Yeah, you can see the fog right there along the ocean. So yeah. You know, I've been living down here for a long time, and it's not unusual. Clear up, and then 2 minutes later, the fog can roll back in. So this time of year, it's pretty much the norm. But usually by the afternoon, everything's totally clean and clear. It's been great weather down here in Baja. We haven't had any rain anywhere, so that you can see the road is dry, and it doesn't appear to be a lot of wind as the dust is just hanging there along the course. So now we're in the fog. See, that was pretty cool. I went into that, but you know the dust could play an issue later on when up in the hills and it's all dry and someone's trying to pass up there or pulled up to another car, as happens in racing as they get together. Keep an eye on that. There's the drones above the fog bank right there. And that was a good shot of the separation of the 2 ways to come through Calaveras there. As we're back with Fish on your left and Dave Mason on the right. And now we're back with Calaveras with one of the speed vehicles coming through. Yeah, inside with Fish, sometimes we get the audio from Fish's car too. Maybe we can find that and go to the audio on Fish, I think. Let me check with our guys here behind the set here in our studio. We'll just stay with these live shots. And yeah, look at that fog that rolled into Calavera. It was so clear just 2 minutes ago. That's where our setup is. Looks like the drone is coming in for landing. You can see the Starlink sitting there. But we still have the still camera there in Calaveras. But now we're back. You know, Fish is bouncing pretty good. Little rough section of the course there. So guys, we really appreciate watching our live coverage here of the 2024 Norra 500. We're going to jump off and give a quick break through to some of our sponsors, and I'll be back with you here in just a couple minutes. Beautiful shot there coming through. And we know the Donut Media team, a lot of you guys are talking about that, and we're aware of that. We had some satellite pixelating issues at the start, and we missed their leaving the line at the start, but we're definitely going to catch them as they come through Calavera here. That's the section you're looking at now. So we'll catch them as they come through there, so stick with us. And also we have other stages today that we're going to be live at, and in car we'll probably have some interviews with them in between those stages when they get to the restart. So we're aware that the donut car's got a lot of fans out there, and of course that's understood. So we'll make sure we do our best to bring you all the action we can when we find them. Like right now we're looking at a three shot again. We're at Dave Mason and Austin Fish Farm, his car Fish Logistics, and that's our still shot up there in Calaveras. Yeah, that fish camera is super clean when we zoom in, and you can actually see how it's bouncing around there. But we'll catch that donut build Ranger. I've been watching the same video series most of you guys have, so yeah, it's pretty interesting on that Ranger build. Dave Mason now is back on a different. There's back in Calavera. There's one of the speed vehicles popping down the hill. You guys are looking at when you're there too, you can follow along on tracking in a different window and try to keep track of where everyone's at. As we appreciate you watching us today on our YouTube stream, on our Facebook stream as well. And I'm going back and forth through the Facebook page and the YouTube page and trying to get as many responses as I can there. Your questions and keep things moving along here. Another shot there at Calavera right now. Yeah, pretty rough section. There's not much room for error, as you can see on a lot of part of this course. If you overshoot one of those turns, it's pretty much some straight drop-offs. If you get down in one of those ravines, I mean, we have sweep. We are out there. Our rescue teams and our sweep vehicles are out there, and we know what areas are tough. We do have one stage in that Calaveras area if somebody happens to go off the course there, but all throughout the place, as we're checking some other films right now, and I'm looking at a replay shot of Dave Mason Jr. going through a Rendera. Maybe if something happened, we might pop that up. I'm not sure what. We have that, but we're going through. Then we're back in Calaveras here. Yeah, the dust is kind of just hanging, as you can see. It's not really going anywhere. So a little bit further down the road, when they get bunched up, that could be an issue. But right now, it's kind of moving off the course a little bit. Like I said, I don't know what the weather's going to be inland today, but you know, the coastal section should be fine. But when they jump in, the backside of Santo Tomas, that could be warm. And as the day progresses, you can see there, as we're looking at some tracking, I think we might throw that up here on the screen for you. Yeah, there's the tracking. You see that backside, that's the inland side of Highway 1. which is a section that doesn't get used much at all. So it's basically a new racing section that Norra's added. So, but that area gets warm back there in San Jose. I mean, excuse me, the other side of San Vicente. See, they jump through, they come out of the riverbed there in the render and jump into the hills and do a big, switch back, and some beautiful scenes up there on top of you're on top of the mountains there, and the view's spectacular. But it's also rough. You can't look at the views though because there's no room for air if you drop off the side. It's a couple 100 feet down on a pretty good incline. So you can see how they're spread out. You saw that shot on the tracking there. They're spread out pretty far. Donut left the line at 9:43. It'll be about 25-30 minutes before they get to Calaveras there. The in-car cameras that you're seeing on the stream right now, it's Fishgistics, Austin Fish Farmer's car, and Dave Mason Jr.'s car. We do have other in-car cameras, but for some reason the star stream isn't popping them out, but we keep refreshing and working on that. So both Robbie Gordon and Max Gordon, we have inside from them. We have it, but we're working to bring them in. Well, as soon as we get them, we don't want to keep them from you. So if we have them, we're going to show them. But keep efforting and refreshing to try to bring them in. There's two of our in cars right now. Again, that's upper right is Dave Mason Jr. Up on the left there is Fishgistics. Looks like Dave Mason, he's back on that interior side, the inland side of Highway 1, just south of San Vicente. Then they're going to come back, hit Highway 1 and there's a speed zone. Then they jump inland towards the coast, not inland, off the road and head towards the coast. And they'll be coming down by Colinet. That's a nice shot right there. Many different vehicles here in this Norra. Car number 351. I guess it's 361. Kim Madsen. Riding on board with Fish and Dave Mason. That's that top view there coming through Calaveras. Yeah, look at that cliff right there when you come around. It's a really rough road, and if you slide too much, there's not much room for air if you overshoot that. You can see right there. That's like a straight drop off there, where those rocks have fallen from the other side. So it's you definitely have to pay attention. So there they come going through Calaveras. We're gonna I'm going to show you a little bit here. We're going to go split screen and show you the map of, there we go. That's the start there in San Tomas. You can see that coming through as we have one of our trucks going through Calaveras as well. That's where the course is today. It goes through those mountains there in San Tomas and then works its way towards Calaveras as we head towards the coast. And where the map is right now, that's where it joins the coast in Calaveras. Coming down, that's that rough section where we're looking at that live shot right there. That's where the map is now. When it goes down, pops through, that's Punta Cabra, going through Punta Cabra there. Then heads down the coast, and that's the town of Arendara. As it goes through Arendara, as we're back on board with Dave Mason Jr. And then there you see it takes that left and jumps in a little bit, then takes the riverbed, heads into the Arendara riverbed, heading towards San Vicente, shoots up into the mountains and does this crazy switchback on a cool part of the course up there. You can see how close the course together, but they definitely go way out and then jump back in. And then they come back on the southern part of that and then jump into the riverbed again and take the river all the way through into San Vicente. Crossing the highway there, Highway 1, we cross Highway 1 and then shoot inland in San Vicente. Like I said, that's a section that hasn't been erased in a long time as we're looking at Calaveras as well on the left. That's that inland part that doesn't get erased very often. See this river? I've driven that before and there's a water crossing back there, but it hasn't rained much. But look at now as you come south here through some farmlands and back, and then as you follow that map around, it's going to jump back in. You'll see it crossing Highway 1 again here. And there's a highway section down, and then right there it turns back in, and then it rides into the, goes towards the coast, and then jumps back in. It's working its way down to Colinet. Yeah, it passed right there in Calaveras just now. Went right around that blue buggy. See if I can catch a number on this, see what this is. As we're following the map as it goes through. You guys that are asking on social media, there's a couple ways to check that map. I think the best way is go to the tracking page, and then you can zoom in on the tracking, and that shows a pretty good spot of a map as well. As we have our animated map continuing here. And today's stage goes all the way down to San Quintin. It ends at Old Mill down there. It's that sheer cliff right there I'm talking about in Calaveras.
Hey.
So go to Camarillo. Down to San Quintin. Well, that car's keeping it up on that cliff road. Really into the making up some time. Yeah, look at that rough terrain. That you know, it's Baja. That's what it is. It's a lot of mountains and desert and beautiful ocean out of nowhere. You know, come out and there it is. Down to some of these towns down south through the farmland, and back another highway section as you see on the map there. As we're live now in Fish, and Fish didn't look happy there for something going on in the car. You know, that's just racing. You know, animated currently. one of our little cars going through Calaveras there. As we're back live in two spots now, Dave Mason's at a checkpoint area or a pit as Fish is coming through, and very animated once again, Fish in the car. And there you see the map ends right there at the old mill. As we're back live here in car. Looking down the road here in the studio, we got cameras set up and we're ready live further down the course as well. So when we get vehicles actions down there, we have more cameras already set up.
Hey, can someone throw me a water real quick? I want to try to hydrate a little bit. Yeah, listen. I do that. That's 196 feet.
Here we got the live shot there of Calaveras. Yep, and Fish right there, right behind the truck, getting ready to pass, trying to pass. Looking for a spot. Got some good action right there. There he goes, he's gonna go around him here, it looks like. All right, jumping around. Trying to get around anyways. They're sitting there. Don't know if we quite have the room or... That's some racing action though, in car. And for you guys waiting for the donut team, I am watching them on track, and they're getting pretty close to Calaveras. As we see right there, we got two cars coming through Calaveras now. We're live in with Fish. Fish got around that truck. Those guys are right together, full at Calaveras.
¿Qué tatelice?
Yeah, we're a couple minutes out. We'll stay in the Calaveras shot and we'll catch the donut truck coming through. They're back. They're a little bit up. They're in a fast section. That high section before you get to Calaveras is pretty fast. So they'll be coming into Calaveras pretty soon. So we'll catch them coming through. We've got other monitors up here in the studio. If something crazy happens, we'll jump to it. But right now, we'll stick with this Calaveras shot and try to catch the donut team. 5150 is their number. It's the 96 Ford Ranger. A lot of you guys watched that build take place from day one. They thought it was ready and had to redo it and get it ready again and ready. Well, that's a great shot right there. I believe that was Donnie Hatch. Yeah, they know this area is Don Hatch has a house in Arendra, so he's about 7 miles away from his house right there, come through Calaveras. Yeah, we're close now with The donut team's really close here to Calaveras. We'll catch them coming through. As you look right there, 361. That's Kim Matson we're seeing go through there right now. Keeping that Calaveras shot. His donut should be coming through here any minute. That's Kyle Wirtz in that Volkswagen, and I'm tracking the next car should be the 5150. So right after that Volkswagen, the next car should be the donut team. The VW. There's a little bit of right now donuts right at that place where they can make the crossover. They can either come down that shortcut or go around. So as soon as that car goes around the corner, I'm sure we'll be switching back to that shot. Back up on the hill, we got this big, let me see what that is. I think that's Perry McNeil's truck. Yeah, that's the McNeil racer. There's Perry McNeil. I didn't see him on tracking. So Donut's working their way down the Calaveras right now. So their next shot coming back, as soon as the drone leaves there, they'll be catching with our live shot coming right into us on the next camera on the still shot. And that 6-door truck, that's interesting. Six people in that truck, 3 rows of seats. As soon as that drone turns around, the next truck we should see should be Donut. Let's see how far back it is coming down. Oh, they haven't made the curve yet, so they're... There we go. I think that's it. There's the Donut truck right there, guys. There it is. There's the 5150. That's the Ranger build. Right around on that big cliff coming up. And we'll pick it up with the drone here coming around this curve. There they are. Coming right down, right into your screen here as we went to a Volkswagen. Oh, they're pulling off. Pit strategy or something going on there. Let's go back to the live shot, I hope. The drone. Nope, we saw them for a minute, 5150. They were coming through. Looks like they're running strong, so that's good. I don't know what's going on with that car there, 565. It's Max Minchell's car there. Some issue. Looks like they got it fixed. Nice shot. I see that right up front there. Donut got her and ahead of them. Donut's heading into Tampico now. Running strong. Showing them right now, still moving, currently going 33 miles an hour. Moving at 35, 37 miles an hour. So the truck's running good. The Ranger's running good for them. See, we're going to jump into a little picture-in-picture, keep the live racing action, but we got some videos from social media we're going to throw up there that some of you guys have sent in.
Este trophy. Pull it out.
Can't really tell what that video section is. It's the rock area. Oh, that's near Arendara. It's the rock area near Arendara.
He's got a good one.
Oh, someone's stuck. Someone's stuck in the rocks. They're pulling them out. Yeah, that section of the rocks, like I said, it's crazy down there in Arendara. It's beautiful. It's picturesque. But someone's stuck, so someone's getting towed out. This came in from social media. Yep, that's Arendara. You see one of the Arendara locals there, Mulo, standing there. As we're on our left side of the screen, we still have live racing. There's other cars by them right down there on the media. Yeah, they're running across those rocks. That's right at the end. That's right where the paved road meets to Arendara when you're coming south from Coyote Cows. And then there's a gate. They jump behind that gate and then join that rock section of the... really, it hasn't been run like in 7-8 years or so. It used to be a mainstay, but then they've gotten away from that. But again, it's tough. And if you slide down, and especially depending on the tide, there's another car going. There's Gay Smith going by in that video. So it's early on. That's one of the top... Gay Smith was like 10th off the line or something. So that's one of the early racers that stuck down there in the rocks from the social media. And you guys are out there on the course today. A lot of you have really good connections and stuff. You got some social videos or some videos that you're taking. Others, send them to us. Send them to us on social, and we'll try to get them up and give you credit for them. We appreciate it. Yeah, that was interesting. We got that car stuck in the rocks there along the ocean in Arendara. That's just south of the town of Arendara. Maybe, I don't know, quarter mile south of town is where those rocks along the beach are. That rock section. So we're still back in Calavera. We got In-Car with Fish. She's pretty far south now. Back my tracking up. I'm stuck still on the Calaveras areas. I watched the donut car come through. Let me jump back to the leaders now. It's like Donut passed a few cars. They're just now pulling into Punta Cabra. It's a great section to watch. A lot of people are probably out there watching along the beach run there. So Donut right now is about to drop along the beach run through Punta Cabra, heading down to the town of Arendara. I'm going to see what I can catch them at right here. and that Ford Ranger build, they put a lot of work into that. They really want to just get to the finish line down here in that truck. And it's their initial rally, it's their initial Norra race. They have to learn the navigation as well. So there's a lot to it. They're currently running. They're currently showing 19 miles an hour. Well, look at that fog rolling in right there. And that Calavera shot, that's awesome. Now we're back with fish. So Dave Mason, he might be at the end of a stage, Dave Mason. This could be the end of the stage 1 today, where they have time and they get a little bit of break and then they restage and start stage 2. Stage 1 was Santo Tomas to Llano, Colorado. It was a 73-mile stage. And here we go. There's results of the first stage today. So you can see right here, let's go through them. It looked like we got Craig McCarthy, 1 hour, 38 minutes. He handled it. Kyle Murray next in another trophy, 140. Bill Zemak in that Jackal. Those are great. Those are cool looking cars. Then we got the 6100 James Griffith, and then and the Cops truck Zach Langley. That's our top 5 today to finishing that first stage, the Santo Tomas to Llano, Colorado. So again, all those guys passed Dave Mason when whatever happened to his car where he was down. So, but there's your top 5 from the first stage. 2 more stages today. Our second stage is from Rancho La Jolla down to Camalú, and that's another 60-mile run. So there's a little transit area now. They get down there and then they restage and start down there for the next section. I think I see that in one of my shots. You got truck number 804 waiting at timing. That's the end of their stage, apparently. We're getting ready to start the next section.
¿Qué número es ese? Oye, pues ni modo que no me conozcas, güey, toda la pinche vida ando con barba. 305.
Looks like we got John McCormick getting ready to start his section, the next stage. We got this other car coming through Calavera, so I'll try to catch the number on that as well. So we got some more videos that you guys have sent in through social media. We're going to do a little picture-in-picture, keep live racing action, and show you some of those videos that you guys have sent in. There you go. That's the stage. That's the end of the stage. Doing their timing and moving on to the next stage.
We got the Mason team well off and running through the course. They started off first car on course today.
No, correction there. That is Santo Tomas. These are the guys staging to start that somebody sent in. That's where they start Santo Tomas. They write their time. Then they send them up the hill like 5 cars at a time. On the top of the hill there in Santo Tomas is where they hit the green flag. So this is something from earlier. Nice. Now we're back. See, Dave Mason Jr., there we go. He's on a transit stage now on the highway. That's a time speed zone. But you can't go over a certain speed on that road when you're on the highway. And you can't cheat. For some of you thinking that, no, you can't cheat and just gun it on there because there's tracking. It tells you exactly how fast you're going, miles per hour, the exact location. So if you do go over that speed limit, there are penalties for that. So even though we might see somebody at the finish line and ahead of somebody else, that doesn't necessarily mean that's how they finish once they add penalties in. But a lot of these veteran Norra racers are well versed in knowing what to do and what they can't do as they're following the tracking and the GPS. So we're looking there with our in-cars with Fish and Dave Mason. Right now we're back out in Calaveras with truck number 304. You can see how rough that is. It's bouncing up there. See, some of the spectators are filling in as well. You can see we're getting more and more people filling in along the course. Just everyone when you're out there, be safe out there too. You know, don't get too close as just for, you know, your own safety. Rocks will go flying, or if something happens, a part breaks off the truck and the truck can't stop or can't steer. You know, any one of the competitors, no matter what it is, just be careful out there and watch for your kids as well. So right now what I'm going to show you here is how we talked about on the road book, how it's not like a score race where there's arrows and pre-running. Everything here is through a road book that they have to learn in navigation road book. And you see here as we flip the pages, I'll flip the page here. I don't know if you can see here, there's a triple exclamation points there on that one. That means it's a dangerous section. As you can see there, that's a big ditch there, and it's got the three exclamation points there saying, pay attention to this one, it's rough, slow down here. And then you see it continues all the way down and shows you as they go where the lefts are, where the rocks are, where there's dangers. So that's what they're working with, and it's road book navigation. So I just wanted to share that with you guys so you can see that. There's another one with 2 exclamations, that's a caution. But that triple one is like, okay, pay attention here, this is rough, and then down to the 2, and it shows where the narrows is, little bridge crossings as well. So you have to learn all that, so it makes it interesting. And it's for every section they have these road books. So just thought I'd share that with you guys while you're out there watching us, knowing what these drivers and co-pilots are going through. As there we go, one of our famous veterans of Norra there coming through Calaveras and the Myers-Manx. You see that beautiful area there in Calaveras and that beach that's just gorgeous up there. That car still looks really clean and nice. We'll see how it looks at the end of the day today. Is it 301, I think it said? Yeah, that's Larry Tim. Sarah Koth and Colton Gubier doing the navigating co-pilot duties there. It's a 93 Jeep Grand Cherokee. They're in the vintage class, vintage short wheelbase 4x4 class. Eating those rocks. I agree, Phelan. That Dodge was a good-looking truck. Yeah, guys, Donut showing currently stopped, 26 miles in. It's showing right now at 0 miles an hour. They're in a section that's not that bad. They're on a pretty good road where they're stopped there. It's in between Punta Cabra and Arendara is where they're stopped. If you're familiar with the area, maybe about just a mile and a half north from Coyote Kells is where they're currently showing, and they're stopped at 0 miles an hour. But again, that section is not that bad, so maybe they had a mechanical or who knows. Could just be as simple as a flat tire that might be out changing a tire, but they're currently showing stopped right there. 26 miles into their Norra 500. So we got San Felipe Co-op Racing, looks like their truck. Yeah, it's Richard Bartelli there, 711. It's another Ford Ranger, 1987 Ford Ranger. If you guys follow Donut, I'm keeping my tracking window open. When they start moving again, I'll let you know. Another short wheelbase popping up there. Well, you're feeling all those bumps in that car. Yeah, I don't really have the reason why Donut is stopped. Some of you guys that are watching them, maybe they're posting something on their social media. If you do, go ahead and throw it into our chat here. Maybe there's a reason why they're down. Yeah, Evan Garcia, if you find out, let us know. Should be popping right into your living room there. There we go. It's one of our speed cars coming through Calaveras. So we're looking at some of our in-car cameras as well. And right there at the end of a timing stage, right there, there's Dave Mason. Remember, we just saw him on the highway, so in a transit, so they jumped back in. So now they're on another timing stage. Just probably a little speed zone as they start there, then they're going to open it up. Look at that road, though. It's a nice graded road. Another one of our cars. Oh, yep, there it is. They got there, and then there's the restart right there. So they came down. Now they're going to sit here, and there's the restart for timing. They pulled in off the highway, then they jumped in. That's why he wasn't going so fast, as we noticed. There's the timing crew right there. You can see that says start on the sign to the left. So that's the next stage where they're going to start, and then the timing will begin. They're marking the time. Right there inside, that's writing something. There's notes on the car when they check in with timing, and those are handwritten on a sticker that's on the car. They got that at Tech. You can see them writing down the time when they came into the stage, and then they're going to restart. You see him drop that green flag, and then he's going to get on it. 5 seconds, it looks like. And there he goes. Dave Mason underway in another timed area. Boy, they're going to picking up that speed. Didn't take long. Should be going fast. Like Dave Mason got off the gas a little bit there. I don't know. Some sort of issue maybe? But that'll be the second issue today. We got someone's broke down their Volkswagen. Looks like that's a tire change, or they're working on. Oh yeah, look at that tire. It's all tore up. Yeah, they lost that tire. You can see it's shredded on that VW. Yeah, $11.99. That's Franz Muir. Oh, they look frustrated. Looks like they got some parts out too. Yep. That's just not a, that's more than just a tire. Oh boy. I feel bad for them right there. Not too far from the start, so. But I was telling you, that road to Calavera is rough, so I'm not surprised it's going to take its toll on some of these vehicles. See the shadow of the drone hovering over. We're also live down in San Antonio Del Mar as the racers come through there. We have live camera down there now up and running. That's an interesting section if you guys have ever been down there. There is a section there where the beach overtook some houses, and the sands kept building up and building up, and some of those houses down there got completely taken over by the sand dunes. So if you ever get a chance to go down there and walk around, all of a sudden you realize you're walking on top of a house. It's crazy. And we're checking our stage times, and you know it's fluid as it. There we go. Here's our first truck coming through down in San Antonio Del Mar. There we go, number 48. That is our lead vehicle on the course right now. That's Craig McCarthy. And that Geyser truck. See, we had a little fog down there in San Antonio Del Mar. It's right along the ocean. Like I said, a lot of sand area down there. So that's our first vehicle currently in first place here on our course. He had our fastest time for the first segment. You know, we showed those top 5 times earlier, but some have since finished their first section. Some have passed, so the top 5 has changed. When we get the latest update, we'll go to that. See the ocean there, and then the San Antonio Del Mar with the fog rolled in. But we did see it. We were able to pick up the first car, and that was Craig McCarthy down there coming through San Antonio Del Mar. It's down near to Colinet. We'll hope that fog rolls out here in a little bit. Not sure what we're looking at there. We got to. Oh yeah, that's that. Oh, look where they're stuck to, right on a curve. That's that Volkswagen. That's down. And I haven't forgot about Donut. They're still down. They're still down sitting there. I know Evan was efforting to get information. Let me see if he's posted anything. go. We got our 3-car shot again. San Antonio tomorrow, that's where the leaders are coming through now. Well, whatever was affecting Dave Mason Jr., he's flying again right now, so. They got that fixed, apparently. Yeah, he's cooking. Thanks, Brian Eaton. Shout out to you. Richard Lozano's pulling for a fish for the overall. That'd be something. And Jose Sanchez, our lead truck, just went through San Antonio Del Mar, and that was Craig McCarthy in a Geyser trophy truck. Yeah, they're spread out pretty good. We're already down almost to Colonet, and we still got people working from San Tomas down into Arendara, so pretty spread out. All through San Vicente, the racing's hot and heavy over there right now as well. Shout out to you, Art Eugenio. Glad you're enjoying the broadcast here today. Rigoberto, saludos usted. Isa Raffro, the donut truck is stopped on the road between Punta Cabra and Arendara. Iserite es alto en la calle de cerca de Punta Cabra y Arendara. Este is for donut racing. We're going to update our stage 1 results here. We showed it earlier, but it's changed a little bit. As you can see, Craig McCarthy, who we already saw, he's first on course right now, all the way down by Colonet, close to there. And then some of the top 5 has changed. As P.J. Jones has now had the second fastest time on stage 1, followed by Robbie Gordon, 1 hour 40 minutes. So, you know, that Geyser Trophy truck did at 1:38. And then we had our 2 UTVs do it in 1 minute 40, just 2 minutes behind the trophy truck. Bruce Yee in that class 10. And then Kyle Murray as well. So you can see how tight it is. Look at those. Look at the 2, 3, 4, and 5. They're all within 1 minute. So that's crazy. That's how it shows you how competitive it is. And they're just flying right now, getting down there. So, yeah, very, very tight racing. Great job. Good job updating that the first section there, guys. I appreciate it. But look at that. 1 minute. Not even a minute. Like 40-some seconds separating 2, 3, 4, and 5. P.J. Jones, Robbie Gordon, Bruce Yee, and Kyle Murray. But Craig McCarthy continues to lead the way. He had the fastest time on stage 1. He's currently first on the course. with Dave Mason Jr., the defending champion. But you guys that were with us earlier saw that he went down with some issue and got passed by, I believe, 7 vehicles. So he's really pushing it to try to make up time. And, you know, when you're pushing it on a course like this, you know, again, with no pre-running navigation type rallying, look right there. See, making his own path through the bushes. So that's perfect timing, right as we talked about it. Just, yeah, you don't know because it's navigation rally. And when you're trying to make up time, geez, trying to get back on the course somewhere. This is interesting to follow him right there. There we go. Now we're back on the track. Wow. I couldn't have timed that better, saying he's pushing it and something might happen, and there it was. So that worked out. But anyway, you're back on board with Dave Mason Jr. there. And there he is. Now he's off again a little bit, so something's going on. You can see the dust in front of him, so he's right there. He's right behind somebody. He's trying to catch him. There they go. Now it looks like he's back on the course. So interesting. Yeah. But when you're going through the desert like that, you don't know if there's a boulder behind one of those bushes. That could be so dangerous. Looks like they scathed okay, though. Came out of that unscathed anyways. Oh, by the way, update on Donut. They're down, and according to the media reports, is they lost an alternator, and they're working on that. So they're still down back at race mile 26. Our second place car is nearing San Antonio Del Mar. That's why we split there. We got the 2 cameras showing, so we should see our second car on the course coming into San Antonio Del Mar here. But look how fast Mason's going there on that flat section of road. Dave Mason Jr. And we should see our second car coming through the fog here in San Antonio Del Mar. We're waiting for Bill Seamack to appear from the fog. Bill Zemek, it's in that Jackal. So he's in that Jackal car, and he's second right now. I haven't seen him come through unless I missed him there. There he comes. There we go. 935 Bill Zemek in that Jackal. Alex Reed doing the co-driving with Bill Zemek. And Dave Mason Jr. is flying. He's got to be going over 100 there. If you guys are looking at tracking and you see those S cars that are out there too, that's the Safari class. So it looks like they're not on course, but they don't necessarily have to be on course. But some are taking some different routes. Some of the more capable vehicles are running a little different section. The other ones are taking a more casual section. But they do plan to be in San Quintin tonight with everyone else. They'll be doing longer sections of highway as well. Yeah, Dave Mason is really getting it. He's going well over 100 there. In some sections, we have an in-car from him too, and sometimes it pops in. This exterior shot, Sam, but there's an in-car too. We'll try to effort and get that. If we get the in-car, we'll pop into that for a minute on the Dave Mason Jr. car. But the concentration you have to be going that fast. So I guess Dave Mason's back on the inside. He's probably getting close to San Antonio Del Mar as well right now. You know, that first section, his timing slowed down because he got stuck, but, you know, he's got the power and the speed and the ability to make it up. But as we saw, you know, pushing it to like that, he popped off the road there for a little bit and, you know, had to make a new road just until he found the track again. But he's got to be going well over 100 there, guys. Max and Robbie. Robbie's doing good. Robbie had a fast section. He's probably in transit getting ready to start stage 2. I'm not sure where Max is. Whoa. Looks like Dave Mason got a little on 2 wheels there. But he's trying to get around the dust. He's catching somebody in front of him. We are on board with Dave Mason Jr. Kyle Murray's, that's who Dave Mason is chasing down right now. There we go, going through San Antonio Del Mar there. Pete Rose, good luck to everyone. Condolences to the great Pete Rose who passed away last week. And half of our audience is happy and half is sad, depending on your team for Dodgers and Padres. That series ended the other day. Looks like Donut's back on the move again. Thanks, JoJo Beans, for that update. Yeah, I see him moving. They're going 42 miles an hour. They're just about to come around the curve by Coyote Kells. And so they are moving. So whatever that issue was, if it's alternator, according to you guys, and we appreciate it. Anytime you guys find information like that, go and throw it in the chats. We really do appreciate it. Look at that dust on the lens now for the Dave Mason car as he was catching that in that dust, yeah. Bank Designs, Bank's down there, the leaders in Colonet, yeah. We're really getting it. Stephen Bank out there. So we got the leaders already down to Colonet, and these guys here are just in Calaveras. That's only 20-some miles off the start, about 23 miles in. So that's how far they're spread out right now. Yeah, the Donut team is moving. They're at Coyote Kells right now. They'll be coming down and passing through Arendara. They're going to be going across the rocks here in a little bit, too. I know we got guys out there that have been filming in the rocks and sending some videos. When you see the 5150 come through, you guys are just sitting along the rocks here in Arendara. Try to film that and then send it to us. Catch a video of that, please. We got Pat Dean. He's on the rocks right now in Arendara too. He's way behind. He must have had an issue. I didn't notice that earlier, but it's that car number 100, that red car. So I don't know what happened to them, but they're rolling now. So something happened though. It's one of the guys that normally runs up front. So. We got cars coming off the start. Calavera's like 22, 23 miles in. We've got cars there. We've already got cars passing through Colonet. So, again, that's coming through Arendra, hitting the riverbed, going up into the mountains, crossing Highway 1, back behind. But that car's going down to the beach. That's that beautiful beach there on Calavera. That's got to be a chase car or something. That's not in the race. But, again, just telling you how beautiful that beach is. Pretty much like white sands down there. It's so nice. And if you want to think about camping in that area, it's a beautiful place to camp. Meanwhile, back to the race. Michael Fuchs Jr. watching the race today on a 70-inch TV. Nice, very nice. TJ Brown about to show up here. Remy Bell watching from the UK today. We appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying our coverage here of the 2024 Norra 500. We are in car right now. I believe TJ Brown in car with TJ Brown. Boy, that's a clear shot inside that car. I think that's one of the speed cars. Yeah, it is. It's one of the speed cars. I'd like to give a shout out to the folks watching us right now on the big screen there at the lounge at Cheneth Legacy Lodge. I know you guys had a rough week there with the fire. We wish you the best on that, but we do appreciate you watching us here today, and we're thinking about you. Maybe I'll head over after the race and see if you guys need a hand down there. Anyways, thanks for watching us down there in Percival at the Cheneth Legacy Lodge. Yep, Remy Bell watching all the way from the UK. Thanks, Dave Sykes. Well, you see Dave Mason there. There's a bunch of bikes doing a little tour down there. They all pulled off to the side. They must have known Dave Mason was coming. He just flew by him. 1069, Jessa. We're watching it. There's Zach Langley right there. Going through San Antonio Del Mar in that cop's truck. Number 250. Zach's a veteran of many races down here in Baja. He's a Norra veteran. They don't miss a race at the Norras. Yeah, Nathaniel Donuts moving again. They're up by Ejido Arendra. Yeah, they're just coming, Donuts just coming into Arendra 20 miles an hour right now. They had an alternator issue that set them back for 30, 40 minutes or so, but they're back running. We're back in with Dave Mason. He is moving. Like I said, he's making up for lost time when they were down for a bit there, just outside of the riverbed, up in the mountains. Something happened, and they were down for a bit. But you saw them out there. If you guys have been watching us earlier, they were down and they had this toe strap out. Somebody pulled them, so whatever they got stuck in or whatever. But they're back running. It looks like the car doesn't have issues. As we're back up in the section and. Up on top there as the race course joins the coast for the first time after leaving San Tomas. Leading on course right now is Craig McCarthy down there, already passing through Colinet. He's down there pretty far back, and there's car number 99 right there coming through San Antonio Del Mar. That's Matt Green. That's another Geiser truck. Francisco Rico, you're out there watching. You're happy they're going through your hometown. It's nice to have the race coming through. Again, you are watching our live coverage of the 2024 Norra 500. This is day one of 2 days of racing. Tech inspection was yesterday, qualifying for the UTVs and Class 10s. Max Gordon took the top spot in qualifying yesterday with a record time on the qualifying course. It's the same course that they've used for the different events, the 500 last year and the 1000 as well. Then Max had the fastest time. He beat his own time, but by 5 seconds. So just an amazing run yesterday for Max. And he almost biffed it. He was up on 2 wheels for a bit, but pulled it back in. So it wasn't a perfect clean run, but he still had the fastest time. So a good run by Max. I see Dave Mason Jr. slowing down quite a bit. Must be in a speed zone. We just saw some, like, houses or something there, so it's probably a speed zone. Now he's back on speed. He's back into the riverbed somewhere. Yeah, I know he had to be a little speed zone going through a town. Now he's back up to full speed in the riverbed there. That fog's still hanging out down there in San Antonio Del Mar. Yeah, there he's in. Yeah, it's one under Highway 1 there. So he's in the riverbed down by Colinet, Dave Mason Jr. There's a good shot right there. We do have a lot of in cars, but for some reason they're not popping up. I don't know if it's a Starstream issue or something, but you know, we appreciate all the good work they do, but right now today we're having problems with some of them popping up. Max Gordon and Robbie Gordon have in-car cameras, but they're currently not working. When they do, we'll go to them, of course. Remember, out there on the course today, too, we do have Sean Cermini, we have Mrs. Pam Hall, and we have Miles Hasselquist. They were at the start this morning, all three of them were, and they were heading down to certain sections of the course. So we'll have, here we go, coming through San Antonio Del Mar right there. 2112. That's Grant Ingram. That's another one of those jackals. There's two of the jackals doing great. Just can't help thinking of Reese Millen anytime I see those jackals. You know, Dave Mason now is out of the riverbed. They're up into some tracks. Look like they're climbing up into the hills again. Some abandoned buildings there. Some fans out there watching. Now he is past Colinet now. Shout out to Myers Manx, Speed Energy, Bill Steen, Steal It, Mogul Wagon, Nomad, and Raceline Wheels for helping sponsor this event today, the Norra 500. Yeah, Donut is stopped again. In Arendra, there's two cars stopped together right next to each other there. Jose Santabanya's a veteran, but they're down at mile 29, and so is the Donut car. So maybe someone's stopping to help out, possibly, I don't know. You guys have been really good on social media following along. When you find out, throw it in there is why they're stopped again for a second time. They were just, you know, they've only gone about 2 miles since they fixed that alternator. Now they're down again. I know there's a lot of people watching in Arendra, and right where those cars are, there's a good cell signal there. So if you guys can hear us, if you're watching us, let us know what's happening there with the cars that are stopped there in Arendra. Yeah, Dave Sykes, your presence is missed down here. We're back full screen with Dave Mason Jr. again. Remember a few minutes ago that lens was covered in dust when he went to do that pass, but it's clean now. There you are, Fish. He's at the timing stage. Fishgistics, they're about to get their start on their stage. They're at timing. That's what I see that guy leaning over the car there? That's marking it at the timing section. So they just wrote down there. Now they're going to pull up maybe a couple hundred yards, and then there's an actual start section. They'll get another green flag. But that was where the timing stage right there, and you saw the mark on the car. That's when they go through tech. When they go through tech, they get that put on their car, and it gets marked at every timing section. So see right up here as Fish is pulling up, they're going to pull up to where the new section begins for timing, and there'll be a green flag drop for him here. That's Dave Mason Jr. on your left, who's really been cooking it, trying to make up time because there was an issue earlier in the race and they're down, and Fish is pulling up right now to the timing section. They're gonna get him up, wait for their minute mark to start exactly, and then drop that flag. Mark it in their book there. Hey, Jody, watching from San Miguel. Nice to hear from you. There we go, now we're back. And fish is underway. You can watch him picking up speed here. As we got 3 shots up there right now, we have San Antonio Del Mar, Fog still hanging in there. Dave Mason Jr. on the bottom, and they're riding along with Austin Fish Farner there on the top right. Well, Santibanez is moving again. They were stuck there with... They were in the same spot there with the donut truck, but they're moving again. So let's see if the donut truck's going to... Whatever their issue was, they were both at the same spot stuck, but Santibanez, his car is rolling. So he's going along the rocks right now there behind Arendara. Well, now Santibanez is showing 0 miles an hour again. So they moved a little bit, but they're in that rock section and they're stopped. So maybe they got stuck in some of those rocks. But as you saw from some of our social media videos that came in, there's people there to pull them out. Okay, Scott Sykes, appreciate it. Donut stop for fuel and checking electrical. Okay, that's per Nolan from their team. That seems like a reliable source. Yeah, it makes sense checking the electrical. Then they're down there. They probably had a pit down there because it's a great spot to pit there in Arendara. So that's probably where they're at. And checking the electrical there. Jody McKinney. So that adds up. We got one of our, that's Glidden coming through there, 811, going through San Antonio Del Mar. Trevor Glidden, Tony McCormick sharing the duties with them. Craig McCarthy still showing first on course. We have tracking up. Maybe we'll pop that up on the screen and show you what we're looking at there on tracking. And you see Craig McCarthy is currently in first out on course, as they are south of Colinet right now. They're inland on the warm side of the road off Highway 1. Boy, Fish is bouncing around there. It's a rough section for him. That car's bouncing back and forth along the road. There we go. There's our tracking. You can see Craig McCarthy currently in first. Bill Zemak, maybe a mile or two back, and then we got a couple right next to each other. Oh, Dave Mason has picked up some ground. He got passed by 7 cars, and now he's showing, if that's correct, he's showing third on course, so nice. Well, we saw him pushing it and trying to get up there again, so, you know, made his own road for it. There's Zach Langley having a good run. Zach's not too far back. Chip Griffith, he's back there as well. It's pretty tight right there coming through. We got Green back there and Paul Broughton. Here we come through San Antonio Del Mar here. It's the Fab Tech team. Oh, that fog really came in down there, down in San Antonio Del Mar. It floated in. Usually around this time of day, when it gets past the 11 o'clock hour, if the fog is hanging out of the coast, that tells you, could be an indicator that it's really warm inland. Now we're back with 3 shots again. Fish working that wheel. Dave Mason, I think he's only got 2 cars to run down, so. You see the navigator working with Fish there, pointing out, saying, you see up ahead, there's a little curve up ahead. That's what it looked like, and sure enough. We have one of our, is Max or Robbie? Looks like Robbie Gordon. There's Robbie coming through San Antonio Del Mar. He's getting into that speed UTV, number 7 there. Well, we all know Robbie Gordon. He's got one way to go, and that's all out. And there's Max right behind him. So Robbie and Max are pretty close together there. Both coming through San Antonio Del Mar right now. That answers some of the questions you guys just had on social media. Where are they at? There they are. Robbie and Max right near each other. That's our top 2 UTVs as well. Well, PJ Jones is in a UTV also, so we'll see. But top 3 at least. There we go. They're signing off from Calavera. Great job, guys. We really appreciate it. Awesome, awesome job out there. Great coverage. Those camera angles were great. Following around with the drones. You guys did a great job. Thanks out there, guys. That's our crew out there on the course in Calavera. Awesome. Great job. Looks like there's still another car or 2 working their way down, but yep. So they're going to move out. They're going to get down over. They're going to head south and get to another spot on the course. So we'll see them later on this afternoon. They'll go down somewhere near San Quintin area, I'm assuming. They'll probably take Highway 1 all the way down and get set up, and we'll catch some more action for them. Great job on that drone coverage here. Who's ever working the drone on that Calaveras crew did a great job. So here we are now at San Antonio Del Mar. Yep, and there's PJ Jones right there coming through. And it gets confusing because there's a timing section and a delay, so whatever, I don't know. But that's when we get all the times, we'll see. But apparently those are definitely our top 3 UTVs on the course then. Robbie, Max, and PJ. Yep, there's that VW. Looks like they got the wheel back on, so whatever the problem was underneath, looks like they got it fixed. Yep, pounding on it for, good job, little car. Let's go, he's saying. I don't know if that's what he's saying. I'm just assuming that. Well, $11.99. Well, they were down. That was a good hour they were down. That's good, though. They got it fixed. They'll get back on. They're going to work their way down the coast. Hopefully we see them tonight down in San Quintin. UTVs and Class 10s qualified yesterday. There's car number 33 right there. Norra veteran Bob Holly in that Cheneth. That's a Cheneth DR2. As he disappears into the fog. Where's Adrienne Barbeau when you need her? Now we're back aboard Mason and Fish. Oh, Fish is catching someone. He's pulling into some dust, so it's like Fish is drawing somebody in. So he's driving hard to get him. As we're back here live in San Antonio Del Mar. See if I can catch this number as it comes through. $12.48. Yeah, that fog is really thick there. There's Lee Banning going through the fog. Look at the greenery there where fish is now. Everything else is kind of brown. If you look where Dave Mason is kind of brown, and fish is up in an area where it's more green. Must be nearer to a riverbed or something. Because it hasn't rained down here in a long time, so to have green showing means there's a water source nearby. Some more coming through the fog down here in San Antonio del Mar. 201. Our crew down there operating the cameras, great jobs. Great jobs getting those shots. That's Chad Cummings. I just went through there in San Antonio del Mar. You guys let me know in chat. Wasn't Chad Cummings, wasn't that the when Eli Manning did a fake thing trying out for a quarterback at a college? Wasn't that the name he used, Chad Cummings? I don't know. Let me know. If you know, you know. So we're back with three shot going right now again as well. Don't see a fish has picked up, don't see the dust in front of fish anymore. Remember, there could be some different lines when these riverbeds are pretty wide. You could jump to a high spot or a low spot. There we go. Super fast rider there, Gay Smith. So much history. Multiple time Pikes Peak hill climb champion, Gay Smith, for those of you that don't know. Now we're full screen there, and you can see in the bottom left, that's our finish line down there in San Quintin where the Norra Arch is set up. You see our crew's already up and live down there. We got a couple other crews setting up in the field somewhere. Well, that's not San Quintin. That's the start of stage 3. They're down there at the start of stage 3. So that's stage 3 starts in Vicente Guerrero. So that's a shot at Vicente Guerrero. So when they start stage 3, we're going to catch everybody. We should have one of our guys there, either Miles or Sean will be down there. And if we can get a shot, we'll get some interviews with, some of your loved ones, some of your drivers down there, friends, family, whoever. We'll try to get some live words with them as they're, it's a stage start, so they got some time to wait. So we probably get a few minutes to talk to them. But we're set up down there in Guerrero Negro for stage 3 as we still ride on board here with Dave Mason Jr. No one's made it to stage 3 yet. Stage 2, like I said earlier, is Rancho La Jolla to Camalú. So I don't think anyone's finished the Camalú stage yet, but they're getting close. And then there's a little transit section from Camalú to Vicente Guerrero where stage 3 starts. I don't see that dust in front of fish anymore, so I wonder if he got around him and I just didn't see it. And Donut is still stopped there, race mile 29. Really near to Coyote Cows there in Arundra. I haven't seen anything. If someone's gone out and talked to him, let me know. Let us know in the chat. It's a good shot right there. San Antonio Del Mar. And a shout out to Don Bernardi there. Nice to hear from you, Don. Watching us from up in Canada today. Haven't seen you in a while, Don. Hope you get back down here soon. And we do have our live camera set up down in beautiful San Quintin, right there on the waterfront. That's our finish line tonight down in San Quintin. So we're set up there too. So we're set up in Vicente Guerrero. We're set up down in San Quintin. So when we get down there you can see a little picture-in-picture. That's our San Quintin shot right there on the water. That's where everyone who started this morning, leaving Ensenada this morning and starting in Santo Tomas, that's their goal, to get down there to San Quintin tonight. That's right there by the old mill, if you're familiar with that area. As we're on board with fish. Austin Farner. And now here's fish. We got the in car, and there he is outside coming through San Antonio Del Mar. There he's coming through, and we also got the in car. He's in the fog now. There we go. There's both. That's outside and inside. One's probably on a delay. They never sync up exactly, but yeah. Oh, he's bouncing around there. I really see him fighting that wheel. So our live coverage here of the 2024 Norra 500 continues here. Oh nice, in-car, they're cleaning the lens. Nice job, co-pilot. Aaron Fish's car was getting a bit dusty, but we're clean. Dave Mason Jr. on board with him as well. Fish wiping the dust. Probably the fog, it got wet because they went through that fog, so that dust is just sticking. You know, sticking that moisture is going through that fog. Someone else floating through here in San Antonio Del Mar. Desert King 108. Gilberto Rodriguez. He had a pretty good qualifying too yesterday. See, now we got Dave Mason Jr. out on the highway. It's that travel section before he gets off and into his next speed section when he gets off the road, hence National Off-Road Racing Association. And Mike Perlman, part of the responsible people for coining that name of off-road racing. Interesting story if you ever get a chance to talk to Mike about that. He was there with his dad and some other folks, and they came up with Norra, National Off-Road Racing Association. So today is day one of 2 days of racing here in the 2024 Norra 500. Today started off, everyone was in their hotels or wherever they stayed overnight. Got up early this morning as everybody head down to San Tomas, which is about 30 miles or so south of Ensenada. They staged down there, and that's where they took the green flag. And from there, 3 different stages of racing today, with the final destination being San Quintin along the water there down by the old mill. Mr. Bob Clow, nice to hear from you, sir. Hope you're feeling well. Thanks for the kind words. Boy, that fog is thick. I told you guys earlier that we had everyone at the start line this morning, Mrs. Pam Hall, Sean Tramini, and Miles Hasselquist. Said we were going to get some people down there on the course later as they took off and rode down the highway. We have Miles already set up. Okay, he's getting ready to go as well. So we'll probably cut to Miles here in a few minutes and hear what he has to say as he's down at one of the ends of the checking and timing zones. We're working on that right now. Yeah, Vanessa Trio, they started this morning in Santo Tomas and they're going to San Quintin today. Working mostly the coast. They jump inland for a little bit, but mostly they're running the coast down. And we're full again there with fish.
A lot of working exactly. Cars get well early on, so really all topic and just Baja black like working. We're crossing our fingers. Starlight's going, and Kevin. Great. Start was only day one. Only get better for you. So thanks again for everybody. 4 or 5 back in here in about a half hour. Kevin, take it away, buddy.
Okay, Miles, great job. Glad to see you made it down there. You're in the riverbed down there. They'll be coming through your way. I think maybe 30 minutes out to when they get to you. So Miles Hasselquist down there live. He's at one of the timing sections. So hopefully we'll get some words with some of the drivers as they pull up down there. Miles is good for that. Getting some words in there as we look back into the fog now at San Antonio del Mar. You also have Sean Stramini and Miss Pam Hall. They're going to be down in other places. Well, I think Pam's heading straight to the finish line. Sean might be rolling to a place on the course as well. We'll know soon enough. But as you see, we have cameras set up in different parts of the course as we get further south. We're still working on getting those in-car cameras. I don't know why they're not working today, but we're still efforting that. Starstream guys, if you're listening, try to help us out on that. I don't know why they're not popping up. Yeah, we're going to get those audio issues with Miles fixed. He just got there and popped in right away, but we'll get that audio issue fixed so we can hear Miles clearly next time he's out. That was popping in and out. So Pam Hall rode in. She's heading to the finish line. Okay, Fish is reporting that Robbie Gordon rolled his car. So let's see if that happens. We have it's unofficial, but that's what we're seeing. So let's see if we can find that again. We saw Robbie really getting it when he came through San Antonio del Mar. So he was on it. We're efforting behind the scenes right now to get information on that. Still see that thick fog down there in San Antonio del Mar as the cars are coming through. I was behind the scenes there for a minute. I was trying to get some information. So when we get that, we'll share it with you. Shows donut rolling again. That's good. 5150 on the move. Robbie Barras. On the leaders, right now we have Craig McCarthy's first on course. And as you see, right now we're looking at Dave Mason Jr. He's, I think, third on course, but he's pulling in that dust, so he's catching up to who's ever second right now. So you can watch that unfold as we speak. And we have another truck coming through San Antonio del Mar, 1825. Edward Gibson floating through the fog there. And I just shout out to the San Felipe Brewing Company for having us on in your bar there today. We appreciate that. I know you're busy this week, and I know there's a big poker run going on over there too, but we appreciate you having us up on your screen there. San Felipe Brewing Company, thank you. Thanks for the support. Thanks for watching. They've got 223 going through San Antonio Del Mar right there. Tony Murray and that Illumicraft. Well, they're up 392 there. They're getting closer, packing up down there by San Antonio, which we knew would happen. It'd be tightening up. Fish wiping his visor again. He's right behind that other car now. So Fish did catch him. So right there in the dust. So we'll probably, with Fish here, we'll probably see a pass taking place. We'll keep our eye on that if he tries to get around him. We do have some in-car audio on Fish, but the engine noise is pretty loud in the background. But he's right there behind that car, so he's going to get around. I don't know if they're in a... No, he's going to try to pop around him, it looks like. Oh, two-way traffic, though. See, that's tough. With that dust and two-way traffic. Cleaning that visor. Yeah, there it is. That's what it's like. That's what it's like to be behind another drive around the course with dirt in a very narrow section as you're trying to get around. You just got to wait for the right time. And as we saw a minute ago, there was another car coming in the other direction. So, these are, there's ranchers out there trying to get to places and whatnot. So you definitely have to be careful and wait for a clear spot and fighting through that dust. But Fish is being patient right there, waiting. So there's a spot he's probably going to pop around him. And we're getting information in on both Robbie and Max. So when we get information on the Gordons, we'll let you know as well. Donuts rolling again. Right now, we have another video of what happened with Robbie here. We're going to go to that right now. And we're looking at the video, but word is that Robbie's okay. So the car rolled, but Robbie's okay. That's good to hear. So as we got that, there's some carnage taking place. The course is rough, so there's going to be more than one car rolling over today. And Robbie was pushing it, and who knows, the car looks a little... Actually, the car didn't look that bad. It seemed to hold together well, but there was parts off of it. But the main part is Robbie's okay. That's good. We're getting really close now to the start of stage 3. And Miles Hasselquist is down there. So when we get that first car coming, and there goes Fish. There he goes. He got around. Gave the guy the good high five, air five, and popped around him there. So now Fish is happy. No more eating that dust, and he's getting it. That's when you have to wait. You got to be patient. I know it's a race. You got to be patient. He was waiting until he found the right time, and he got around him. As another one, our car goes through down there at San Antonio Del Mar. It was a good shot. That camera picked that up nicely. So again, as I said, we have Miles live down there at the start of stage 3. And we have our first car's about a minute out from getting to stage 3 for the start. So when that happens, we'll probably go to Miles. Hopefully he got that audio issue fixed, as his microphone was off a bit, but we'll hope it's back now. I'm looking at Miles on a different feed. So there he is. See Miles down there. He's waiting and ready. Miles will be having a small little PIP right now, but we'll get you going there when we pop down, and we'll get that audio working to be good. Right now, we are on board with Fishgistics. Fish just did a pass. Well, he's really on it now. He's flying. Look how narrow that road is. There's no room on the sides. It's firemen's going through fences on each side. Cruising down there pretty good. Got some loud audio in the background here. Sorry for that, but we're working on stuff. And there's, oh, we just had Fish, and look at traffic. Fish is stuck behind traffic here. Ay, ay, ay. So he's on the road with some traffic. As we have 924 going through San Antonio Del Mar right now. Guapo Racing. So it looks like Miles is getting ready. The first truck is pulling in down there. So Miles, if you can hear me, go ahead and take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Yeah, I see Craig McCarthy. He's coming down. This is the transit spot, so they have a half hour to get to here, and the Norra team will get and sit on it. We're hoping to catch just before they sign and have a quick chat. But again, they're playing scratch already, so they're probably down to a minute. We'll see if we can get them to come to us. But no, I think they're a strategy game, and they're a little bit too far away. I wish they'd come. Quick chat, we'll see. But he's playing the time game. There he's coming, so hopefully he'll come up here and have a quick chat with us and let us know exactly what's going on. But he's watching his timer right now. His co-driver's on it, and they got that book out and ready. Right here's fine. Let him come right here. Do you need to go? How much time you got? Has everything been going good? Did you were able to pass Mason? Were you able to pass Mason? How'd that happen? No strap out? But I thought you were kind of catching out there and rip on by. Just kept on going, huh? And so far, it's been smooth sailing? Any issues at all, or? Strategy, because you want that time to be perfect, right? Well, I'm saying right here now, you're waiting to go in because you have that time on the cycle, right? So just patiently waiting. We saw you after about 5 miles up and look for fuel and everything going. Rear tires, I assume? Awesome. So they're just gone, huh? Heck yeah. And now you got 61 more miles to go. And it's going to be on, huh? We'll see after stop that thing. Heck yeah. All right, it's time to roll. Craig McCarthy, your ready. And look at the truck. The truck looks like it's in perfect. Like I said, just playing the strategy game here in the transit. The Norra team is writing their exact time strap down at that half-hour mark. But we saw them on the track. We were stopped about 5 miles up from us. I'm going to guess 5-10 minutes. They fueled it up, checked over, and replaced both rear tires. And I know that truck was loud, so I don't know if you can hear it. But basically, he said he saw Dave Mason Jr. pull off early with the strap. The race is on adjusted time. He took off 3 minutes behind Dave Mason Jr. It looks like he's sitting in roughly that third or fourth position. And yeah, the attrition starting in. We saw both Max and Robbie having issues early. Fishgistics, I saw him saying he hopped out and his buddy hopped in and he's driving. And they have some great momentum going. Check everything out. Just over 400 miles total. Right? 24 miles for the pros and 32 for the tomorrow we started. So I'm perfect.
Job out there. We caught most of that. Some of your audio was popping in and out. See if you can get that taken care of, or maybe, I don't know, do something. But it was nice getting Craig McCarthy right there. They seem pretty happy, moving right along there. Now we're back on board with Fish here. He's having a really good run today. Still that fog hanging in down there at San Antonio Del Mar. Yeah, Mark Summers, we're going to work on that audio. We're aware of that. And that's our current as far as we have it right now. So we're showing Kyle Murray in first, followed by Dave Mason, who was down for a bit and stuck. He was down for a good 10, 15 minutes or so. Craig McCarthy, James Griffith III, and then Zach Langley. You know, that's right now, that's currently what we're looking at. That's from Rancho La Jolla to Camaloo. So good runs for them. Again, that's you know, what is that? Just over 2 minutes from the top 5. So it's pretty tight. 2 minutes separating the top 5. And Wolf's watching out there from India. We appreciate that. We hope you're enjoying the show. Almost 1 o'clock in the morning there in India, but that's good. Glad we can keep you entertained. We're here in Baja California right now. It's about 12:15 in the afternoon. See Dave Mason in his transit stage. Back earlier when Fish was waiting to get around, it was at time zone. Then once he got around the time zone, he got around that car. You can't pass in the time zone, as we got another car going through the fog here in San Antonio Del Mar. I can see they're working on Miles' microphone, so we'll probably be able to take care of that audio issue next time we go back to him. Hopefully we get that fixed for y'all. And by the way, I do want to say we thank you guys so much for watching our broadcast here today of the 2024 Norra 500. I am in our studios here in Ensenada. We have people all throughout the course. We have camera crews all the way down. Today, the first day of 2 days of racing, is Ensenada to San Quintin. Safari class left early this morning at 7 o'clock, and they're working their way down to San Quintin. The main race vehicles, Dave Mason first one off the line at 8 a.m. today from Santo Tomas. And he's currently, I don't know, second or third on course, working his way down. He did have the lead, got stuck, was down for a little bit, and got back going again. He's been making up some time. So that's what the race is today. We're on 3 different stages of racing today. And so to answer that question, following up on why Max Gordon is out of the race, looks like initial reports are, Arno, the initial reports are a crank in the engine, something. That's the initial report. Don't know, but that's what we're going with. So that's why he's out. And Robbie, of course, had a rollover, but news is he's okay. So that's the good news. As we watch number 818 go through the fog there in San Antonio del Mar. And that's a Norra veteran, Donald Mankey, going through San Antonio del Mar right now in 818. We're back on board with Fish. Yeah, that fog hanging at the coast this late in the day, that means it's probably really warm inland. So they're going from cool coast into the hot when they jump around and get up in elevation and head inland. But they'll come back down into the coast later. That's the finish tonight, right along the water there in San Quintin down by the old mill. So Fish Logistics is putting out, Stephen Farner's putting out that Phil Casey is driving for this stage. There we go. Good job. Excellent job.
We got Bill Zemak here, the number 935, again playing the waiting game here, getting ready to start the first position. So Bill, everything's going good with the car so far?
Yeah, man, everything's going good. Smooth day so far. Some of the other cars have had some challenges that have been to our benefit. So
yeah, I saw you came in neck and neck with Dave Mason Jr. So on adjusted time, he started obviously first. So you got him on time, so that's looking good.
yeah, it's going to be tough to keep him held off, but you know, we're just going to run what we can run. I think we've got ish miles till
yeah, 61 if I'm doing my math right.
Yeah, so we just got to drive smart and get to the finish. That's all.
So today's been more like mountains and trails, tight and technical. Has that been a lot of fun, or are you more excited for tomorrow?
Well, it could be like the little tank we had over there where everybody was stuck. No,
I get that.
but
the beach is beautiful, but it can be a little tough, huh?
yeah, it picked some people up today. So fortunately, we weren't one of them.
Well, awesome. So it's been smooth sailing for you today. No,
I'm sorry?
no issues with the car yet. Awesome.
No,
well, the car still looks like it's in great shape. Have you swapped the tires or?
No, we're still on original tires.
Because we talked to McCartney and the two-wheel drive team, and we're completely smoked off, so he had to replace those already. So you're able to save your tires.
Yep.
And I assume that's more of a horsepower situation with him, right?
Well, and he's two-wheel drive. We're four-wheel drive.
This is all-wheel drive. That makes a big difference. I should have noticed that.
We're not smoking up the rears as bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with Dave Mason Jr. right behind you, does that play little mind tricks to you, or are you just driving your own race?
No, man, it's always our own race.
Yeah.
I know he's back there, but he's got to work to get around me. That's all.
And what's your time split? How much more time do you got before you need to head out that way?
2 minutes.
2 minutes. All right. So you were able to get some fuel, check over the car, but everything's good.
Yep, fuel's good. We're ready to rip, man. This last little stint, and go grab a cold beer.
Absolutely. Yeah. Pam is. I just got a text from her. She's at the finish line waiting on you guys. So hopefully you can be there in the next hour or so with that 60 miles. So we'll see if you can run that 60-mile-an-hour pace or so. But man, what a great
split between front runner and us? It's probably pretty big.
I'm going to say 5 minutes. So
wow.
I'm pretty impressed with what you guys have going. So just in time, you got some really good time on.
There we go. Well, that's
awesome.
what I needed to hear. Thanks, man.
Anything else you want to shout out to the world?
No, dude. Norra's just a lot of freaking fun. You guys work hard, man. LSAO busts his butt to get this place organized, and all the volunteers. It's awesome.
Yeah,
we gotta run.
All right, hey, yeah,
Thank
don't want to take any of your time. Bill Zemek heading out, and what a great looking car this is. It's kind of a cross between a UTV and a Class. It's got the big V8 in the back, but that all-wheel drive is super impressive. Yeah, when it first pulled up, I didn't realize it had the all-wheel drive. And then I was like, wait, this wasn't a UTV, it's a Class 10, but it's an all-wheel drive Class 10. I really like the looks of this thing. And to be second on the road and be in front of Dave Mason Jr., he's got a really good day ahead of him. The car took off second on the road, he took off for feed. So split times actually be really close. I'm sure Kevin's been keeping you guys up to date on that. We were in and out of service on our way down here, so I'm trying to get caught back up with the race. But it's really cool to see Bill Zemek running so strong out there. And Dave Mason Jr.'s just over my shoulder waiting as well. And I think he's got his time. We'll see if he'll stop and have a quick chat. It looks like he is. So we'll run down here and have a quick chat with our physical race leader from the start. So Dave, you had a great run going, but it sounded like you got stuck in a ditch, or what exactly happened?
Yeah, we got stuck in a massive hole. Rut swallowed our whole car. Some nice guys in the Broden truck pulled us out. We couldn't have gotten out without having that trophy truck, so that was huge. And then Trouble got stuck right behind us as we were trying to get out of the way. And so we pulled them out, so we had to help out the next guys.
So sportsmanship at its finest. People are helping you guys, and you're repaying it.
Unfortunately, hurt our time a lot, but overall we're running good. We didn't damage the car with that hole, so we're able to continue on real fast, and hopefully they can all that time.
And we still have another 60 miles today and 200 miles tomorrow, so this race is far from over.
Oh yeah, it's far from over.
I mean,
there's a lot of miles to go, and everybody else is still on the opportunity to make mistakes. We just got to put in our good time, do the best we can, keep the car to where we end up.
Yeah, obviously you had that issue early, but I love hearing what you're saying. It's far from over. You're ready. You're here. You're hoping somebody else has a bad day, but you're ready to take advantage of whatever happens out there.
Yep. Do our best.
Absolutely. So you overall this race last year, and it's going to take a little something special for you to back it up, isn't it?
It would. Oh yeah.
But you're here for it.
That's what we're here for.
Awesome. What'd you think of your first little beach run earlier today?
I'm sorry?
What'd you think of the first beach run earlier today?
Oh, it's awesome. I love that section of shows. I've ridden it a million times on my bike, and I know it really well from the car stuff too. So we were definitely flying through there. It's too bad we lost all the time because we were doing so well at the beginning.
Hey, that's racing, right?
Got to move on and keep going.
Awesome. How much time do you have before you guys got to get going? Do you know?
Looks like about 3 minutes.
Okay, perfect. Is there any other cool stories you have out there from the course today, or anything else you want to talk about from the course today? Anything that's tough out there?
I'm a good driver, Evan here. We had Matt in the first stage, and then Evan's in the car now. And we're having fun. We just got to go down that mile. Great video commentaries are working great. Vision Canopy, Baja Designs, Cub Commander, and thank you very much.
Awesome. All right, well, I'll let you kind of go. We'll get your window net up, but good luck, buddy, and we'll see you tonight at the...
My whole team and my family, our lot of everybody. So thank you so much.
All right, well, we'll see you at the Fiesta tonight, buddy. Good. Great top three. They've all stopped. It's been going good. See anybody else behind us, but man, it's been so much fun out there. T-Mac and Mason out here. Mason's got his work cut out for him. He had that issue early, but you can just tell he was calm, collected. He knew he had an issue, but he's ready to take advantage of it later on today and all day tomorrow. So again, so much fun down here. We're at the start of stage 3, 61 more miles to go, and we'll finish up day number 1 down in San Quintin. Again, I'm loving it. I hope you guys back at home are enjoying it. So thanks again for everybody tuning in. I'm going to send it back to my good buddy, Kevin Johnson, in the Norra TV studio in Ensenada.
Well, then he turned around and helped somebody else out, so that's great. But he's really making up time, and he's doing a great job. We just saw Don Mankey go through there. We saw Robert Fleischman go through San Antonio Del Mar as well. Update on Robbie Gordon. Robbie's fine after the roll, and they're getting the car together, and he's going to continue on. So it looks like right now on tracking, they got it back moving again. So Robbie is in, but Max is out of the race, and it doesn't look like he's even going to be in tomorrow's run right now unless something changes later. But some sort of crank issue on the car, and he's out. But Robbie's got that car back up and running, and apparently he's back on the move again.
Matt Green in here with a full-on free-runner. All the air conditioning I feel in here?
Oh, yeah. It's all good. Actually, Matt's the owner of the car. This is Steve Strobel, and this is Christian Strobel.
All right, so father-son team, huh?
Today. Yeah, we're in a pretty good spot. Did get stuck on the rock pile.
On the beach?
On the ocean, yeah. So, thankfully, had a fan there locally, and he pulled us out right away and got us going. So.
And I love that part of Baja, Mexico. The fans are so into it, and they're here to help.
100%. It was all good. They all jumped in and were on the stretch rope. Cost us probably 8 minutes.
Awesome.
At least we weren't stuck out there.
Yeah, this truck is an absolute piece of art. I love this thing.
Yeah, it's fun to drive.
Yeah.
Sure.
So you're just cruising out there, making memories with your son. How much fun do you have with your dad? I mean, I can't hear you, but I see the smile. I love it.
Exactly.
Is he doing all right co-driving over there for you? Except for where he told you to slow down on the beach?
He's been in with me since I'm 5 years old.
That's awesome.
So we're good.
What part of Norra?
I love the format, how we do this.
Yeah.
You know, we knock the edge off a little bit. We've raced a lot of score races, but this is becoming a lot of fun.
If you're 100% the entire time, if you're race for or so, slow down for a half hour. Go back, and then tonight, get tacos and cervezas, and redo it all again tomorrow, and tell the war stories tonight.
Yeah. Tomorrow, Matt will be on it tomorrow.
Perfect. You'll be chasing for him tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. Awesome. Got it.
Today's your day, and he gets to take home the victory, huh?
Yeah.
See how it shakes out.
Well, thanks, Norra. We're running the Norra 500.
Perfect. All right. Good luck. I love the smiles, guys. Yep, I got you ready. Have a good one. Man, that free runner is awesome. I'd like to take that one. So much fun out here. Big loud. Father and son there driving the man. I'm telling you, that's a race car over there. That's my style right there. Lots of action going on everywhere. Lots of noises down here. I think I can turn a hill down. I don't see it. Man, boy, I'm having so much fun down here. The Norra team making the job. And we got another car coming through. I mean, what else better can you do? Racing for what, almost 4 hours? Yep, 4.5 hours now. And they got about another hour to go. So 5.5 hours from going into the next week is pretty impressive. See the flag over here. It's just flowing just a tick. Not a lot, but just enough out here. Going. So we'll see how it all keeps picking up. Looks like they have another, I don't know if it's a race car or a chase truck. Looks like that was just a chase truck. So, yep, a couple chase trucks heading this way. So, Kevin, we're sitting next to you. Keep up the good work, buddy.
Thanks, Miles. Great job out there. Audio fixed too. Good job. Good job on getting that audio fixed out there. As we're aboard here with Dave Mason, in a few minutes we're going to get some updates on the leaders of that last stage We have some fast times coming in. I have Jane checking right now, but right now you're looking on the screen. That is another one of our live locations. That is above the volcano down in San Quintin. So you see fog in the background, but not where we're at. So that's the first truck that's going to come in. There's San Antonio del Mar right now, but when the first truck is down by San Quintin, we're going to be there. We'll catch that for you as it comes through. We have Mrs. Pam Hall down at the finish line already. She's there, ready to go. Miles down in Vicente Guerrero. We'll have Sean Cermini somewhere as well. So up in San Antonio del Mar where the fog is, and San Quintin by the volcano was a little bit of fog, but pretty clear. So we'll have that rolling. Great job behind the scene, guys. I want to give a shout out to everyone in the studio here at Norra TV. Sebastian, Hector, Jane, Madeline, Nayeli, Abraham, and Isaac. Great job, guys. The show's doing great. Great coverage, great switching, looking good. Great job, guys, in the back here. As we look back now, we're on with Dave Mason and Fish again. Dave Mason Jr. We're going to have an update on the last stage times as we have some changes among the leaders. So when we get that, we'll pop it up and I'll let you know what it is. And now we're going to jump back into Miles right here. Miles, go ahead.
All right. I got you, buddy. Thank you. We got Zach Langley with Cops. You know, bad boys from the finest. We saw them, I'm going to say, race mile, right around 100 or so. They were on the side of the road changing tires, fueling up. And the truck looks like it's doing great. Everything going good, Zach? Everything going good, Zach?
Yeah, we got 30 seconds here.
All right, yeah. So you having fun, though? Perfect. All right. Well, strategies really brings out a full effort down here and fully supports Norra. So it's great to see them enjoying it as much as they are. And that truck, I mean, it's a legit unlimited truck out there running strong. Basically just saying, have us a clean run. The truck looks good. Again, we saw them switching tires and getting fuel a little bit ago. But Zach Langley running a great race. And I just can't say enough about the weather. It is perfect down here, and I can't wait to get close to the beach in a few more hours. What else can you get? Viva La Baja, Kevin. Thank you, buddy.
They got their whole crew down here. It's good to see Zach having a nice run today as we pop back on board here with Dave Mason Jr. Like he's made up a lot of time. He was down and got passed by 7 cars, but now I believe he's second on course. So doing good. We're going to check here in a few minutes. We might have a graph up here to see the new leader times of that last stage, that Rancho La Jolla to Camalú stage, as more cars completed it. Remember, it's timed, so it doesn't matter the first one there. It's timed stages, so it's when you start your stage and when you get there. And, oh, here we go. Here we go right here. We just talked about it, and there it appears. So P.J. Jones appears to have been the fastest on that stage. Look at that, though. 1 minute and 25. The first 4 are all in the 1 minute 25. So P.J. Jones, Kyle Murray, Dave Mason Jr., Craig McCarthy, and then James Griffith. So there you go. Just, tight racing. They're all pushing it right to the limit there. That's the first 4 cars within a minute. That's crazy. So it's some good racing out there. Everyone's pushing it right to the limit. And really nice. So there's your current top 5 for that stage from Rancho La Jolla to Camalú. And that was stage 2. It's the stage 2 results. The fastest drivers on that stage. There's still some other drivers that haven't got to that stage 2 yet, but I can't assume that. But I don't think anyone's going to pop up into that leaderboard, so that's probably pretty stationary. Although, as they say, it's fluid. It could change. But I'd be a little surprised at this point if someone popped in there at that speed. So we're back on side by side. Dave Mason Jr., he's going fast again. I don't see that. Fish is moving along. we've been efforting all day to get Robbie's in-car to pop in, but now that it rolled over, I don't know if that it's probably going to make it even tougher now. But we appreciate you guys sticking with us today for our coverage, and we'll get all these in-car cameras that we have that aren't working. We'll figure that out tonight, and tomorrow on day 2 of racing, we should have all those in-cars fixed and be able to bring you more action from along the course. Dave Mason Jr., he's got no dust in front of him. Fish does. You can see in Fish's screen, there's a little bit of dirt in front of him. He's running someone down. There we go. We're full scheme with Fish. You see that dust up ahead of him. When he gets in that straightaway, there it is right there. You can see the dust up there. Look at that inside of that car. So right now we're looking at the screen there with, so Miles is there, but I don't think he's going to get words. They're ready to go. They got another one pulled up there for Miles, but they're at the stop. 7667 is down there in Vicente Guerrero. See, Dave Mason's in a little narrow section up there, back into a canyon in the mountain areas. Fish is more down in a valley right now. A lot of rocks off to the side there where Dave Mason is. So if you go through there, you might get an abrupt halt. Dave Mason Jr. is still on the gas hard. Fish just crossing under some sort of maybe ranch entrance or something there. See some spectators out there where Fish is at. Got some flags up there as well. It could be some pit stops set up down there. Oh, it looks like a timing zone. Yeah, Fish is coming to the end of the timing zone. So that's the end of stage 2 for Fish. Dave Mason's still getting it. A lot of curves up in there where he's rolling now. A little straightaway right here, but lots of little rises. Those little rises, though, you don't know what's on the other side of those. When you pop up over the top like that. It's rocky. You can see it's rocky there.
Paul Broad just came through representing the Pistol Pete truck. I love it. You know, special places in a lot of our hearts down there. And he kind of just gave me a quick thumbs up. A lot of these guys and gals are playing the strategy game on the timing. They're stopping a little ways back until they're just they have no time to come through. So I was hoping that more of them would come down here, but we'll do our best to catch the few that we can. And yeah, so far I haven't seen hardly much on these cars, but our front runners up. Race cars, having some kids over here, but having some big hammer stickers. They're all smiles about that. It's a lot of fun down here. It's like you know, kids in a candy store with these stickers. I love it. If you've never been down here and experienced it, there's nothing like it. Just the people of Baja are what it makes it special. And driving through these little towns, it's just.
Thanks, Miles. I got a little freezing action going on there with you, but we're back in now. We're live full screen with Dave Mason Jr. And the donut team, that car has stopped again, this time at race mile 55, so we'll hope they can get these issues figured out. They're on the backside of San Vicente currently. So right now we're still showing Craig McCarthy as first on course. It's truck number 48. Bill Zemak in that Jackal is showing second on course right now. Zach Langley is right there. Zach and Kyle Murray are really close together. They're showing third and fourth. No, actually Dave Mason Jr. is in third. Physically right now on course. I'm showing Craig McCarthy up front. Bill Zemak in that Jackal. And then Dave Mason. Sometimes tracking updates at separate times, but that's what it looks like right now. Showing those guys pretty close together. There's Kyle Murray further back. Craig McCarthy's got a pretty good lead out there. But it's all based on timings and sections, and it all adds up. Got some more cars coming through San Antonio Del Mar here. It's Mark Wakeling coming through there in that speed car. Come through San Antonio Del Mar. in Colonet there. So the car, they're probably trying to fix that car. It's on the highway right now, trying to get that running again. But as we're coming through San Antonio del Mar here, car number 6. That's Steve Fugatti coming through the fog there in San Antonio del Mar. That's Steve and Dan. Both Fugattis in that car there as we jump back over to Dave Mason Jr. Well, he's on it there too. He's really moving again. That's probably 90 miles an hour or so right there, maybe higher. But look at those rocks right there too. You gotta, ooh, jeez. Well, looks like a pretty rough section. We backed off a bit there. Oh, look at that drop off to the right. Yeah, it backed off too. Well, that's pretty rugged where they're going through there. Oh, it looks like we can see some dust up ahead. He might be reeling somebody in. Looks like he may be getting close to Bill Zemek in that jackal. That appears to be right in front of him, but you know, Dave Mason's right there, and you can see that dust, so he's got something to chase. Miles had a nice interview with him there at right before the start of stage 3. Said earlier they got stuck and someone pulled them out. They turned around and returned the favor to another car. Still got on their way though, having a great run. As number 560 goes through the fog in San Antonio del Mar. That's Ryan Berelgian going through there. Gencho Martin co-driving with him. Another one coming into the fog here in San Antonio del Mar, which is down by Colonet, right along the ocean. That's why the fog is kicking in there. 565. PSCO team. Max Minshall, and there's 414 right behind him. That's Tom Allen in that Jeep Wrangler. And then 369. There you go. That's the one that Pam was talking about. That's Janie Lee and Kylie Walton. That's their first race ever. They're down there. They're moving through San Antonio Mar. Good for them. That's their first race ever, and they're right there in San Antonio Mar. Right in the middle of it, doing okay. Nice job, guys. Or girls, I should say. Nice job. As we're back into the fog and Dave Mason Jr. And we're back here. We're on board again live with Dave Mason Jr. He is just moving it up there pretty good. Some social media out there. Phil's asked a question out there. Is a required time limit drivers have to finish a stage in? I guess there is. Some of these stages have certain closing times depending on the length of the stage. And there's variables too. If there was like a backup somewhere, they might extend closing times or whatnot. And yeah, but they'll vary, but there are closing times on stages. To answer your question, Phil. And thanks for the question. Anyone else out there on social media got some questions here? Yeah, what happened to Donut? They keep going and breaking and going and breaking, and they appear to keep working it. People are, you know, you guys out there are doing a good job that are found. You're getting the information back from the Donut guys and you're posting it, so we appreciate that. Earlier it was a alternating issue, then they stopped to redo the electronics, so they're working it, but they're still getting it out there and going. Yeah, Jason, I agree with you. Jason Fazio, yeah, keep those Donut updates going. We're getting them real time, same as you are. Yeah, Jesse Wilkes asking about it. We do have a tracking page. If you go to the Norra page, there's a tracking on there, and Donut is car number 5150 on there. So if you want to keep a screen open and look for that. I'll keep checking. I'll give you updates as well. And right now we're getting close. We're getting close to the finish line. And we do have Pam Hall down there today. Pam was at the start line this morning. Sean Cermini and Pam and Miles, they were all up at the start in Santo Tomas. And Pam did a good portion of the cars there and then jumped in and went down to the finish line there in San Quintin by the old mill, right on the waterfront. She's down there waiting the arrival of the first car that comes in. And there's Perry McNeil's truck, McNeil Racing, that 6-door Raptor. Six seats in that car. Every seat's full. Got the screen door open on this car coming through, and that speed car, 5137. That's Chris Horn there in that speed. We got car number 33 with Miles here. Let's go to Miles. Miles, take it away.
Well, thank you. I got Bob Howell, number 33. And this car's been racing with for quite a while, hasn't it?
This car is 8 years now in Norra. I bought it. It used to be a 12 car. So we bought this car. We wrecked our first car. My son and I crashed the car down at the finish line and broke my arm. And we bent the car. It's an old high jumper. So we didn't want to repair that. So we bought this. Been racing this ever since. About 8 years now.
And it's a tip, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. I love the Baja down here in Norra. It's
Lynn
cool.
is a really good friend of mine, and I went and asked him what year this car was because the tag is missing. He goes, just pick a year. I made thousands of them. So, anyways, we've had this car now, and we've done pretty well in it. We generally finish every race, and usually podium.
That's awesome.
We're working on that now. We're first right now in our class, and we passed a lot of stuff, so we should be moving up pretty good.
And I love it. You know, that's exactly what it's all about. It's honoring the past and forging the future out here. And Bob Howell out here doing first in class, pretty impressive. I think you got a
Well, we're looking forward to cold beer.
Absolutely, I love that part. What's your favorite part of the
Well, I have a real favorite. It's all been pretty good.
fun?
Yeah,
Chloe?
it's been really good. The Josh was for Dad this morning and stuff like that. It started about an hour for the stuff.
Or
Huh?
or what?
and then the dust was just hanging.
Yeah, not
So
much wind.
The 1 minute interval didn't make one difference.
I got you.
Because the dust was still there.
And then tomorrow we head down for King of the Beach up towards Ensenada, up the coast, and hopefully there's a breeze up there, and that just is beautiful.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting day tomorrow too. But today's been a lot of fun, and there's a lot of broken stuff. The two fastest racers are broken.
Yeah, you saw Max and Robbie?
Max rolled in front of us.
I think it was Robbie that rolled.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I think Robbie rolled and Max broke something.
Oh, Max was a mile away, broke in the field.
So they're the speed team's going to be busy with those guys.
Oh, they're going to be real busy, yeah. So Yee.
Oh, Bruce Yee, yeah.
Yee is in second right now behind PJ.
Yeah.
So
that'll be interesting to see
it's going to be really close.
Yeah.
And that'd be great to see the 10-car win.
And there's a LaFonso race engine on the line if he can pull over the overall.
Runs that motor.
Ah, even better.
so
he's got a backup if he can hold together.
So yeah, I think he might get it because he's. This was rougher than I think Robbie's planned for those razors.
Okay.
So there's a lot of twisties up in here, a lot of we went the wrong way stuff.
So navigation's huge on this race.
It's been big. It's been big because a lot of people have missed corners. So we've missed our share too. So.
But the car looks to be in great shape. Has your team had to do much on it other than fuel?
No, we just had to put gas.
So fuel and go, huh? Did your team do it, or did you hit the PMX?
No, we got a team.
You never know. I'm sure you've hit a PMX before, right?
And that's why we don't.
Because you had to. I love it.
Yeah, we did PMX a few years, and you get hung up in those gas stations for sometimes 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah, because the locals are actually using it, you know.
Yeah, and you know, you got to go pay, and then you got to put it in, and you know, it was just a real pain in the butt. So we got a chase truck that just brings fuel.
That works out perfect.
It worked really, really good.
Looks like 2 minutes. All right, well, I'll let you guys get a game plan going, Bob. Good luck, good seeing you, best of luck.
All right.
Have a good one. Looks like we got another car. We'll try to run over here and grab the 1248. Lee Banning, I believe. Lee? Yeah. So Lee Banning here. How much time do you have before you have to go? 1 minute. Anything good or exciting today, or just smooth so far? All right, just cruising. I love it. Yeah, no worries. Well, at least you're still running, so perfect. All right, well, I'll let you guys go. I don't want to take up any of your time, but Lee, good luck, and the car looks great. So yeah, the buggies are starting to come through. The fast guys are probably getting closer to San Quintin, and man, again, just beautiful down here. Stage number 3, and so far so good. Again, thanks everybody for tuning in to the Norra 500. I'm Miles Haskell, joined by the entire Norra TV crew. It's been so much fun. I'm going to send it back to my good buddy, Kevin Johnson. Take it away, buddy.
Before that was Bob Howie out of Yuma, Arizona. You know, Bob drives that Cheneth car, that DR2. And that car is pretty indestructible. He's doing a great job on that. So, yeah, it's interesting, you know, these times, you know, when we get to the end of the stage and we get the updated times, the top 4 drivers were all within 1 minute after the whole stage, after all, you know, over 60 miles of racing. And Bob Howie mentioned it well. He says, this course is rougher than they thought. Yeah, there's a lot of twisty turns and a lot of rocks. But again, that comes into play because there's new sections that are being raced in this one that have not been raced in a long time, and some maybe ever. That backside of San Vicente, I don't remember anyone running over there. So that's, well, I guess Norra did a couple years ago, but it's pretty unusual to have it run there. And then that rock section along the beach there in the renderer hasn't been running a good number of years as well. So yeah, they're putting some new sections that haven't been, new sections altogether, and sections that haven't been used in a while. So the course is tough, and the drivers are echoing those thoughts as Miles gets words with them there. And again, we do have our cameras down there. We're following it, and we have Mrs. Pam Hall down there at the finish line. We're getting close to getting our first car in down there. So we'll let you know as that comes into play. As we do have our 3 cameras there, we are live in car with Dave Mason Jr. And then we're up at the Volcanoes and also still at San Antonio Del Mar. So very nice. Wow, look at the dust. Dave Mason's reeling somebody in. He's right behind him now in the dust. There we are. Let's see what we get here. Told you he was pulling up on it. We can see him catching up. I think that's 935 Bill Zemek in the Jackal right in front of Dave Mason there. Dave Mason Jr. So let's see what they do here. We'll stay with Dave Mason for a minute as he's trying to reel in that other car. He's getting closer and closer. Oh, a little off the track again. Something happened there, shot off the track. Probably lost in that dust and missed a little quick turn and jumped off the track. It's so hard in that dust and going those speeds. See, we got our drone out there at the Volcanoes. So we'll catch those vehicles as they come through, but pretty tight there with Dave Mason Jr. trying to reel in Bill Zemek. Tracking probably updated, just showing them right next to each other now. They are just inland on the inland side of Highway 1, working their way down towards San Quintin, these two cars. Now we're back in San Antonio. That's Steve Roberts right there in one of those speed UTVs. Derek DeAtley, Zach Roberts, and Dave Locke sharing the duties in there, navigating all the above. So now we're back, Dave. I can see he's at dust in. Looks like there's a little bit of wind as we see the dust moving off to the left-hand side there, not quite hanging. But it depends with these curves. If it's blowing in the way the track goes, then it's blowing right back at you. So a little bit of a breeze there, but yeah, he's trying to reel him down. Looks like, according to tracking here, it looks like there's a pretty good straightaway coming up for these guys, so that could be interesting. Rocks in those curves. Looks like the Jackal might have shot wide on that one. The car he's chasing down, Bill Zemek's car. There's some spectators out there. Now we're back in San Antonio Del Mar. 361. Bad Advice Racing. Gotta like that. That's Kim Matton and Chris Kelly. We got our 3 shots. We got our drone down by the Volcanoes. We're on board with Dave Mason Jr. And we're in San Antonio Del Mar as cars show up out of the fog. Don't see the dust anymore in front of Dave Mason Jr. Did he get around? Maybe. I said that straightaway was coming up. We could see it on tracking, so maybe he got around him. Or there's two lines down there through that. It's like a wash area because it's a power line road. I do not see dust in front of him, so perhaps he got around him when we were down there at San Antonio Del Mar. Ooh, there was some brush in the road. He just went over there. Yeah. I'm watching tracking as well, but it updates and they're so close together. I got to zoom in quite a bit, but yep, tracking showing he got around it. So we missed him getting around, but apparently he got around him. He got around Bill Ziemek right there. So Dave Mason Jr. currently second on course. Looks like we got Miles about to talk to somebody down there as well. I'm watching on a different shot, see if Miles gets him into the window here. We'll shoot over to Miles here. Meanwhile, we're riding along with Dave Mason. Oh, Miles has somebody. Miles, go ahead and take it away.
I just had a quick chat with Phil Casey, who is driving for Austin Fish Farmer right now with Logistics. He just gave me a quick thumbs up. They stopped a ways back. Their time's about to roll, so he just gave me a quick. He said, I'm having fun, Miles. Everything's good. But now we got Gilberto Rodriguez here. You're running strong up here. How's everything going?
Doing good, man. So far, so good. Trying to keep it smooth.
Yeah, the car still looks like it's in great shape. And what do you think of that beach section? The all-wheel drive probably really helped in that area, didn't it?
Oh, for sure. It was fun. I wasn't expecting it. I've never done it before.
Oh, even better. All I've done is seen it on TV. And
it was wet, dusty. It was crazy.
the fog was setting in, and then the dust was hitting. But yeah, the big smile says a lot, doesn't it?
So far, so good.
Yep. So 61 more miles from here, and then from San Tomas all the way back to Ensenada tomorrow. What are you looking forward to the most?
Just getting to the finish line today, and then we'll figure out tomorrow.
I get that. Awesome. All right. Well, we'll see you at the Fiesta tonight. Best of luck, Roberto. All right. Well, again, so far so good for most everybody going today. I don't see a whole lot of issues with the car. Gilberto's heading up there with their Desert King Can-Am Maverick car. Again, we just saw Logistics car, Phil Casey running strong. We've been watching Kevin off and on all day when we have the internet, and that onboard Starstream, George Hamill is bringing a huge thing to the table. We've used it at King of the Hammers, we've used it at Crandon, now we're using it down here at Norra, and it's just an absolute. You guys good? Yeah. Renee, right? Yeah. Perfect. All right, Renee, you're in here running. The car looks good. You having fun?
Oh my God, having a blast. So much fun.
Now you obviously he qualified for you and got you a pretty good starting position, but it looks like you're holding your own now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. Tyler's with me. So Rich started today. He did really good that first leg, and then I jumped in. I did the last leg, and I didn't bring her on home.
Awesome. Well, Pam's there waiting on you, so she's excited. Everybody's been rooting you on, and good job out there, and I love that you're having fun doing it.
Thank you so much. We love you guys. Appreciate you, and just can't wait to get that beer finished.
That's what everybody keeps talking. Beers and tacos. I love that about Norra. It's, the race is fun, right? Yeah. But the after party is even better.
Oh, I love the Fiesta.
The Fiesta, absolutely.
For sure.
All right, and then heading up the beach tomorrow. Any game plans or?
Same thing. Just keep it clean and get her there.
Awesome. Perfect. Well, back to back. Oh, it looks like you're about to roll. So Renee, best of luck and have fun. All right. Rock and roll down there. Renee's heading out. We just saw Gilberto, Phil Casey. The UTVs are coming strong. I haven't seen PJ Jones though, unless he could have blown by when I was doing an interview. I'll have to get caught up with that on the tracker. But man, the UTVs are running strong out there. Heartbreaker, obviously, with Max and Robbie Gordon dropping out early. But they got a huge team out here. So the Speed UTV guys are going to be busy tonight. But they're going to get those two cars back in action. And they'll be a threat tomorrow for sure. And they're obviously not going for the overall win, but they're going for bragging rights. So it'll be interesting to see how it shakes out. But again, it's so much fun down here in Baja. If you've never been down here, it's an absolute bucket list. come check out the Norra 500, the Norra 1000, and it's just one of those things. It's hard to explain until you experience it. So come on down. So Kevin, I'm gonna go get caught up on the tracker. Back to you, buddy.
Thanks, Miles. Great job. Renee Hudson right there. She's having a good run. We're working. We got, Craig McCarthy down there. Tell you what, he's got a 16-mile lead right now, and he's not that far. He's maybe 20 minutes or so from the finish, it looks like. I don't know how rough the part of the course is there, but he's working that last section down there. I see a lot of squigglies and up, so it could be really rough. But Dave Mason Jr. has pulled ahead of Bill Zemak, and so he's doing pretty good. But, Zemak's going 100 right now, and Dave Mason Jr. is going 92, so they're in a fast section. So we do have, there's Craig McCarthy right there coming through our camera location down there at the volcanoes. So there he goes. That is our leader on the course, and he's got, like I said, he's 15 miles out in front. Craig McCarthy right there. It's a Geyser trophy truck he's running. There's our drone picking him up now. Yeah, but like I said, right now he's showing, let me think, where are we at, approximately? Yeah, it's like 14 miles. He's 14 miles out front. So he's looking pretty good. He just keeps it together. He'll be the first one pulling in down in there and sinking. Down there in San Quintin at the old mill. I just got distracted there, sorry. Dave Mason Jr. is currently second on the course, and Bill Zemak and the Jackals behind him now. But again, it's 14-mile difference from first to second. All right, so we got the donut team. They're up running again. Well, it's not been easy for them today. They've been down a few times, but that perseverance and get it back running, that's what it's about, though. It's their first foray down here into a Norra, so. And we just heard veteran drivers like Bill Howe saying how rough this course was, so no surprise that some people are having some difficulties. Yeah, we're going on board again with fish there on the right. We're live down at the volcanoes at the bottom there. Although if Craig McCarthy comes through, we got 14 minutes or 14 miles to wait till the next car comes through. It would be Dave Mason down by the volcanoes there in that shot. But I know we have Sean and Pam down there at the finish line, and they're probably, let me check tracking again. Yeah, they're probably, what do we got? Well, I'm showing Craig McCarthy stopped right now at 0 miles an hour. And he's, let me see, maybe it's just a planned pit or something, as we have another speed car going through the San Antonio Del Mar there in the fog. So I'm showing Craig McCarthy right now. Our leader is stopped at 10 miles to go in the race. He's 10 miles out of the finish, and it's showing right now. I'm showing him at 0 miles an hour. Don't know if it's a tire issue or something else, but with 10 miles to go, seems like a unusual place to have a pit strategy with 10 miles to go. But I don't know. We'll figure it out. He's right there, and Dave Mason, 14 miles back, and you're watching him on the left there, upper left corner. He is just flying. So whatever issue Craig McCarthy's having there with 10 miles to go, he can't take too much time because Dave Mason Jr. will be there shortly. just when I thought it was going to be easy breezy for Craig McCarthy with that lead pulling into the finish line, now he's stopped on the course. So here we go. That's racing. On board with the Fishgistics car again as well. I'm seeing off screen we got set up at the finish line. There's girls practicing waving the checkered flag, so they're excited. They're waiting for it. Yeah, Dave Mason Jr. is flying there on your upper left. Jeez, he just flew right over those little bumps in the road there. Little intersections, it looks like. Oh, it's a big flat area. I wonder if I can get his speed right now. Let me see if I can find his speed. Dave Mason Jr. currently 93 miles an hour on that home stretch. That is along the San Quintin coastline. Very flat land, as you can see. He's going to come into a little curvy section, in maybe 2 or 3 more minutes. But he's, I tell you what, Craig McCarthy's still there at 0 miles an hour. So I know Pam and Mrs. Pam Hall and Sean Cermini are ready down there at the finish line, but our leader on the course, Craig McCarthy, is stopped. 0 miles an hour, 10 miles out. And breathing right down his neck right now, flying, is Dave Mason Jr. So we'll see what he can do here. I don't know what the issue is with Craig McCarthy. He's having a great run all day, but 10 miles out, he stopped. And Dave Mason Jr. is just flying. Coming down the coast. Showing right now 85 miles an hour flying down the coast, heading right to the location. 8 miles out now. That 16-mile gap is now 8. As Craig McCarthy is still not going anywhere. 0 miles an hour. And Dave Mason Jr. and Bill Zemac's right behind him flying. So there's your top 3. But with Craig McCarthy 0 miles an hour standing still. We'll be watching it with you. We'll see Dave Mason come right up on him here in just a little bit. Dave Mason Jr. now just less than 7 miles out from where Craig McCarthy is stopped. So narrowing that gap from 16 miles down to 7. 90 miles an hour, Dave Mason's going right now. Dave Mason Jr. coming down the coast. Yeah, well, that upper right corner, that's Dave Mason Jr. He is coming up to the leader. Craig McCarthy is our leader, but he is going 0 miles an hour. He is stopped. Race mile 200, he is stopped, and Dave Mason Jr. is moving, flying along. Six miles out. There we go. There, you can see right there in the tracking. There we go. That's where on the bottom one there you can see that's where Craig McCarthy is stopped, and right behind him, right there, that 165, the next car coming down, just up above that little curve you see on the screen. He's going to pop right in your screen here. Dave Mason, there he is right there, that green dot. That's Dave Mason Jr. It's got that little, looks like an outline of a horse head just about in the race course there. He's got to pop around that, then he's going to be right on top of him. Dave Mason Jr. currently hitting 60 miles an hour coming into those curves. So let's watch him do these turns here on camera. Slow down, hitting 12 miles an hour right now, so it's one of those tight turns. Back up to 30. He's popping it up. Our tracking's a little bit faster than our in-car camera with Dave Mason Jr., but not by much. You'll see the in-car camera will slow down in a minute as he makes that almost like a hairpin turn, it looks like. So that'll be coming up. There we go. See right there, jumping across, there's the turn. Yeah, getting back onto the, popping back in, boom, there's down the road. Again, the navigation traffic, I showed you guys earlier the maps and the books they have. So they have to follow that, you know, there's no, like I said, there's no pre-running on this race. They just got to get there, and they're using the navigator. That's where the navigator comes in handy, especially going at the speeds that Dave Mason's going at right now. Showing him at 89 miles an hour. Bill Zemek is 1 mile behind Dave Mason. Dave Mason Jr., that is. Now less than 4 miles behind the leader. Craig McCarthy still down, 0 miles an hour. Don't know what happened. But we'll see here as Dave Mason Jr. is going to be up on him here in just a few minutes. Dave Mason Jr. doing a cut back there. Number nine. That's John Steinhilber right there. Norra veteran coming through the fog there in San Antonio del Mar. Always a smile on that man's face. Just a great guy to talk to. John Steinhilber. I know I'm kind of focused on the top here at the leader because I'm interested to see what happened with Craig McCarthy. To have that big lead and all of a sudden being 0, I hope nothing bad happened, but we'll see here. We'll follow along with Dave Mason Jr. It was off course again, it looks like. Hope he doesn't hit a rock there trying to get back on. There he is, back on course now. He's pushing it. I don't think he knows that the car in front is stopped. Maybe he does. Maybe he's got communication with his team and they're watching tracking and telling him that. But we are going. You can see now on the tracker. You see the tracker? All 3 of those cars are together. That's where that car on the bottom, that green dot on the bottom, that's Craig McCarthy. That's where he stopped at 0. And coming up behind him now is Dave Mason Jr. Less than 3 miles behind. Heading that way. Bill Zemek right behind. I don't want to be remiss and leave him out because he's having a great race. Dave Mason Jr. got around him about 10 miles back, and it's been nothing but balls out for him. He's on it and going. Again, cutting across a very lightly used piece of the race course, or a piece of track there, popping in and out. Yeah, there's hairpins. They're going back and forth and due north, so it's really interesting. That's where you have to rely on your navigator. McCarthy still showing 0 miles an hour, not moving. Dave Mason now just 2 miles out. 2 miles out from where the leader on the race course, Craig McCarthy. Kevin Murphy doing the co-piloting with Craig McCarthy in that Geyser trophy truck. We got someone coming through the... Wow, there's Dave Mason Jr. right there. So we got him on the drones coming down. There he is. That's Dave Mason Jr. So we got the in-car and the actual car coming in. It's only 2 miles away from where Craig McCarthy is. But if our drone can get down to where Craig McCarthy is, we'll see. Yeah, Dave Mason Jr. is getting it. He's 1 mile out right now from where Craig McCarthy is. We'll check that in-car camera from Dave Mason Jr. right now, and he should be pulling up on Craig McCarthy shortly here. It's interesting. We're going to learn as you learn and see what's up with the Craig McCarthy cars. Dave Mason Jr. is closing in at the location where he stopped. This is interesting. He's less than a half mile out from that location. So what you're looking at right now is Dave Mason Jr. second on course, catching up to our leader. That's showing stopped on the course. Craig McCarthy is currently in first, but he's 0 miles an hour. And Dave Mason Jr. is pulling up on him right now. He's right on top of him according to tracking. So let's see what we got here. We'll see. We're going to stick with this screen with Dave Mason Jr. as he's coming up on our leader. Z-Mac is behind Dave Mason Jr., but Dave Mason's coming right up on where Craig McCarthy is. Well, he passed where Craig McCarthy is, so Dave Mason went past it. We didn't see anything. We didn't see anything from his in-car, but he is ahead of where Craig McCarthy's showing 0 miles an hour, and I didn't see him in Dave Mason's feed. So he's right there, so we're going in. So right now it's Dave Mason Jr. and Bill Z-Mac behind him. I don't know what's happened with McCarthy. We did not see where his truck is. That Geyser Trophy didn't see it. Maybe he just stopped tracking, but if that's the case by now, he would have been at the finish line. Anyways, we got Miles standing by. Miles, I'm going to throw it to you right now. What do you got for us down there?
There you go.
Well, Kevin, thanks again, buddy. I got some updates. Todd Romano, he's our fastest speed UTV out on course as we speak. He came through. I stopped him for just a second. I said, "You got time for an interview?" He said, "No, thanks. I'm rock and roll, having fun." I sent him on. We had Richie Mendez and Jacob Wall come through as well. Jacob Wall is one of the first heavy metal trucks that came through. And I got another one up here. I can't quite, or just a little too far away. But again, everybody's just smooth and consistent today. I did hear an update that Robbie Gordon is back underway. Made some repairs after his little tumble, so he'll be going. I did get an update. It sounds like Max Gordon could be out of the race. I hate to hear that for anybody. The Donut crew, I heard they had an alternator issue, hoping they can get back and moving here pretty quick. But it's been fun, Kevin, following along the race with you, with McCarthy and Mason Jr. up front. It's going to be interesting to see how it shakes out. And excited to see what Pam has to say with whoever can make it there first. It's going to be interesting to see how it shakes out to finish up day number 1 of 2 for the Norra Mexican 1000 down here in Baja, California. It's the happiest race on earth, and it's called that for a reason. So I wait for a few more to come through and watch this exciting finish. Kevin, you've done a great job, buddy. Back to you.
Thanks for those updates. Right now it's showing first on course is Dave Mason Jr. He started off first today. He got way behind. He got stuck somewhere up in the hills above Arendara. Had to get pulled out. Then they pulled somebody else out, but he's fought his way back right now. He's going lead on course. Bill Z-Mac in that Jackal is just behind him. And we're showing Craig McCarthy still at 0 miles an hour. And we didn't see him on either one of the cars coming through. That drone didn't pick him up or in the front of Dave Mason's car when they went past the location that says he's at. So maybe he just stopped tracking, but tracking's showing 0, so that's unusual. Anyways, it looks like, let me get back here to Dave Mason. Dave Mason is 8 miles out from the finish right now. That is our leader on the road. Bill Z-Mac is right behind him, about a mile behind, but Dave Mason Jr. leader on the road right now, just under 8 miles out to the finish line. He'll get down to the finish line right now, has Mrs. Pam Hall and Sean Cermini down there. So it appears from tracking that the first car in if it holds course right now, will be Dave Mason Jr. And that's probably within the next 10 minutes. They'll be down there. I don't know, maybe there could be a speed zone when you get close to San Quintin, so maybe a little bit longer. But yeah, but right now it looks like he's moving pretty good. Let's see what he's going at right now. They're going 60 miles an hour. Bill Zemek behind him is traveling at, let's see, he's going 42 miles an hour. So they're both still on it. They are still on it. They're not. Oh, there's a nice turn right there. That was interesting, huh? That was a sharp turn. Yeah, I know. We're still showing Craig McCarthy 0 miles an hour back at race mile 200. And Zemek and Dave Mason Jr. Looked like Bill Zemek caught up a little bit, but from watching, Dave Mason Jr. But sometimes those, you blow those turns and you're navigating and going, the speeds are going. They got all these little zigzag curves out there, and you look at the tracking there. You can see it right there, and well, we don't have it up on the screen right now, but we will in a second. You see the tracking, and they're right there, and there's zigzag turns as they're going into San Quintin. There's somebody else going through the fog in San Antonio del Mar as well, as we're still live with Dave Mason Jr. They just didn't update, so Zemek's still about a mile behind him. Kyle Murray is third, back behind them. It's if Craig McCarthy gets going, it doesn't get going again, but. Bob Howell's back there too, in that Cheneth. He's not too far off the case, off the pace. Dave Mason is 5 miles out from the finish line. As we're riding along with the leader on the course right now, Dave Mason Jr. All he's got to do is work with his navigator, stay on track. As you can see, it's a flat area out there. That's down by San Quintin, estuaries and all that stuff down there. It's a flat area. But there's roads everywhere zigzagging in, so you just got to stay on it. That's where the navigation comes in handy. I don't know how the single-seater guys do that. It's, they got to navigate and by themselves, and with all these sections like this where all these possible different places you can take, kudos to them getting it done. Same with the bike guys when they run, navigate and race at the same time. Anyways, Dave Mason Jr. now is less than 4 miles out to the finish line. You can see the Norra crew already there at the finish line. They're getting staged. Looks like Sean's going to be the first one up when we see Dave Mason pulling in there. Less than 3 miles out, Dave Mason Jr. right now. And we are riding on board with him. You see Mrs. Pam Hall is ready down there too. Pam, what do you got? Audio, Pam.
Check.
Throw back to me. We already got the volcanoes. We just saw it pass there. See that white truck popping right around there. Looks like we got Pam again. Pam, take it away.
Ready, man. Let's go.
There we see Bob Howell in that Cheneth working his way down there too. He's currently 4th on course. Dave Mason Jr. now about less than 1 mile in.
Short ways away from seeing our first cars come across the finish line here down on day number 1 for our 2024 Norra 500 as Pam was talking about. And I tell you, first off, Kevin Johnson, great job up there all day long bringing the action here. And what a wild day it's been. I was lucky enough to be on the starting line earlier today as Dave Mason Jr. He started off in the number 1 spot. I didn't get to see all the details of what had happened, but obviously that car had dropped back several positions here. As we had other cars moving up to the front, we saw Robbie Gordon move up to the front as well. Robbie took himself out of the race for a little while, had a pretty good barrel roll from what I understand. I believe they got that car welded back up and are getting back on course now. Max Gordon, he's out of the race. I think he may be out for good. Now, don't hold me to that. There's time to work on the car. But now, more importantly, we see now Dave Mason making his way back up again. I think they're inside of almost 2 miles away from getting to the finish line here. So it's been, for lack of better terms, it's been an emotional roller coaster up and down for our lead competitors, especially our top competitors starting from first all the way back up to around 20th or so. Those guys have been all over the place. Keep in mind, something really important is when you're racing down here in Baja at the Norra 500 or the Mexican 1000, we call this, good times, good vibes, or the happiest race on earth, and that's all true. But don't forget the fact that no matter how good you are, how talented you are of a driver, how good the team is you have behind you, Baja always wins. Right? I mean, Baja always wins. So as far as man and machine go against the peninsula here, very seldomly does man and machine come out on top. And you can see with some of our best teams out here racing, from the Langley team with Cops, to the Gordon team with the Speed UTVs, to the Mason team. I mean, these are all people that have won so many races down here. We've seen them time and time over the years winning in so many different series. We see them start up near the front right now. And we see all of them have problems. Nobody got down from the initial start through stage 2 and 3 down here to the finish line, which we don't have a car yet, without having issues. And is that a good day, a bad day? No, that's just a day of racing here in Baja. And I believe we have a car here looking off in the distance here. I believe that might be the Mason car. I know these cars are pretty good. Don't hold me to it because my eyes aren't that well. But we're going to take a look here. We've got at least one coming. I believe that is Dave Mason Jr. coming in. And that is Dave Mason Jr. So he started first on the road in stage 1. In the beginning, we started. Physically, he had dropped back a bit, from what I understand, and now has made his way back up to the front again. So really impressive stuff. As I said, Baja always is going to, if it's not going to win, it's going to take a bite out of you. But when you have a team like this that are just synonymous with winning down here in Baja, especially at the Norra race, it's just unbelievable all the effort they put into it and what they do. And they continue time and time again to do so well, to start first on line, to be first across the line here at the finish. Now, granted, it's a timed race, but 9 times out of 10, I'm not a mathematician. I'm not going to lie to you and say that I am. But 9 times out of 10, the car that starts first on the line gets to the finish first on the line. Well, the numbers don't lie. So really impressive stuff here, and we're going to see if we get an opportunity to speak with him here. As we get some knuckles there from Casey Perlman, son of Mike Perlman, Mike and Tony, and as he was our official starter and official finisher here as well. I will say that with Casey, our checkered pants girls have really gone downhill this year. I mean, Casey, he would have looked good in those pants, but I'm glad he's not wearing them. Let's take an opportunity here to talk to Dave Mason. And we're going to walk right up here and take a look. All right, brother. So deja vu all over again. We've had this conversation before. Tell me a little bit about your story, because I don't have the whole deal. I know you were with me on the start line, first off the line again, well-deserved. You had to work to get that a year later. And then it seemed as though, correct me anytime I'm wrong here, that maybe you had some issues, you had to drop back, and then may had to make that round back up again, get yourself to the finish line physically first again. Tell me about your day.
Yeah, it was a wild day. We had a great start. We were flying down the coast, and then we just got into this one section that had some ruts on the right that were covered over by bushes.
and we got stuck in them. We're rolling along, and all of a sudden, boom, the car's stuck, and both rear tires were off the ground spinning. And I said, the only way we're getting out of here is if we get some help. And so fortunately, the second car by, the number 2, I'm not sure their team, thank you so much for pulling us out. I mean, a big trophy truck's the only way that we would have got out of that big hole. And they stopped right away. They helped us. They gave us like 3 hard pulls. And then we had to grab our jack and everything and get back in. A bunch of cars got by us. But then we ripped it to the finish. We tried to make up time all the way, and the car ran perfect.
Right on. So that being said, I mean, all in all, I mean, you guys, the Mason name is synonymous with winning down here in the Norra races here. But even a good day is a difficult day. And today kind of showed that. But, man, what you guys do as a team and the cars you build, outrageously impressive, man. Congratulations on a great day.
Thank you very much. It's never easy. You know, we've won this thing twice in a row, but it's never, ever easy. The competition is super tough, and we've got to be on our game all the way. So thank you, Yokohama Tires, Vision Canopies, Baja Designs, my whole crew, my family, my wife at home, my baby Miles. I just have the best supporters and team behind me. Again, thanks for Yokohama Tires, and thanks, Norra, for putting on this awesome race.
Right on, man. And thank you for being here. It's an absolute pleasure every time. Right on.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so there you are. Dave Mason Jr. doing an excellent job. Already won it 2 in a row. On their way for a possible 3-peat here. And, you know, I'm not saying that they're the only team that's out there when there's so many teams that have won this race in the past and that are capable of winning this again and still taking it away from them. It's overwhelming. They're only halfway. Everybody else is out on course yet. So it just shows you how much competition there is. And for a team like that has won it several times, has been down here racing for so long, the Masons, I mean, come on, they've been doing this a long time. They know what they're doing. But then to be here first, it's going to go through the struggles. Now let's take a minute to talk about the sportsmanship. They said the number 2 car that was off the line behind him, a trophy truck, to be out there running at the front of the pack and say, whoa, time out. Let's stop what we're doing. Let's help out the champ. Let's try to pull him out there. The sportsmanship's outrageous there. Just really, really huge. So that being said, we're getting ready to do another interview here. I'm going to bring in Pam Hall, my partner in crime. We're going to do a little flip-flop back and forth here. So, Pam, it's all you. I got it all warmed up for you.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Even though it's already warm down here, we're going to need the warmth later on. But right now we do have the number 935 of Bill Zemak coming through here with Alex Reed as a co-driver. And Bill coming in, looks like he had some fun, but maybe a little bit of dust. You're trying to wipe off your face there. Bill, how do you feel about today's rally stage?
Today was really good. We really were the beneficiary of, I think, a lot of other guys' mistakes or, mechanicals, not sure. So we just capitalized on it and drove about, 70% or so and just held it together. And, we know Dave is fast, so we knew when we were in front of him, he was probably going to catch us. He's got an advantage of a lot more power and bigger tires. So, but, tomorrow's a whole new day, and we just got to prep the car and be ready for tomorrow.
Exactly. It's all about prep and everything. But you guys are kind of ping-pong back and forth today and everything. Do you have any strategies tomorrow? Are you going to keep it at that 70%, or are you going to bump it up a notch?
No, well, it depends on the terrain. If it's, really rocky and choppy like it is, we're just going to maintain what we were doing today because it works. We didn't have tire issues. So I think just stick with that same strategy until last stage tomorrow and, just see how close we are, what the split is.
Well, and with this being only the Norra 500 and you guys did the Mexican 1000, you had Alex Reed over there also at the Mexican 1000. You guys make a great team. What makes you guys such a great teamwork?
Well, you should ask Alex's wife. I don't know. It's like another marriage. I think I say this on every interview. I couldn't do this without Alex. We've been doing this together, I don't know, 16 years. So we started dodging trees out in the Carolinas where we're from. And, it just graduated to now dodging rocks.
Well, it's awesome. I mean, teamwork is definitely a key, especially inside the car, having an amazing co-driver like you have. 16 years, amazing. The partnership is still going here as your second marriage, as you said. But Bill Zemak, congratulations on day number 1. We'll see you at the start line tomorrow morning.
Yeah, thank you. And I also have to thank Isaac and Kayla, the guys chasing us and that are keeping this car together, and will keep it together for me tomorrow. again. So thanks to those guys too.
Awesome. Well, you go have fun, prep in your car. The Fiesta's going on. Go relax, and we'll see you in the morning. All right. There we do have Bill Zemak, as you said, from North Carolina. But it looks like Sean's got something to say.
I'm just saying, you come down here every day at Norra after the race show, right? You want to party, you want to go over and have some races. The downfall to being so good is that there's nobody to party with yet. Like you said, hey, let's go over there and enjoy the Fiesta. And I was like, oh, man, he's got nobody to party with. I kind of want him to step off and, make sure he has a good time. But I guess we got some work to do.
He has Dave Mason, though.
He does have Dave Mason. And hopefully they're like this and not like this.
No, it sounds like they had an amazing day. You got to talk with Dave Mason. I mean, he had some issues early on, but being the number one off the line and now coming in number one overall today, he had to feel pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. He was really happy. And I was talking about sportsmanship. One of the big things is, so he's a two-time winner, right, going for a three-peat. And he gets off course, and the car, which is a trophy truck and P2, could have easily, I don't know if I have that much sportsmanship in me, to be honest with you. Could have just kept on and roll and said, yeah, we're taking them off the podium, right? And instead stops and says, hey, we'll help you. Gives them 3 big tugs to get them out. And so that's the level of sportsmanship that's here at Norra. And you may not see that at some of the other racing series and things. And I'm not going to lie to you, I'm a good guy. I don't know if I'm that good of a guy.
And you talking about that with sportsmanship and everything, in this kind of event, it's a rally. It's not a race. It's not like, hey, let's get to point A to point B the fastest. It's a rally. It's all about strategy. So that's a good thing, and it's called good karma.
But it is, too. And as you're saying that, I was thinking, so those are guys that are front runners, right? And they know that with a little bit of luck, and the proper graphics they always show up with, that, hopefully those trucks or those vehicles are vehicles that are going to be running near each other down the road, whether it's tomorrow or it might be 4 years from now. And so they kind of got one in the back pocket.
Exactly. Well, we're going to get to stay here and enjoy the Fiesta for a little bit, but we have others still out. We have Miles over at special stage number 3, Kevin in the studio. So I don't know if we're going to stick around here right now or not, but Sean, I'm going to pass the mic back off to you. I'm going to go say hi to Dave.
Right on. Excellent. Okay. So, and she's going over to talk to Dave. They're old friends, know each other for a long time. But it's just getting underway here. And you can see by the smile on my face, I love these races. And sadly, I was not able to be up at 1,000 this year due to other work duties. But really, really happy to be here right now. And these guys just having a great time. And what I really enjoy is 2 different things, and they're complete opposites. I love seeing the great teams, the winning teams that have great attitudes, great sportsmanship, that are always really friendly, continue to be up on top. I love that. And that's great with Dave Mason. Really cool stuff. I also love seeing teams come across the line that I've never heard of before. Or maybe I just met them a year ago and they're on maybe their first or second Norra. I love that stuff as well. We're bringing new people on. And that's what Norra Racing's all about. And it's always been, forging the past and continuing on with the future here. And I just absolutely love that. Now, here's another truck, the 6109. As they're just coming across the line right now. And that is the American Rentals Motorsports Group. They started somewhat near the front of the pack today as well. And being the 6109, that is Kyle Murray, was 9th off the line, 3rd across the line physically right now. Now, granted, it is a timed race. We're going to have an opportunity to talk to Kyle Murphy here in just a moment. But going from 9th to 3rd physically, that's a good day. Every time out there. And, obviously we're going to get into the numbers and everything nitty-gritty. But he moved up from that 9th starting spot. So he's got to be real happy with that. And we're going to hopefully get an opportunity to find out what that story is here in just a moment after he enjoys himself a nice ice cold cerveza. And our cerveza is provided by Trans-Peninsular out of Ensenada, great brew house. And then also we brought in some other flavors for some of the drivers as well. And they're going to get ready to join our front runners at the Fiesta here in just a little bit. So Kyle Murphy, you're going to have an opportunity to bring him over here and have a chat with him. So we see Casey Perlman. So we're going to see if we can get him to talk to us and send him on down here so we can get an interview with him. So we got Kyle Murphy here. There we go now. Coming right at the camera. He knows what he's doing. All right, brother. So, ninth off the line, physically third to the finish right now. All in all, it seems like a good day. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but tell me how it went for me. Give me your side of things.
Man, it was a great day. Started ninth, first stage. First stage was working through dust, and stage 2 and 3 were putting time on everyone else. So we just had a good time, had a clean run, no flats, no issues. It was a good day.
So I'm curious. So on just the start line alone in stage 1, what was real dusty, right? Just sitting there. So it continued on that way all the way through stage 1.
Yeah, I mean, we were picking up, and we went through 9 cars or 5 cars, 6 cars. So there was a lot of dust, a lot of dust, a lot of fog. It was a good time. Right. We're happy to be here on the beach having a beer.
I get that. Hey, I know there's a lot of racing yet to come here this weekend, but it's not just the Murphy show to get you here. You've got to have a lot of people behind you to help you run so well. Who are they?
Yeah, we've got a ton of people. First and foremost, this is my little brother Ryan. He jumped in when my co-driver got sick, and he kicked ass. He did great. First and foremost, the entire Murray family and American Rentals family. We couldn't do it without them. All the volunteers, everybody that works with us, this wouldn't happen without them. Right on. And to our dad for trusting us enough to jump in the truck for 3 stages.
I get that, and that one touches home. I get a kick out of that. But hey, man, congratulations on a great day, number 1. Keep up the good work and be proud of yourselves, man. The Murphy family, American Rentals Motorsports, man. You guys are on top of your game this weekend.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Well done, guys. There are 2 brothers out there having a great time. The Murphy family, the American Rentals Motorsports family, and I can tell you, as I said earlier today, American Rentals is a company I've worked with quite a bit in the past myself, and I've just learned over the last couple of years that American Rentals has put so much effort towards motorsports and off-road here, and it makes me happy that I spent my money with them. So it's really cool stuff. So Pam Murphy's about to jump in here with the number 33. I see her doing her homework. Pam, you're up.
Thank you, Sean. Here with Bob Howell. He's got to get his helmet off here. He's got a really cool paint job, but this is a pretty cool older vehicle that he is in with the Chinwith. And I'm going to get my pictures as I'm waiting for him to get that off. But you guys, this has been an amazing day at the start line, or the finish line, I should say. And here we have Steve Strobel coming in right behind. So we are going to have some interviews back to back. We have another one coming in right behind Steve Strobel. We did see earlier on that Steve had an issue and had to get towed out on the beach. So he got a little in the rocks. I think it was the volcano area. But he is right here at the finish line at least. But Bob, how are you?
Honey, how is everything?
Everything's wonderful. How was your day? That's the real question.
Yeah, it was good. It was actually very good. We got a little bit hung up on turns and stuff, but most of it we did pretty good.
Well, besides getting hung up, did you have any tires go down or anything?
BFG's never quit.
I know. That's a great answer right there. But going in tomorrow, do you have any strategies in your head that you're thinking about what you're going to do different? Run harder?
First in our class, so I really just have to finish.
It's called smooth and steady.
That's right. And that is why we're here and they're not, because they were fast, but they're not here.
It's awesome to see you here at the finish line. I'm going to let you guys get going because the Fiesta has started.
There's trouble behind us.
Yeah, next red one. But what you're going to do is you're going to go to the second exit. Go start the Fiesta. We'll see you at the start line in the morning.
All right, thanks, Ed. Take care.
All right, that's awesome. Bob Howell right there, and the number 33. But right now we have the number 99 of Steve Strobel right here. Coming up next, Sean, take it away.
Thanks so much, Pam. So we got Steve Strobel here. We're going to wave a lot up if we get a word with him. Got some traffic going out. This is a big fishing area right here as well. So we got people pulling out the boats and all this stuff. I'm going to come around and open up the door. All right, here we are, Mr. Strobel here. So smile on your face. Let's make it simple here. Tell me the story. How was your day, sir?
Yeah, it was really good. Unfortunately, though, in that rock section along the ocean there, we got a little slipped off the slide. the side, and we had the back wheels in the ocean by the time we got home. But I mean, we were going slow. But at any rate, we had no two-wheel drive. It's hard to get through that stuff. All that to say, great run today. Christian, my son, did an awesome job calling it. Yeah, this last 14 miles, that's the real deal. Big shout out to Matt Green, KD Tools, let's see, Strobel Companies, Redline Oil, and then, of course, the whole Strobel team. I got Buck, Scott, my dad. Yeah, it takes a big effort, as you guys know, to pull off off-road racing. And very pleased with how we went today. We got something for tomorrow. Truck's running really good. Yeah.
But that's the thing, though. I never expect you guys to just take it all out one day. You're always going to leave something right to the finish, and that's why I have the opportunity to speak to you guys so often every year, and because you guys know what you're doing. And I tell you, it's a testament to having such a great team, the truck properly prepped, with someone that can navigate for you, and someone that can keep it nice and calm and fast enough to get here. And that's what you guys are all about. Well done. Great day one.
Thank you. Spot on. And again, a shout out to Norra. Man, great. It's a really fun course out there. You know, racing and other series is out there. It's a little rougher. So this, it's a very technical track, but it's not beating you up all day long, which keeps all of our equipment together and we can have a lot of fun out there.
Right on.
Thank you. Good job.
Congratulations on day one. Well done, sir. Absolutely. Thank you. All right, there's the Strobel team right there. And let's take a look what we got behind us here. I believe this is the Cops team with Zach Langley. And, of course, Pam knows Zach well here. So, with no further ado, one of Off-Road's favorite teams, it's Cops. We're going to Off-Road's favorite interviews. You want me to do it? Sure, I'm all over it. Sure. Yeah. I have an opportunity to talk to Zach here. Long time no talk, brother. How you doing? Good. How are you, Zach?
Happy to be at the finish line today.
Right on.
Yeah.
Right on. So tell me about ultimately just the story how it went. And nobody has come across the line just said, hey, no problems, nice and smooth, no issues. Everybody had a little something. Tell me about your day, Zach.
It was smooth. There are places I wish I was faster up in the mountains. I was not willing to push through the rocks too hard. I wanted to keep this guy in the right seat. but you know, there's 2 days of racing, so you know, we'll see how our strategy plays out. Yeah. So we're out there having a good time, just trying to keep it smooth.
Well, you know, as far as setting strategies from different teams and drivers, you know, if someone said, hey, you've got to pick a strategy from somebody, I would have no problem taking the Zach Langley Cops route because you guys know what you're doing. You've been here, you've won that. And so, man, I'm just hoping the best for you. And I would imagine whatever it is that you got planned, very good chance it's going to work out.
Yeah, well, we're going to see where we ended up for the day, and then, you know, decide accordingly tomorrow what we need to do. So,
it takes an education of off-road like this guy has right here to be able to come up with these strategies, and that's not something that every team can say. But with the amount of seat time and everything that these guys have down here, there's not many teams out there that know what they're doing like the Cops team do. And so congratulations on a great day one, and continue on for a great day tomorrow.
Yeah, cheers. Appreciate that. Yeah.
Right on, guys. Zach Langley and the Cops team, everyone. One of everyone's favorite teams out here. They've been down here for a very long time, and they are synonymous with Baja in winning races down here. And that's a team to look out for right there. That's Zach Langley and another 250 ball. So now we've got a lot of the heavy hitters are coming in and continue to do so as well. We're talking about, you know, Zenit's Cops team as well. We've yet to see any side-by-sides come in. And this is kind of normal for the Norra races here in the stage races. We don't usually see the UTVs come in after the first day or so. After the second day we start, when we're doing the 1,000, when we get down to the end, we start seeing UTVs. By the time we're to Bay of LA, like day 3, Bay 2, or down to Loretto, day 3, UTVs are running up front. But it often takes a couple of days to do that. So I'm curious to see how far out we are until we see our first UTV across the line. I'm being told that there's a pretty respectable gap right now in between that car and the next one. Pam's giving me some sign language in the back, but I'm not sure Okay, so we are going to take a moment since we have a pretty good gap there, and I'm going to continue on my dose because Pam, my partner in crime, she's back there saying, I'm not going to go into Kevin. So we're going to, I don't know what sign language is, but we're going to send it up to Kevin. You've been doing a wonderful job all day long, Kevin. Hold on a second. What do we got? Okay, that's Mason's coming back. So we're going to send it up to Kevin in the studio. Kevin, great job all day, brother. We'll talk to you here in just a minute. Just in case Kevin has not picked up, I don't hear him in my ear. So I'm going to keep chatting until I do because we don't want any downtime. So we have a couple of my favorite guys with our Norra TV crew that are always behind the camera. My Spanish, poquito. Their English, hey. But we have some good sign language. And there's 3 signs that we have that we live off of down here. It's cut, keep going, and let's have a beer. I was getting the cut, but then I immediately just got to keep going. So we're just going to keep on rocking until they're ready to switch it over here. But all in all, what I was saying is, we've got a lot of the top teams across, but we have a lot of top UTV teams as well that are out there that we haven't seen yet. We know that both Gordon cars, they had some troubles. One may or may not have mechanical, I don't know. We know Robbie Gordon's car was running flawlessly, and it's a bone stock speed UTV. But there might have been a misjudgment of a turn or maybe some holes or a danger zone. Excuse me. And so they rolled the car over. But from what I hear, I believe they got it fixed and they're either back on course or about to be. So that's a testament to how tough those UTVs are, the speed UTVs. But then, we've got PJ Jones. Where's he at? Renee Hudson's team. Where's she at? So, the list goes out. We have a lot of really fast UTVs, and I'm expecting to see those hopefully sooner than later. I was saying earlier for the 1000, usually by day 2, definitely day 3, UTVs are running and starting up near the front.
Right.
And so it takes a little bit of time for them to catch up and keep that going. I'm curious, with it only being the 2-day race here and on a new course that we haven't run before, how quickly will we start seeing our first UTVs?
Right, I completely agree with you on that from following the race the past few years. I do know Renee has gone through miles at the special stage because I heard them interviewing. So I don't know how far back she is unless I get on the tracker. But our next racer that should be coming in is James Chip Griffin III, the number 7667. He is about at mile 172. So we do have quite a gap right now. So that's why we're kind of like, let's go throw it back to the studio. But we have lots of cars that will be coming through. After him is the number 2112 of Grant Ingram. So we'll have some cars stacking up here. And the last 10 miles of this course is tough. I mean, look at what happened with Craig.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And, this has been talked about for quite some time leading into the race is the rocks here and the king of the beach and all of this. The beach is not just white comb sand. I tell you, if you're going to be the king or the queen of the beach here, you're going to go through some major steps to get there, and it's not going to be a simple task, as some of our competitors have already said. So it's a pretty gnarly course. It doesn't beach up the entire time, but when it gives you a rest, it gives you a little bit of a rest. But when it's not giving you a rest, you're working really, really hard, both you and the car, to keep the car together and keep moving forward. And almost everybody that's come through has had some type of incident today.
Right, exactly. Except the 33, he just got a little off, but that was it. No flat tires, no nothing. But we saw Steve Strobel. He got off in the rocks, and that was had to get towed out and everything. We saw the video of that. So, like you're saying, things can happen.
Yeah,
things can happen. Anything can happen. I mean, it's a 2-day event. We keep saying this, but it's a 2-day event, so you don't win it. We always say you don't ever win a race in the first turn or the first mile. This being 2 days, you want to make sure you have a strategy of keeping it soft or smooth and steady until you get to that end.
Yeah, and exactly. Like they were saying, you're not going to win it today, but you can lose it today.
Exactly.
Without a doubt.
Definitely can lose it today. We have seen some people with some issues. So, I mean, driving too hard. We saw Robbie on his lid a little bit earlier, but everybody's all good. We all got confirmation. He's already going.
Yeah,
right? He got that going. Okay. So, yeah. Oh, look at who we have coming in here. Finished his day.
Hold on a second. Once again, in 2020, inside the top 10 in stage number 1, the world famous Mike Perlman. Mike, how was your run today?
That was not too exciting. I was on the highway the whole way, but here I am. I've been here before. This is a great Great place.
Yeah, wonderful spot.
Wonderful spot. I took Casey here when he was a baby.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You ever been down here any marlin fishing down here? I hear that's big.
I went regular fishing. I got sick on the boat. So I'm not too much for boats, but here's Pepe coming up. Hey, Pepe.
Hi. So all in all, yeah, sure.
Yeah, they're gonna induct me into Ormhoff. I'm a little nervous about that.
Yeah,
but I've got a whole speech written out and a video, and we'll see what happens.
No waterworks, right?
What do you mean waterworks?
You know
the tears in the eyes.
I've seen it with the tears of joy.
I guarantee.
Me too. I was just joking. Me too.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's what I'm going to want to be there for, Mike.
Okay, I'll be there.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
All right, buddy. I tell you what, it's always a pleasure having you here, and really, really great to have you down here with us again this year. And yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I've been dreaming about having a lobster at Horteen's right down the street. My favorite restaurant.
Okay.
I just stopped there and had my lobster, and I'm good.
There you go. All right, Mike. Hey, congratulations on a great run in day number 1.
Thank you.
What's that? You must have what? I don't hear anything. Yeah. You do? All right. So there is Mike Perlman here. So those of you watching at home, I think the majority of you know who he is. So Mike Perlman's father, senior, he started this event back in 1967, I think it was, when Eddie Mulder and a few guys came down, and they came down on motorcycles and did the entire run of the peninsula here. And then it was written up in the paper back in California. And Mike's father says, I could beat that record in a Land Cruiser. And he went out and bought a brand new Land Cruiser. When it was brand new, pulled the motor out of that, put a V8 in it, and came down, said, I'm going to beat that record. And, well, he didn't. But he did realize, man, I got something here. This is something cool. And he had a co-driver with him. And that co-driver is where he got his big off-road tires from. Before he came down, he said he needed some big wide tires. They didn't really make off-road tires at the time. And so he found a guy that sold like farm-style tires. And right out of his garage. So we went and met that guy, and that guy says, I'll give you the tires if you let me be your co-driver. And they ended up making a deal, and so Mr. Perlman, senior, and that gentleman came down. They ran the first time to Peninsula. They didn't beat that time, but they went back home, they talked, and they put some things together, and they made that race. You know who that guy was that he got those farm tires from out of his garage? I don't know if you've ever heard of him before, but it was a gentleman named Dick Seepeck. And so that's how they came together. That's how Dick Seepeck tires came together. He was selling them out of his garage. Ended up coming down and doing a run with Mike Perlman Sr. And that's how it all happened. And they came back home and said, hey, you know, we're going to charge everybody $100 a pop, or we're going to race all the way to the end of the peninsula. And when we get down there, we're going to spend all the money on a party, have a big party. I mean, what a great idea. And it's still happening now. And I believe that was in 1967 going into 68. So how cool is that? And then to see Mike here as well, who has been running this series for so long, and now bringing people like Robbie Gordon involved as well. And really awesome stuff. So what a wonderful family the Perlmans are. And then we see Pepe coming across the line. But we've got a bit of a gap here before we see any more cars out here. I'm very surprised, actually, how big of a gap there is, because it's not a crazy long section here from the initial start to here. And so we're about ready to take a minute and pay the bill. So, folks, we're not going anywhere. Myself and Pam, we're going to be here the whole time. We've got coverage out in the field as well, and of course, up in the studio as well. So in the meantime, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with you. I'll talk to you in just a little bit.
500. As you see, we had some cars already reach the finish line for day one down there in San Quintin. Our next car coming into line down there will be Chip Griffith, James Griffith, 7667. He's about a mile out right now. Something I'm seeing here on tracking is our leader with a 16-mile lead, and then he went 0 miles an hour is Craig McCarthy. See, he's got his truck in town now. He's about a mile or so away from the finish line. So whatever happened out there on the course, he's got the truck in town, or someone has the truck in town anyways. The tracking's showing it there. So we'll try to find out what happened with that, and yeah, try to keep you updated because everyone's confused. He had a big lead, 16-mile lead, and then went to 0 miles an hour, 10 miles out, and then Dave Mason and Zermick came through, and they both passed him and came in, and now everyone's passing here. We still have live action out on the course. You can see at the volcanoes. Got a couple cars rolling tight with each other there. Yeah, you can see the dust kind of just hanging. It's a little bit blowing now, so there must be a little bit of wind down there, but still it's right in the track. It's right, you know, if you're trying to catch someone in front of you and you're in that dirt, it's hard to see, as we saw earlier with Dave Mason Jr. as he popped off the track a couple times as he was trying to pass Zermick there. So it was pretty interesting, but that's a great shot of it right there too on the left of your screen there, seeing how that dust is just kind of hanging right across the track there. Look at all those different roads. See, they're right there. Two cars, two different ways in the dust, and that's tracking. You know, you got, oh, he's spinning it around, coming back. Yeah. Well, I don't know what he's trying. He's going right into the hillside there. I'm not sure, but you know, that's where the navigation comes in, and you're trusting your co-pilot, your navigator, but both those cars are going, they're going in different directions. One of them's right probably, and one of them's not, but they'll figure it out. Maybe the car
6, 7 of James Chip Griffin the third. He did not start this rally stage this morning. It was actually Mr. Reese Millen that started it. But you can see Reese is now in the passenger seat. So as soon as we get done here, I'll get some words coming from Chip and Reese. I'll probably walk around and talk to him as well, just because he was also in the driver's seat this morning. Hi, Chip. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. My partner here, Reese, had a wonderful first two stages. Then we were dumb enough to put me behind the wheel, and I got a flat about 5 miles in.
Yeah.
So that ate a little time, but then we did all right. Got a couple people back and had a great first time.
Well, you know what? It's not about getting in and getting a flat 5 miles in. I mean, you're still pretty good coming in here. There's not very many cars that have came in front of you.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, it was an interesting day. That third stage started off real rocky, and then it got out into a new little break on that. Yes. And
A world record is what Reese is saying over there.
yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I am going to come over and talk to you as well here in just a second. But you getting behind the wheel in the last, the special stage number 3, getting here to the finish. Are you starting tomorrow, or are you going to let Reese get back in the driver's seat?
I think the plan is right now he'll run the first stage, and I might run the second too.
Well, you know what? The seat time's having, fun to get out here in Baja, but that's awesome that you guys are in here without very many cars in front of you, so you got to feel good about that.
Not much to fix. That's the best part.
Exactly. All right, I'm gonna hop over here and talk straight into the wash. Oh, I just walked right in front of the camera. Sorry about that. Come over here to Reese. Reese, like I said, he started it off this morning. Smile on his face, but he's in that navigator seat. This isn't normal for you.
I know. Don't tell the wife. No, we're having fun. This is the second event that we've done together. We did the 1,000 and finished 3rd in class, 8th overall. Today was a good run. We just needed to ease into it a little bit later on stage 3. The Chip drives really, really well. He just gets a little excited. So we clobbered a rock. We earned that one. And then we just struggled where we were parked on trying to get the jack to not slip off the A-arm. And that cost us more time than anything. But after that, it was clean and clear, and 2 people that passed us while we were changing the flat, we passed them back and they had flat. So the stage was technical, it was rocky. You just had to place the vehicle and be patient. And then the end was really exciting, calling the notes, trying to keep us on course when you were zigging and zagging everywhere through the field. So great experience. Love Baja out of all the racing that I've ever done. And Chip and I are having a good time, and he's buying beers because he got the flat.
So let me ask you about this.
Well, Norra of all time, it's this stage. Keep right, volcano on right.
Keep right on, okay, on right. But with you guys getting the flat tire, I mean, is there something you would have changed with that? Would you maybe thought about the tire pressure going through the sharp rocks? Because sometimes harder tire pressure.
No,
It could have been a concrete solitaire still.
it was like a rocky climb. The rock wasn't in the road, it was embedded in the bank, and you were just blind on the hood, and then it wasn't even going to make it past it. We just drove straight into it. So strong little truck, strong tires, but the tires lost this one.
But you guys are sitting in a good position coming in here today for the finish. The Fiesta is starting over there, so we'll let you guys get going. Don't keep going straight because you actually will have a shower. You don't have to go into the ocean.
That'll be a quick car wash right there. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
All right, good job on these guys today. Chip and Reese Millen. I'm going to go back on over here because we have a next one in here. Sean, that was a great interview just now with those guys. They had a good day. And but you're up next with the number 2112.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a great interview. That's gonna be a tough one to beat. That was a fun one. You know, anytime you're talking with Reese, especially had a good day, it's always a good interview.
Yeah, you can't throw all over his face, but he said don't tell the wife, so hopefully the wife's not watching.
We're gonna talk to Greg Ingram here. Here we go, Ingram.
Hi, guys.
All right, man, you got a smile on your face. That's a good start. Tell me about your day.
What a great day. That track is so fun. I think like stage 2, we just got in a groove and it was just like whipping it all the way through. Yeah, really, really fun trail. Yeah.
You know, honestly, just so you pull up, you could tell that you were having a good time with it. Literally, the look on your face says, yeah, that was awesome.
Yes, sir. That was really, really bitchin' trail. We had such a great day. You know?
Hey, I tell you, you know, we don't have any behind us, so we got a minute. You've got a lot of people to help you get through here down here, Baja. It's not just the two of us, two of you guys here. Tell me about who helps you out and make this happen for you.
Well, obviously Reese Millen, they built the car. So I got about, half a day, maybe a full day driving it, and we just headed south, But Reese and all that whole team, we wouldn't be here without them, obviously. So, big thanks to the team and the chase crews and everything. Obviously our families, wife and the kids, and all our buddies, that cheers us on and everything. So, yeah.
Well, I tell you, Reese is really starting to figure out how to build these cars, isn't he?
This is such a fun car. I mean, we've been running the Pro R the last few years, and, it's a little bit of a step up, but this thing just handles so well. It's so forgiving. We hit some big stuff, and it just sucks it right up, and you just keep going, and it's you do want to
Yeah, that's the thing. Reese's cars, man, they're just so cool. Just visually cool. They work so well. In the team and everything, the effort he puts behind it, everything. It's really an A1 program.
Yeah, and it's really solid engineering behind here. I mean, honestly, we didn't have one issue today. Those guys up there? Yeah, those are the guys. That's a chase team right there.
Right on.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on a great day one. Let's keep it up, boys.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And thank you, Norra, for putting on such a great show.
Can't do it without you, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Right on. Thank you, guys. Well done. All right. So, yeah, I just was joking around. Let's just take a look at this car. Look at that thing. That Jackal. They are so cool. I mean, just look at the engineering, the design of the way things are. And then the rear end of it and everything, right down to the super cool graphics, both on the car that Reese is in and on the 2112 as well. These vehicles that it's really impressive what Reese builds, him and the team and everything. It's great stuff. And what's also really cool right now, I see PJ Performance shirts behind me, which means we got a PJ car coming across the line here pretty soon. As you see, so if these guys are standing here, that means we're looking at a PJ Performance car coming up pretty quickly. I'm just going to take a quick one with you. What car are we waiting? We're waiting for PJ himself. So we're waiting for PJ to come across the line himself here. He started some problems off yesterday in qualifying, but was able to come out, put down an awesome run. He started out great, but ended up putting down a great run. And now, anything can happen about how, but it's no big surprise that, as I've said before, the cream rises to the top. And of course, PJ, that's where he expected to be. And we have coming right around the corner.
Yes, that's right. Car's handling really well through the day. No issues really. We had one incident with our other car on its side. Got it back up. All good. All's well. They're on their way in as well. They should be here no more than like 2 hours after PJ, but I think it's a pretty good result for us today.
Well, you know, with the car running, no problems and everything, that's a testament to you guys. Car being up on its side, you had to do that. So great job, guys. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So that's the PJ Performance team here. As these guys are waiting for PJ Jones to come around the corner any moment. And, you know, with any different form of four-wheel motorsports, you know, whether it's his son, you know, Jaeger or Jagger or any of those, as far as kart racing, you know, of course, Carnelli, and all the way down through the family, from IndyCar racing to off-road racing to kart racing, you name it. That is a family that has been around for a long time, and literally another one that's been there, won that, and just a really amazing job here. So we see a UTV right there. See that may very well may be PJ. You see our checkered flag girls out there, and Casey. And Casey's the bald one, just in case you guys are wondering at home. So I didn't want there to be any issues there. But we're getting ready to go. It looks like we may have is this PJ coming right now? It is PJ Jones. So we're going to get an opportunity to have a word with him. Sure. Okay, so we got PJ here. Take a moment here to talk to the 980 for the PJ's Performance vehicle. And keep in mind, different ways to come race Baja. If you've never done it before, or if you have and you no longer have a car, you're looking for a turnkey program, PJ Performance can do that. We have two different options for you that are great options. Speed UTV through the Gord program. Huge name in motorsports. If you know who he is, and you understand. If you don't know who he is, Google Robbie Gordon, and you can see you can do the same thing. You can do a ride and drive program with the Speed UTV. If you would like to go a different route, and I'm advertising this because PJ and Robbie are great friends. But if you want to go racing and you don't have a car anymore, or you've never done it, you can get in touch with PJ Performance. It's easy. All you got to do is 1, grab a pen, 2, pull out the check, and 3, sign it, hand it over. You're going racing. And so it's an opportunity to do that. You can do it right through PJ Performance. You can do it through Robbie Gordon's Speed UTV as well. Both of them great programs that they put together. And both those guys are guys that just love motorsports. They love off-road. And they offer these programs because they want to keep off-road racing growing and growing and growing. And this is a guy that can give you an opportunity to do that. So sitting here now with PJ Jones. So PJ yesterday qualifying, did start off well, had an awesome run. Had to pull off, came back with the run that I expected out of you, which was a great run. And now you're down here, first UTV across the line. Tell me about your day, PJ.
We just had a flawless day, you know, at the beginning, just chasing Robbie and Max, and I thought we had a little bit on them. And then obviously one was parked on the side, the other was upside down in the ditch. Thank God, you know, Rob, if he wouldn't have hit that ditch, we were on the same line. So, I mean, you know, you never want to have anybody upside down like that, but we just had a good day, you know, brand new car and nothing really, any problems. And this is a really good, you know, race for us to go, you know, see how good our equipment is ready for the, you know, Baja 1000.
Now, as far as your navigator goes, is this a guy that's done this before? Has he ever been down here? Who do you got over there?
Sean, my brother.
Yeah.
We missed you at the Norra 1000.
Yeah, it was a fun ride. I wish I could have been here.
I know. My son and I were like, Sean's not down here. Great to see you.
It's like a husband and wife fighting the whole time.
Right on.
He makes
husband.
Yeah, he lost the road book on the first stage and went out the door, went out underneath.
Come on.
And yeah.
Hey,
if I could get a good navigator, we need to be faster.
You literally lost the road book out the door.
Yeah. Well, it went down and
have doors.
It went down underneath, and now we can't find it. LSAO saved us. He brought us one, and yeah, so great day and no problems. What a great track. I mean, the last little part there, last 10, 15 miles were a lot of fun.
Great on. And I was telling the guys just before you were pulling up here, for the love of off-road that the guys like you and Robbie have. You both have great ride and drive programs. And PJ Performance is a company that is synonymous with, if you race before, if you don't have a car, or if you've never done it before and you want to go, it's a 3-step program. Grab your pen, pull out a check, sign it, and let's go racing.
That's really it. You know,
it's a 3-step.
so we have Drew behind us with Nick Firestone, and he just signed up, wanted to race, and he was upside down today. I'm elated over on the side, but you know, he's doing really good, and this was his first race, and so we'll take him to, you know, through this year and next year, and hopefully he has a great time doing it. I mean, it's a lot of fun.
Right on. And you know, as the weekend goes on, we can talk more about it. But if you want to go racing and you want to do it with a great name like the Jones family here, and everyone that's involved with PJ Performance can make that happen. And all in all, great day, number one, man.
Well, thank you. And I want to say, you know, thanks to my crew, Henry and Jake and Donald and all the guys, Chandler, who's not here, but that really helped us. And Hector down here, Donald, he's running for La Paz County Sheriff. He's down here with us.
Hey,
and
didn't I have to show up? I was 3 weeks at the shop, and
and Kyle helped us a ton. I mean, he sucked in to come and help and put these cars together. We finished this car, honestly, put it on the trailer with 0 miles on it and brought it down here. So, you know, hats out to them. Henry, he's incredible. He built both these cars, and Mike Nemec, who designed them for us. So the car's perfect.
Right on, man. Congratulations, the great number one, guys. Great to see you. Always a pleasure. Right on. Yes. All right, guys. There's a great team right there. Speaking of a great team, it's right here. Pam, you're up. You're up.
Great interview with them. I mean, it's awesome. I love hearing them. I got you in my ear. I can't watch you live, but right now we have a brother team behind us. I'm gonna go get those guys as soon as they're up. Brothers team, it's Bruce Yee is the driver record, but right now Max Yee is the one in the driver's seat, so we're gonna pull him forward. I love the jalapeno on the front of their car. All right, Max. Chatting with you just a few moments ago. You started in the navigation side, right?
No, I got on just to drive this last stage. My brother Bruce started driving with my other brother Diego as navigator. Second stage, Diego hopped in to drive, and then Bruce as navigator, and then third stage, I drove, and then Bruce was navigator as well.
That's a lot of confusion. Do you have a race manager to take care of all that for you?
My dad, I mean, we all want to drive, so I mean, I guess I did 3 stages perfectly for all of us. We just got off a Baja 400 win, and then we're here, we're hungry for that again, and Bruce did an excellent job in the first stage, putting us up and qualifying, and in the first stage, and Diego maintained that, and I don't know what the results are yet, but I hope we're still up there.
All right, so I'm going to talk to you, Diego. So you were in the seat, passenger seat earlier on. What is it like hopping back and forth passenger driver's seat?
Well, it's me and Bruce drive really different, so he's used to his driving. So I mean, I get in trouble sometimes when I do my style of driving, but it's fun, you know. Stay in the car, stay warm, and you know, don't cool off, and keeping that racing mindset the whole time is different. Yeah, it's fun.
So who was in the car during qualifying yesterday?
Me, I was co-driver, Bruce was driving.
Okay. Yeah, you guys, I couldn't keep up. There has to be like a whole schedule for you guys. But so I'm going to go now around to Bruce here, get some information from him. But Bruce started off driving. So Bruce, since you're the driver of record, what is the plan for tomorrow? How are you guys going to finagle the driving and co-driving duties and the stages?
I think we're gonna do the same thing we did today, but backwards. So Max will start, then Diego, then I'll do the King of the Beach.
Nice.
But yeah.
Is there a reason for you doing the King of the Beach part?
Well, I just raced a 400, so I know it pretty well. But yeah, I think that's it.
I would say, you know, that's a good strategy right there since you've already been in it. Who navigated for you at the Baja 400?
Diego did.
Okay,
yep.
So, and he's going to be in there with you for that?
We'll play tic-tac-toe and see if Max is going to stay in or if Diego's going to be in the one.
Are you guys going to do straws? Whoever short straws the straw.
Shortest straw.
No, this is great. So how long have all three of you guys been racing?
Well, we did the 1,000 last year. Last year? Yeah, that was the first time all three of us raced together. And the plan is to score next year, all three of us driving or something like that. So yeah.
Well, that's super cool. So question then, since you're coming off a Baja 400 win, are you doing the Baja 1000 in a couple weeks?
Yeah, I'll be racing the 1,000, but in a single-seater. So, yeah.
Are you going to solo it?
No, I'm racing with the Vera brothers.
Oh, nice. Congratulations on that. Well, I'm going to let you guys get going because the Fiesta is going on over there. But congratulations on you guys getting here to the finish today. Whole another day tomorrow. So we'll see you guys at the start line.
And you'll see you then.
All right. Great seeing family racing together. All the brothers here of the E family. Pretty cool. In this Class 10 Alumacraft. But right now we do have the number 811 coming up. I love that we're playing back and forth. It's kind of like we're playing like leapfrog in a way.
It is like leapfrog. All right, here we are with Trevor Glidden here. So, all right, all in all, it's just that look on your face right there. Tell me what was going through your mind just now.
I can't really explain that one, actually. I'm not for live TV. Just thinking my ass hurts. That was a very interesting day. The last 14 miles, as Eliseo promised, was going to be a navigational nightmare. And it kind of was. Yeah. There was a lot of trails that weren't really trails. There's lots of lefts and rights that were just read the GPS trying to figure out where the heck you're going. But all in all, I think that track had pretty much everything there is. And kind of every weather condition there is with the wind we have right now, and you can see in the sea, and you know, the blowing sand. Earlier today we had some fog that was pretty heavy, and it was, you know, making your visor all not fogged up, but wet and whatnot. And then it was, you know, blazing hot in a couple spots, and it was a good one. It's a good one.
Let me ask you this, because that's a term that hasn't been used a lot for all of our fans at home. When you say blind sand, tell us, everyone at home, what you mean.
I said blowing sand, but the sand was back in these last like 5 miles. The blowing sand was pretty gnarly. So, and it seems like it's getting worse out there right now. So it's kind of harsh coming into some spots, just being able to see everything that was in front of you. You know, especially in that area where all the tracks are kind of mismatched per se. You know, they're a little challenging on the old navigator and the driver. It's the WTF are we going? It's going on a bunch, you know.
Right. Well, all in all, I mean, it was a good day. You got a smile on your face, and we got a whole other day of racing tomorrow.
You know, these Norra races seem like they're always smiles for miles, in my opinion. So, it was a fun day. It was a good day. Hopefully, the truck is in good shape, and we'll get her back rolling tomorrow, and go have some more fun tomorrow.
Right on. Well, I tell you, from Norra, we appreciate you guys being here. We can't do it without you guys and having your spaces here every time we have a race, man. It's great. We thank you so much for your support.
Yep, you're welcome. Thank you.
Right on. Thank you, guys. All right, have fun. We'll see you tomorrow. All right, so you see Pam talking to the 37 here as we are getting ready to go. Pam's got a pre-interview lined up. Pam, 37.
All right. Thank you, Sean. This is Jeff Turzo. I'm going to see how we can get. There we are. I'm not sure how these doors all work. They all flip-flop back and forth. But here you are at the finish. How was day one?
Day one was good. It was fun. No issues. We didn't have to get out of the car other than the transfer section for a little break. But yeah, Thomas did a great job calling the shots over there. And yeah, no issues other than something happened to our exhaust, and so that's why it's super loud. But
I thought you just cut the pipe to make it louder.
Yeah, I don't know. When something popped and then it actually got faster, I think. So I don't know. It felt good, but
that's an interesting little thing. But going into today, did you have any kind of strategies going into today to get you through the day, get you through to day two?
Yeah, we just don't want to have any issues. So like our plan was like, don't break anything. Just take it easy, push when you can, and this is my first time racing in this side of Mexico, so like I don't want to break anything or ruin the car. So we got day two to focus on now. So we'll see where we stack up and then see where we can push tomorrow. So
chatting with you a minute ago, I did not know your past of what you have raced or anything. So trophy truck to a UTV. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, honestly, it's a downgrade in a lot of ways, but there's times that I forget I'm in a UTV. These things are pretty insane with the all-wheel driving stuff, and it's definitely fun. So, love
Probably slower pace though.
it's slower, but there's certain points where it's doing pretty much the same thing. So it's pretty impressive what these things can do basically out of the box. So.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish line of day one today, and we'll see you at the start line tomorrow.
Cool, thank you. I just want to shout out to my wife and kids at home and same with Thomas for coming out here, letting us have some fun, and my folks, my parents for helping put this on. Appreciate all of our guys out here, our crew, helping make it happen and getting us to the start line.
It definitely takes a small army, family members, and friends and family to get you guys out here. I mean, you've been doing it for a while, so you know. I mean, if you didn't have them backing you up and being by your side, it wouldn't happen.
Yeah, so I just want to say thank you to all those and then everybody at home watching. So appreciate you guys.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Good luck tomorrow. We'll see you at the finish or the start line and the finish tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, there we have it from Joe Terzo coming through today in the number 37. Looks like we are going to be changing up our staging of our interviews because we have a full slew of cars that are backed up right now. So Sean is directing me. I've been directing him today. So it's time for Sean to direct me over here. But it's been an amazing day out here. This is an amazing place to have our fiesta tonight. The views that are in front of me, behind my camera guy, out here in San Quentin are like no other. It's absolutely beautiful. We're staying here at the old mill, but I'm going to right now pass this off to Sean. And here we have Angel in the driver's seat. And we talked about this yesterday. There was a strategy behind this, but I'm going to let Sean go over here and he can chit chat with them.
All right, Angel here. Back again. Tell me about how this Fab School car worked for you today.
It worked pretty good. We had a couple issues. One flat broke the driver's side caliper mount. So we had no basically front brakes. We had a good cutting turning brake to turn right only, but that's about it.
It would have been great for Australia Oval Track.
Yeah, exactly. Right. But our coil on our motor went out too, so we had a couple issues, but other than that, I mean, we're here at the finish.
Well, the good news is with the Fab School car, if we got something to break, I mean, nobody's going to fix it better than you guys.
Exactly. We brought a couple students, so we teach them on the way on fixing it and see how it goes.
Right on. Right on. Well, congratulations on a good first day, and keep this up. You're going to be looking pretty good.
Thank you, sir.
Right on, man. Well done, gentlemen. Thank you so much. All right, there is Fab School, not only here in Racing, but thefabschool.com. They've been a supporter of Norra 500 and 1000 for many years. As a partner with us here in Norra for both our races each year, and the Fab School. They're just a great group of people. And if you need help with the vehicle, if you're here or if you're home watching and you know your team needs some help,
Hi. All right. First of all, Lisa's at home. Lisa's normally here at our start line and finish line with us. Lisa wanted me to make sure to tell you guys hi, and I missed you guys this morning, so hi from Lisa.
Well, Lisa, thank you, and hi to you. And why are you still at home? Are you pregnant again?
She broke her foot.
Oh, no.
Well, here we are at the finish line down here in San Quentin. What do you think about the view that you just saw when you were coming down here for the finish?
Oh, the view is magnificent. It's great, and it's so much better than this horrible road we just got off of. But no, we're having a good time, and we had some issues today, but we'll do better tomorrow.
Well, it looks like you were in some silt beds or behind some dust. So being behind dust, that means you're chasing somebody, though. So that's it?
Yes, yeah, it does. And anybody that we turned the flexor on so that they would move over for us, moved over immediately. They were really gentlemen.
That is one thing about Norra. It's the respect of all the racers and helping the other racers. We've heard some stories today, and here we are though at the finish line though, and we got a line of cars behind you, which is another good thing. But we're gonna let you guys get going and go enjoy the fiesta, get all cleaned up, and see you guys at the start line in the morning.
Yes, you will, and thank you.
Welcome. All right, there we have Gay Smith in the number 20. I love the look of that vehicle that he is in. But right now we do have coming up next The number 144 is normally Fitch. He's not in the driver's seat right now, but Sean, take it away.
All right, folks. So here we are. This is the fish team here. Phil Casey here. So smile on your face. Sure. So all in all, it had to be a good day. Tell me about it.
It was a good day. So Fish, Hobson Fish found, he drove the first Sydney, and I drove the last one, 140 odd. Our goal was to try and get, up into podium position by the end of the day, and we're up to first before the last Sydney. Then I took it easy a little bit. So we're only a minute behind the leader, so we're going good. There's a lot of attrition along the way. So if we can just keep the car together, we're in good shape.
Yeah, that's a great start for day number one. You're looking really good, and a full day of racing tomorrow. You got to be proud of your efforts.
Yeah, no, it's good. The Pilgrim Energy monster car held together. A lot of sponsors back there, so I'm not really happy, mate. Really happy.
Excellent. Excellent. Congratulations on a great day number one, and we're looking forward to seeing a great day number two out of you, my man. All right, well done, gentlemen. All right, so that is the Logistics team there with Monster Energy. And this is the Chupacabra car, the number 120, 1248 coming on up. Lee Banning, and you're off.
All right. Thank you, Sean. I think we have Rick in the driver's seat right now, don't we?
No, I'm Lee Jr.
You're Lee Jr. I haven't seen you in a while.
It's been a long time. I've been hiding out, raising kids.
Oh, there we go. There we go. It's all about family, though. With Norra, even, right?
Yeah. No, it's a great deal. Dad and I haven't got to race together in a while. And, we got Chris, who's like a brother. He's always with us. And Rick, he'll be in the morning for the first section. And, yeah, family deal.
Awesome. Well, did you start out in the co-driver's seat and Lee start out in the driver's?
No, my dad did the first section. Chris rode all day.
Okay.
And then I got in after the end of the first special.
Okay.
Got in.
Okay, all right. So here we are, though, at the finish line. The views coming into are absolutely amazing, but how was your day?
It was good, other than it won't start.
I did get you guys out of the way.
We're going to farm engineer it and put a screwdriver on it and get it jumped off. But other than that, it's a good day. Chris was spot on all day long on all the turns and yelled at me a little bit at the finish for watching the guys that are going the wrong direction. But other than that, car was flawless and it was a good run. It was good to be back in Baja and behind the wheel of a car again.
I know when I saw the name on the entry list, it was pretty cool to see you guys down here for the Norra 500 out here for King of the Beach. But we're here at the finish line. I'm sure you guys are ready to go hang out at the Fiesta and have a couple cold beverages. Is that right?
Yeah, 100%. And we went from hot to cold to hot, back to kind of nice. So, but it's been 110, 120 all summer in Phoenix, so it's nice to be by the ocean.
Yes, exactly. It's definitely beautiful weather down here, but we'll let you guys get going. And you said, is Rick starting in the morning, you said?
Yeah, Rick will start and do the first section, and then I'll get in and do the last two to the finish. Unless my dad decides he wants a section, and then we'll turn him loose and let him go.
Oh, there you go. Well, good luck tomorrow. We'll see you at the start line.
Thank you.
All right, and there we have Lee Banning Jr. Next up, the 108. But this is fun. Too bad we couldn't get this right now. The screwdriver going into the alternator to get it started up. And there we have it. I call that MacGyver style right there.
I've got one of those keys with me, too. You had to guarantee today. There you go. Making it happen. Well done. Gilberto Rodriguez team coming up here in the 108. Going to get him up here as well. In a quick interview. Here, Gilberto Rodriguez here. There we go, no problem. Gilberto, tell me about your day. How did it go for you? Did it have some highs, have some lows, or even played all the way through?
It was not really highs or lows. I mean, my goal was to get here, and keep it kind of as smooth as I could. And we didn't really have any setbacks, to be honest. Except we got a flat, but we came in with it. We got lost a couple of times. It was a bit tricky down. But that's about it. It's great to be safe and sound.
And I can tell you, there's a lot of UTVs behind you.
Great. Well, even better. Yeah. I mean, always for us, it's about having fun and coming out here. And I've been doing Norra since like 2011 with my dad. And this is it's about coming down here and racing our cars and doing what we like. So finishing up front it's just a bonus.
You've got to take it serious to a certain amount, but oftentimes coming down with a vibe of let's have fun sometimes is the key to success. And it seems like it's working for you on day number one.
Yes, that's always my approach to this, and the reason I do it. So first is having fun and being safe, and then we'll see. But I mean, you always get excited and going. Yeah, exactly. But that's part of it,
Right on. And I like how the order was have fun and be safe.
Exactly. Yeah, you be safe and you're not having fun or going very slow or something.
Yeah. Well, Gilberto, great day number one, man. Congratulations, sir. And I hope to have another great talk tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope so. We'll see you in Ensenada.
Excellent. Thank you so much. All right, Gilberto Rodriguez there. All right, our next one up is Renee. And Pam is such good friends with Renee. I'm not saying I'm not. Me and Renee were pretty tight. But Pam wins on this one. So, Pam, it's all you.
I have to say, I do get her. We used to drive and co-drive with each other as well. And then Richie was my hubby's co-driver. So
I'm nonchalantly arguing about who gets to interview you. So she's going to interview you, but I'm just going to stand here for moral support.
Renee Hudson right here coming in. You had a great starting position this morning, and here you are with your beautiful smile on your face. How was your day?
Today was super cool. Yeah, Rich started. He did an amazing job, handed the car off to me after the first stage, did the last two stages with Tyler, and oh my gosh, it was a little treacherous at a couple times, but we kept it together and kept her clean and had a blast.
Well, what I'm hearing is over in the volcano area, there was a part on the map that said volcano right, something volcano left, and they were joking about, I don't know, something in a rock section.
No, there was no volcano.
He's laughing over there. He didn't tell you about those rock areas, I guess.
Yeah, we went through it, but yeah, I didn't know it was called the volcano.
Yeah, you get through the volcanic area, but any no issues? You're here at the finish line.
Absolutely no issues at all. Car was epic. Yeah, it's Rich did a great job.
Well, I'm super stoked for you guys. I know he qualified yesterday, but you guys had great starting position. Is he starting in the morning?
We haven't talked about that yet. That'll be our meeting this evening.
I'd say you guys flip a coin. That's what we used to do. Remember Christian and I?
I do remember that. I do remember that.
Oh, goodness. No, it's so great to see you here. We have lots of cars actually piling up. Actually, we only have one right now, but we're going to let you guys get going to the Fiesta. I'll see you at the start line in the morning.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you, Nora, for a safe course. It was super amazing. And thanks to all my sponsors, MRT Tires. Thank you, No Flats. Rugged Radios, of course. Richie for prepping the car, and just Tyler and all the moral support, and Emma yelling at me a lot. So,
would you get through a race weekend really without having an argument with your spouse? I know I never did.
Hell no. Hell, that's car. That's car.
Well, good to see you here. I'm going to see you guys over there in just a little bit. But Renee, we'll see you at the start line in the morning as well.
Great. Thanks, Pam. I appreciate it. Thanks.
All right. Miss Renee Hudson. Again, she's one of our Mary McGee recipients. And here at the Norra 500 here for King of the Beach. Always with a great smile on her face. She does a great thing with Rugged Radios. They do pink radios, and that's something that she does do promotion with. And that is something that the funds that they raise for that actually goes to Lake Havasu City, the breast cancer awareness area there. But we do have up next, our next one, the 1601. Jim will be making his way over here in just a moment. I have to say, this is probably one of my favorite vehicles out here. It's the 1600, 1601 is his number, but 1600 Jim Greenway. And let's see, I think I was going to have Sean do it, but I'm going to do this. Jim, how are you doing?
Great. That's what nice to be here.
I am. You guys taking off the start earlier on. I was there for that. And any issues today?
No, we missed a few turns. It's kind of a twisty little course, and so it was kind of fun, though. Yeah, it was great. No, we had a good time. No problems.
That's good. And you always put a smile on your face when you're coming in here. So it's a smile because you're at the finish or for the Colts to race at?
Both.
That's a good question, isn't it? Yeah. All right. So do you have anything that you're thinking about for tomorrow going into day number 2? Any strategies?
Just keep moving. We had an issue with our fire extinguisher came loose, so we had to pitch that. We left it with the course guys at the last restart, so I doubt we'll get it back.
They'll all come here. They're good. That means you need to put more zip ties on it.
Probably, yeah.
If a race car doesn't have zip ties and duct tape on it, is it really a race car?
Well, we need here because the hood came off on the first stage. So
Wow.
Wow. Zeus button fell out. Kind of knew it was going to, and that he had pulled the hood down for most of the first stage. But
Say, did you not want a convertible today?
there's too many antennas on top of the thing. You can't get rid of it. I've without a top before. But
As I say, you need it because you need that communication with your team.
exactly. Yeah.
Good job getting here to the finish today. It's always great to see you. And BS is going on, but we'll see you at the start line in the morning.
Sounds good. Look forward to it.
There we go. We have it from Jim Greenway right there. I'm going to pass this off to Sean. It looks like we have our first Speed UTV in.
Yeah, you know what's really exciting about it is not only is this our first Speed UTV, but it's one of the first UTVs there hasn't been very many. So a good friend here, and I think that might be Tom Romano. I see a bit of an afro, and so that might be Tom Romano. Yes, it is. So we're going to have an opportunity to speak with him. Oh, really? And so we're going to take a look here. Get Todd up here. Todd Romano. And not only is it one of the first UTVs across the line, but one of the first, that's the first Speed UTV, and the thing looks absolutely untouched right now.
Somehow this unthreaded. I think we were going so fast with all those turns in the end, it just started unwinding, Sean. I mean, it was lefts and rights, and maybe we had too many lefts and rights. That's the only thing that happened today.
It's kind of thing you're going to happen like that. You know, when you're pulling G's on the door handle.
I can tell you, 30 years of racing down here, that was the funnest. Of course, it was fun to navigate. We missed a lot of turn. A lot. When I say a lot, that's an understatement.
Yeah.
We missed a lot, but it was fun. The car ran flawless all day. Never got out. Never changed a tire. Speed tires. Phenomenal. Speed belts. Yeah. I want to thank all my sponsors. I want to thank Speed Tires. I want to thank Speed Shops.
Excellent.
No,
and, you know, I mean, for you to say that and, you know, pull a lot of turns, all that stuff, but still, I mean, literally only a couple of PJ Jones and a couple of UTVs in front of you, not many at all. And we were a testament to how well you guys were able to work as a team and how well the car.
You know what's crazy? This is right off the assembly line. The door's still open. I have a front mount oil cooler on it. We put a bigger intercooler because we thought it was going to be hot on it, and we sent it. There's nothing else on this car. So it just shows that can be done. You know, we were working on clutching to make the cars feel run all day. I never changed the belt. 9 mile an hour. We were flying. Yeah, I would love to see you today. At the end of the day, you look it up and tell me later. I don't think you're going to someone that really. I think our last stage we might be in the stage because we ran that fast. Yeah, we were flying. Really cool stage fun.
Some fun navigation for a minute. Now, did you navigate all day?
Yeah. Last part, a little bit of the last bit. Get most of it.
We had no notes. We drove all that blind.
Really?
He gave me some hand signals when he looked at the GPS. But yeah, my earbuds weren't working that well. So we for as fast as we went, it was great to drive blind all day. It was rough.
That might be the key to success for you.
Yeah.
It seems in the years that I've come down here with you and stuff, you've always had great navigation systems, all that stuff. You take it all away from you, John, and you just hammered.
I just said forget about it.
Just send it.
I do want to say something. This is important. I got yelled at. I'm not going to mention a name. At the end of stage 2, all you guys know who yelled at me probably because he's vocal. But I had like a trophy truck, a pre-runner in front of me, great guys, for about 30 minutes, couldn't get around him. But he wanted to get around me, and I'm like, I'm not going to let you pass me to get in front of another truck. So every speed zone, he cut right behind me. We battled it out of it, and at the end, at the PMEC, the thing yelled at me for not pulling over. And I'm like, dude, we're racing for 20 grand. I ain't pulling over. Yeah, fine me.
Right.
Yeah, the mine's gonna be less than 20.
Yeah, I got it. I'll buy him a beer.
Hey, okay, good, man. Well done, Todd. Always a pleasure.
You got it.
Just a couple East Coast guys here hanging out, right? Hey, man. So how cool is that, guys? This car just looks almost untouched. The tires are in great shape. No navigation, full scent. One of the first UTVs across the line. And ultimately, it's just a testament to how well this team works together here. And the speed team, as I mentioned to you earlier, it's not just PJ Jones that has the ride drive. I said as well, Robbie Gordon and the speed team does as well. If you've never raced and you want to go racing, if you're racing on the car anymore, right here, ride and drive program right here. It's a 3-step program. Get your pen, get your check, sign it, and go racing. It's that easy. All right, guys, thank you very much. Now we're coming up the number 60 here. It looks like Pam has got her big smile on her face and ready to go.
Always have a big smile on my face, and we're here in Baja, so why not?
Absolutely, this is great. I mean, this is one of my favorite places to be in the world. I travel all over the world doing motorsports, and people are like, "We'll be down here." Like yesterday, Mike Perlman says, "Where's your favorite place to go?" And I'm like, "We're at it." Yeah, I love it here.
Like I said earlier, I've been here one other time before, but seeing this is absolutely beautiful. I love it down here in San Quintin.
Yeah, absolutely. Me too. There's nowhere down here I don't have a good time.
Same here, but I'm going to come on over here with my driver here, the number 60 of Richie Mendez. Here you are at the finish line. Richie, how was your day?
It was great. We had a great time. Weather was great. It got a little hot when we got inside. When you got back to the ocean, you could feel the natural air conditioner. It was nice.
And I bet you're loving the breeze right now then.
Oh, yes, ma'am. It feels good on my bald little head. But no, we had a great time. The course was great. Got a little dusty in spots. Great navigator here. We didn't miss any turns. Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Well, are you guys going to keep this same strategy tomorrow and have a U2 driver, co-driver here?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, you know, why mess up something if it's working, right?
That's right.
I mean, a lot of people do switch it out and everything. We were just kind of discussing that back there. You know, we don't know who's going to be in the seat the next day or whatnot. But when you got it good, you got it good, and you're smooth as fast.
Yes, ma'am. No, we're going to say it like this. It works really well. You know, can't wait for tomorrow. But right now, I can't wait to get a little food too.
Exactly. It's going on over there with the beautiful view of the ocean. So you guys go enjoy, and we'll see you guys at the start line.
Yes, ma'am. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
There we have it for Richie Mendez and Bobby Love with their cervezas. But we do have next up the 916. I'm not sure who we have right here. Let me see what's going on. They're having some fun over here. I'm not sure what that song is they're playing, but that's pretty darn funny, the song they're playing. All right, here we are with the 916. Javier Gonzalez right here. It is on here. Sorry about that. Javier, how was your day?
Good. It was great. We had a lot of fun, a lot of navigation. So word up to my buddy Rich right here. It was busy. It was great. It was a good day. Good. I kind of liked all the tight stuff, but there was a lot of tight stuff, a lot of rocks. So yeah, it was a great day.
I know, following along last night at the drivers' meeting when LSA was going through everything, and it was like he's basically did say, "Sorry guys, but it's curvy."
Oh yeah, this last section I was battling with these guys. It was gnarly, but it was fun. A lot of tight turns. Some of them you can't see, so you got to really pay attention to him. So it was good. Yeah.
Well, you're at the finish line, so it was an amazing day.
It was awesome. That's what we want to be, nice and steady and up front. So that was good.
Are you ready for tomorrow?
We are so ready for tomorrow.
But first,
starts, the race starts tomorrow. We made it today. No breakdowns, so far. Everything's good, and the race starts tomorrow morning.
You know, we were talking earlier. I can't remember which driver it was I was talking to, but we were talking about how, you go. Actually, it was Bill D-Mac. We were talking about how now it's down to go prep the car for the next day, and that's what's going to get you to the finish.
That's exactly what's going to get us to the finish. Check over the car, and then check over our notes, and then that's it. It's a great word.
Ya soy yo. Sí, sí, sí. Ya te.
Right here, we're gonna try it this way. I can hear my no, and Hal Macbeth. All right, we'll give them an opportunity here to get situated, get their helmets off here. Another one of these speed UTVs with the diesel tech in the 3559. This is Brad Helko and Mr. Send It himself. Take your time, fellas. And see these guys ready to go. A couple of great Canadians from our friends in the Great White North here. There, I got you. There you go. All right, so helmets are off here. Brad Helko and Al Send It Macbeth. All right, brother. Later. Right on. Thanks for having us. Hey, just tell us, let's make it easy. Tell us the story. How'd it go?
Awesome. That last section's wicked. We were pumped. I got my co-driver, Al Macbeth, who makes driving easy.
Right on.
I'd like to thank my sponsor, Diesel Tech Truck Repair, and the whole speed crew for getting us through the finish line.
Actually, and, as far as coming down here, the car looks like there's nothing wrong with it. There's not barely a scratch on the thing. How'd the car perform?
Car performed amazing.
Awesome.
This speed machine is built to last.
Right on.
Amazing.
Excellent. So you got day one's over and done with. It's in the record books. You guys are not the first, but there's an ungodly amount of UTVs behind you. I can tell you that. Let's put it that way. I didn't do the math. Yeah. And the only thing is which surprised me that Todd Romano is in front of you. Yep. So I mean, listen, let's not BS each other. He cut the course somewhere. Right? Obviously he did.
Well, you never know. Todd's a great guy.
Yeah, he is.
And one day we'll be in front of him.
Yes, you will. And you know what? It might be tomorrow. Who knows?
Never know.
I don't want to pass everyone on the first day.
Something back, you know, you got to know when to hold and know when to fold them, right? I mean, geez, you got to be little Kenny Rogers out there that never hurt anybody. Okay, guys, great day number one, man. Looking forward to speaking with a positive program here at the finish line tomorrow.
Awesome. Thanks for having us. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, well done, gentlemen. Thank you so much. No. All right, so there you are. That is Brad Helko and Al Macbeth. Oh, all right. So now we got a little bit of a bottleneck here with some trucks and trailers coming in. We got another UTV coming up. I believe this is the 392 or the 61, is it? No. No. Oh, there we go. And Roberto Gonzalez. And we're gonna just get this trailer out of the way. And my partner in crime is going to take over here at Mr. Gonzalez, and I'll hop in behind theirs. We're going to continue on with the flip-flop action. Flip-flop down here in the Norra 500, working really well. Down here in San Quintin, a beautiful spot down here. Big fishing area here, marlin fishing down here in San Quintin. And what a beautiful spot it is. So we've got this trailer almost out of the way, and we're going to get going here. So Pam, well, they're getting us out of the way. We're just going to talk real quick here. So we've got quite a few races across the line now from all the different classes, from single-seaters, trophy trucks, the heavies, UTVs, everyone's coming in. And what a day it's been so far. And so being down here in San Quintin for your first time, tell me, what do you think?
My first time for the Norra event is amazing. I love that when we pulled up here today, the view underneath the arch, and then going over to the boardwalk area for the Fiesta. Look at your face. Did you know that you...
Down at the Pacific. Oh, the. Wipe your eyes.
Well, but you're at the finish.
Racing down some cars.
Yeah, we started like right in the back with Lee. Yeah. So we started all the way in the rear, but we had a really good race. He's uh he's the owner of the team actually. He's the son of the owner. Yeah, is his first race as my pilot, and he did a really good job. We never had a race with navigating with book and all that. And actually, we're a new team. We have raced. We started racing the 400 last year, and it's race. Sorry about that. So we're gonna keep no,
Together, or with your navigator and the driver also.
That's what I told friends. There's another car from the team racing. His first race, and I'm like, dude, you gotta have a lot of patience between you two. A lot of patience. And when things starts getting bad or flat tire or clutch fail, you start fighting, or if you get lost, you gotta know your friend and know when he's in a bad mood, and you have to relax. And when you're in a bad mood, he has to relax. But it's everything worked really good. Thank God. Really fine. It went really smooth.
That's good to hear. But right now, you're at the finish line. That's what matters today. The fiesta's going on. We're gonna let you guys get on over there and hang out, relax, and we'll see you guys at the start line in the morning.
Yes, ma'am. See you in the morning. Thanks a lot. Okay.
All right, and there we have it. We have one more vehicle that's coming in right here behind him, and it is the number 1825, I believe. Can't quite see, but yeah, awesome to hear. I saw we had one driver go by. Sometimes they don't want to do an interview, so he must be one of them with a helmet on still. Keep going by. But what a great wrap that he has on his truck as well. But again, I need to look at the tracker to see how many cars we have coming in and see if we can get caught up. So I'm going to let you do some chit-chatting.
I'll chit-chat. That's what I'm paid to do. I'm a chit-chatter. All right, so you can see we've had a lot of different classes come through here, and what a beautiful spot it is here. Sitting here in San Quintin, if you check it out, and you can just see this whole setup here. It's just beautiful down here. Really, really is. We're just going to take a look. We don't have any cars here, so we're going to just take a look. It just gets better and better and better, and then boom, look at that. What a view it is. Big time fishing out here. This is where the party is down here. That's where the fiesta is. Everyone having a great time. All the race cars here. And what a spot to have a finish. As we've got another car starting to come across the line right now. But what a wonderful place it is here to have a finish line for the races. I haven't been here in many, many years, and I've never been here for a finish for a race. So this is really, really cool stuff. As we've got another race car just on the way here in just a moment. We'll find out who that is and get a word with them as well. But we've now had, let's talk about classes. So we've got the single-seater buggies. We've had some of them come through. We've got a good handful of UTVs have come through from several different classes, from stocks, from NAs, from turbos as well. We've got our trophy trucks. We got our limiteds. Almost everyone for the majority of the classes has made it through. So that means that right now this section of racing for day number one is spread out across our first three sectors of racing here. And so we've got some cars out there that are having some struggles. We got some cars that are doing great.
Jacob Wall.
And we're gonna look at that. Switches my thing.
64, the Rock Jock. Jacob Wall. All right, we're back. We're in full effect. Jacob, wheel on up here. American Hydro Scene. Off-road sway bar. All right. Pull some window bend down, ready to go. Jacob, let's make it easy. Just tell me the story of your day, sir. How did it go?
It was pretty smooth. We lost our GPS, so we got lost a couple times, but besides that, it went pretty smooth. No problems, no flat tires, nothing crazy. It went smooth. Yeah.
Well, tell me about the corner of the windshield over there.
Oh yeah, hit some vegetables in your tree or something. Pretty tight. Yeah, it's tight, but hit some vegetation. Yeah.
But it looks like you won that battle.
And no, lost. It's like the windshield lost.
Right on. Hey, so it takes a lot of effort to get down the peninsula here. Other than just the two of you guys, you got to have some people that are helping you out. Who are they?
Yeah, Daniel and Miguel are over here. They've been chasing for us. They've been following us all day. And so, yeah, super helpful to have them here. Yeah.
Right on. Congratulations on a good day number one. We're going to do it again tomorrow, boys.
Thank you.
But well done, gentlemen. So there is Jacob Wall. Let's take a look here. Looks like we've got another race car back just a little ways here. Check it out, Tony. We got all different classes of trucks here. This is one of our older trucks here, a 564. Really cool vehicle here. All in all, they had a good day. Had some navigation issues, but you know, you expect that to happen. Had to battle some vegetation out there and lost the windshield. All in all, it was a good day for them here. Let's see. So we don't have any race vehicles coming just yet.
We will.
We will.
We should. So let's just go through our tracker real quick that we're setting here, because this is how we're tracking and what you guys can do at home. Our next one in should be the 225 of Arnaldo Gutierrez, and then Trevor Glidden in the 811. Oh, whoops, I'm sorry, I just messed up. He's going the other way. It should be the 1212 of Garrett Ashworth. So we are tracking the cars just like you guys would do at home. And then after that, we have quite a gap, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there is a sizable gap. Okay.
15 miles at least.
So I was just saying, you know, all the different classes we got across, but now we've got some competitors from each class that are here, but we have a ton of competitors from all the classes that are way out there.
Yes.
So I think the majority of the real positive stories are here.
Right.
And now we're going to start getting in, well, you know, we had a flat, and well, we had this, well, we rolled over, had to have someone help us. I think as far as the smooth sailing went, that's done. And the rest of the people coming in, there's going to be one thing or another where they can tell us a story about what exactly it was that they had for trouble. But I would think it's safe to say, other than some of the slower classes, everything else that travels at speed, these are all teams coming up that have had some trouble one way or another.
I mean, I have to say, we still have some of my favorite cars coming in, the Myers-Manx.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, that's a perfect example. I'm glad you said that. So the Myers-Manx, they're not going to be lightning fast through here compared to the vehicles we had. So we may very well see a good handful of really positive stories with Meyer-Minx cars that come down here, and they didn't have any problems, and it was just smiles for miles for them as well.
Exactly.
And on top, you got to see how relaxed our camera crew is. Very relaxed crew back here. But yeah, Myers-Manx and some of our bugs, our Volkswagen bugs, those are cars that are not going to set the world on fire when it comes to speed. But when it comes to durability and performance, maybe they're having a wonderful day.
And we can't forget, Abby, our flag girl, was going to hop in, I believe, with her dad, with Mac Johnson. So we get to see them come in that old, I think it's a 1979 Dodge.
Okay.
I think is what year his race vehicle is. I can't remember if it's a 79 or what year, but it's in the 70s. Super cool. But Mac Johnson's story is a really cool story. Yeah. We went and visited the shop.
We did.
The Ramon's shop the other day with Mac. It was really cool to hear their stories and see his vintage cars that he loves racing.
And you know, for Mac, it's very possible that maybe he hasn't got here yet because maybe he was taking a nap.
Oh, yeah, he might have fallen asleep underneath the car on one of the special stages. That's true.
Again.
Again, exactly. Exactly.
All right, folks. So before we continue on with more race cars, we're going to be back with you for a lot more action. Of course, we still have Kevin Johnson up in the studio. We've got Miles out in the field. He's probably going to be making his way here in a little while. So for the both of us, we're going to continue giving you all the action. But for right now, we're going to go back to the studio with some commercial break for you. Stay tuned. We won't go anywhere.
Hey guys, and welcome back to our continuing live coverage here of the 2024 Norra 500. I'm coming to you from our Ensenada studios, and right now we're looking at the volcanoes area down by San Quintin. You see the helicopter up ahead. I believe that's Fleischman going through there now. Pretty good shot. We have Sean down at the finish line.
Yep.
So let's go ahead with Sean. Sean, take it away. I see you got somebody there.
We're just coming out of a commercial break here.
Isn't that the hero?
Right here. All right, folks. We are back, ready to go here. 2024 Norra 500, finish line number 1 of 2 days of racing here. I'm Sean Cermony, bringing you the action here across with Cam Marshall as well. But where's the real action? Right here. Garrett Ashworth. Garrett, let's make it easy here. Just tell me the highs and the lows of today. How'd it go, brother?
The highs where we were at the top of the mountain, the lows where we got down in the dust.
Yeah, I actually, you know what, that's the best answer I've gotten all day. I'm not going to lie to you, man. So tell me, was everything smooth? Any problems?
No, we had a good time. Jacob and I called a good race, and we saw it the way it was and just kept going.
Hey, so, you know, for many years of doing Norra here on my side of things, on this side of the mic, and seeing the 222, the Triple Deuce Motorsports team, you got a great team here, man. It's several cars usually every year. Great group of guys, and boy, you guys really put together a great performance here. Great job every time.
Yeah, I got to join in. This is my first race, first time out here. I missed the 1,000, but Jacob and I been doing a little training on the side. Got to jump in the crew.
Yeah.
And looking forward to tomorrow.
Right on. Well, I can tell you from the past, man, this is a team that I always look forward to talking to. This is a team one of them that I expect to be running up front. And I can tell you, you're not the first UTV here, but there is a ton of UTVs behind you. So you had a good day. Yeah, well done, gentlemen.
I appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Actually, looking forward to having a great talk just like this tomorrow. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, Norra. Good job, guys.
Absolutely. Okay, so we've got some chase teams coming on now. It's starting to get busy. We got everyone over there having a wonderful time. We're having some cervezas, having some great food. That's what Norra is all about, is good quality racing. But yeah, at the same time, enjoying yourself, enjoying your family, enjoying your friends, doing everything in a safe manner. And that's what we do down here. It looks like we got some of the safari vehicles coming through right now. And we're going to see if we can get a word with a couple of these guys as well. This is a whole different ball game here. We're going to take a look at this all runner. I don't know how he navigated his way all the way down here and couldn't get over to me, but we're going to see him here. There we go.
How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Excellent. Thank you. It was a great day. We got to ride on the beach. We got to go over some really bumpy, nice stuff. This is Edith. She's having fun too.
And who's riding in the middle?
This is Tinky. This is my co-pilot, and that's my navigator.
Right on.
She did an excellent job navigating, and Tinky, we hit a bump, and Tinky went up to here, and then fell right back down into her bed, and never even blinked an eye. So.
And now for everyone at home, what class are you in?
We're the safari class, and it's really good. You know, it's a good way to learn about Norra, and it's a great way to just enjoy a wonderful day. So I live in Ensenada, and I've never seen a lot of the places we went today. So it's really a great opportunity to see Baja. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. When they started doing this class, I thought it was a wonderful idea, and everybody seems to have such a great time.
Yeah, we really had a good time. The people are really nice. It's a wonderful experience. So I want to thank everybody that put it together. So.
Well, we want to thank you for being here. We can't do Norra without people like you, man.
Well, thank you very much. I'm going for the 1,000 next.
Right on. Well, we're looking forward to having you again here, and we're glad you're having such a wonderful time.
Thank you so much.
All right, we wish the best for all three of you. All right, guys. So the safari class, we haven't talked much about that, and it's I think it's the last class to come across the line as far as having competitors in each class. And the way safari works is you come down and it's kind of rung what you brung. You don't have to have a helmet, but you do have to have a smile. And these guys are winning right now. These guys are absolutely winning. So let's make it official. We ran into each other briefly yesterday on the street in Ensenada. I was like, hey, what's up, brother? Hey, how's it going? A couple smiles. What's your full name?
Tucker Nelson.
Tucker Nelson.
My girlfriend, Wendy.
Hey, Wendy, how's it going over there? Good. Wendy, navigating and being over there, tell me how your day went.
It went pretty good for being a beginner.
Awesome.
I'm learning. I'm catching on pretty quick.
Right on. Right on. And coming down here and running in this class, it's a little more relaxing. You get to see some beautiful views and check some stuff out.
Yeah, it's real relaxing. It's real. You get to really just take your time. Take your time and just slow down. When you're racing, I was saying today, when we come down here and race, we run these courses so fast, you never see anything. And it looks so different now. I'm like, well, I never saw that before. It's really rad in this class. It's really awesome.
And the good thing is that that's a testament to how well you're running in a race car, because if you did see that, you weren't going that fast.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. But it's nice to slow and smell the roses.
Yeah,
it's pretty
absolutely,
neat.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we're super happy to see you here in a different form of motorsport down here, and thank you for being here with us.
Absolutely.
And we're looking forward to having a great day with you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Right on.
Knuckles.
Benny, pleasure meeting you. I hope you guys have a great day.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys.
God bless.
So look how much fun that is, man. These guys are just chilling out, enjoying themselves. We got a UTV here as well. We're going to call him over. This is a team here that they've been down here doing some Norras in the past. Relatively new to it. We have an opportunity to talk to them here. All right, so we were just talking, not a whole ton of Norras in your belt, but you've been down here before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and now that you're over there, are you normally here, aren't you, on this seat?
Both. We switch back and forth since we bought this new car. This will be the 7th Norra that we've done so far. And car ran great today. Course was absolutely incredible. Brutal in some spots, unforgiving, totally unforgiving. Some of the best and the worst times on the course there, but held it together. And I think we did pretty good too.
And sorry for that there, you threw me off. I think normally when we do the interviews, you were usually here, so it's just the luck of the draw when I was doing it. Threw me off a little bit.
But Jeremy Frazee, I'm Rich Questless.
Jeremy, what's your last name?
Crazy.
Crazy. Okay, Jeremy. So, hey, let me ask you this. It's got to feel good. Do you know how far up that you are in the UTVs right now? Because there are a ton of UTVs behind you.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, we passed a few, and when you're passing more than you're getting past, it's hard to do the math on the road, but we had a damn good day.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems that you did. I don't have the math either. And like I've said before on the broadcast, just because I say it does not make it official whatsoever. It actually kind of goes the other direction when it comes out of my mouth. You know, but without a doubt, for the amount of UTVs that come across the line, you guys are looking really good.
Awesome. Thank you. We just want to say thanks to our team, because wouldn't be here without Jake and Drake and Andrea.
Oh yeah, they were there every pit stop.
Renee
fixed the CV boot for us on the way. These guys are incredible.
Let me ask you a question now. With 7 Norras under your belt, you were doing Norras before qualifying. Now you've done several Norras with qualifying. What are your thoughts on qualifying?
I'd say I like the qualifying lap. I feel like it adds an extra kind of layer to the whole thing.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, we don't try to hang it out too hard in qualifying, just because we don't want to be the guys to wreck the car in the first 5 miles of being down here in Mexico. But it does add another layer to it. And in the end of the day, too, with the whole 500-mile race, it seems like it all kind of shakes out evenly anyway. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is, you can't win it in qualifying, but you can lose it all in that 2.5-mile lap.
That's right. Like a lot like depositions.
Well said. Well said. And lastly, thing with the qualifying is that I would feel I haven't qualified, for Norra, but I've qualified before. And for me, I kind of think like it's the day before. It's just a quick little boom, and you go to bed like more in the mind of, let's go. Let's go.
It does. It gives us a feeling of the car, too, quite a bit under heat, So when we get back, we had a few things to adjust on one shock, get some tire pressure different stuff. So
nice little shakedown.
Absolutely.
Yep. Right on.
Yep.
Thank you. Guys, congratulations on a great day number 1. Keep up the good work, gentlemen.
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah, right on, guys.
Thanks, Norra.
All right, so another happy, satisfied couple of customers right there having a great time. And that is a great group of guys here. I was joking around saying, you've done a couple of Norras. I know they've been here a while. They actually stay at the same hotel that our host hotel in Ensenada as well. So we get a lot to talk about. Let's talk to this group right here. This is the Safari class number 11. What's your full name?
Sasha Kano, and this is my son Nalu, running co-driver at 13 years old.
So let me ask you now, you being the co-driver down here, how did your day go?
It was good. It was good. We had a good time. Yeah. Liked it.
Did you run into any navigational issues?
Maybe a little bit, but we got here, so feel good.
Does mom know how to wheel a car?
A little bit, maybe.
Right on. Right on. But you had fun.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Excellent. Excellent. So coming down here doing the safari thing, this is a whole different way of doing the race and really be able to like see the beauty of Baja, see a lot of things that maybe you haven't before if you're in a race car or what have you. Oh no, just give me a quick little your opinion of how the day went.
Yeah, Safari class is great. I mean, we run a Lexus, so you can run anything you have really in Safari and do it as a team and do it as a family. And
Yeah.
we love Baja, we love San Quintin, and we love being down here. So it's
Yeah,
been an
absolutely.
awesome day. Yeah.
Right on. Well, thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having us. We love it. We're looking forward to the 1,000 already.
You're the second person in the safari class, and I've only interviewed two.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, it's super fun. Good times for sure.
Excellent. Thank you so much for being here. We're looking forward to having a wonderful talk tomorrow. Excellent, guys. Thank you so much. All right, so they're having a lot of fun. That's the safari class continuing to cruise on through, and big smiles. I can't imagine running in safari, which is just a mellow, fun way of doing things, and not having a good time. It makes no sense to me. Let's get the 301 here. Let's stop, go to a quick interview here. This is Trail Ready Racing, custom wheels. Good, man. How are you? Hey. Here we are, Larry Trim. Of course, it's Larry Trim. Yeah. All right, so Larry, smile on your face.
Yeah.
So as I've been doing with a few of our different races, let's make it easy. Just tell me, Snuzzes, how'd it go? Give me some ups, give me some downs. Tell me about it.
All ups, ran clean all day, didn't stop for anything except a little bit of fuel. Yeah, yeah, no problems at all. We had a blast.
Excellent. And how was navigation for you?
It was a good time. It was a little tricky, that last little section there, but we had it handled pretty good. So it was a good day all overall.
Yeah, this Colton, he was going to prove LSAO wrong on that, but LSAO was right.
Yeah.
We missed a couple little turns for a sec.
Well, I tell you what, Colton, you're a pretty good navigator because I've only talked to maybe about 8 of them so far, and all of them were like, "Yeah, pretty good day." But then kind of down towards the end there a little bit, you know. And so you're all in the same boat. You did a good job, brother.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it was a good time. I think that last section was probably the most fun out of the whole section. There's a lot of little bit of different terrain, and yeah, it was just a good day. But it takes a good driver. I mean, Larry just wheeled it all day. It was awesome. Clean day all day.
Right on.
Yeah.
Excellent, guys. Well, it's a great day number 1 for you. Congratulations. And let's have another great talk like this tomorrow. What do you say at the end?
Awesome. Looking forward to it.
All right. We'll see you up in Ensenada, guys. Great.
All right. Thanks.
All right. So moving along, navigation. It's kind of funny. Nobody has really had any real problems. So I'll tell you, and the reasons why is the amount of time that LSAO and his team and the Norra team put into laying out the course. That's one part of it. But then you lay out the course and you have to do your road books, all the navigation systems and everything that goes to Stella and to the race teams. There's so much time and effort put into laying out the courses so that they can navigate properly. And then all of them are having the same issues, and they're not big issues. And they're issues that Elizeo set up on purpose. He told them in the driver's meeting, hey, when you get down to the end, the last, 11 miles, 15 miles, it's going to get tricky. He could have made it less tricky, but he didn't want to do that. So for him, he gets a smile out of that. Elizeo gets a kick, and he does that on purpose. So continuing on with our race here, I'm going to hand it over to my partner in crime here, Pam Hall. Pam?
Thank you so much. Here with one of our Safari, the S15, and you are in. What is your vehicle here? You got some fiberglass on it.
Yeah, Toyota Tundra. Just bought it 2 weeks ago, sight unseen from San Diego.
Well, you know what? What a way to break it in.
Yeah, first time in Baja was yesterday. Me and my son are running it. Had a great day today. So
Nice. All right. So you're Finley. What's your son's name?
Rogan.
Rogan and Finley. Here we are at the finish line. Did you have a good day?
We had a great day. It was super fun. We got to go fast in the dirt, which is great. Never been to Baja, and so again to do that, and yeah, everything worked out well. And the guides were great. Had a great time.
That is super cool. The safari class is definitely something that is on my personal bucket list, but I don't know if I'd be able to do it because I get to talk to all y'all. But we got a trophy truck coming in behind us here. But Finley, are you ready for tomorrow?
Oh yeah, super excited about tomorrow. We'll do a couple things to the truck, but ready to run it, and then to hit some new territory and be on the sand will be awesome. new area. So
So being from the San Diego area, that's where you're from, or you bought the car in San Diego?
I bought it from San Diego. I live in Washington State, so I don't know anything. This is my second day in Baja, period, and so here we are.
So what'd you think about that view coming in with the ocean right there?
It's so pretty, so pretty. The whole day was just amazing. After it burned off, the clouds or fog burned off a little bit. It was awesome, just beautiful. So
And it's definitely gorgeous down here. This is personally one of my favorite areas, San Quintin, but we'll let you guys get going. We have a line of cars coming up. Have fun tomorrow. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
see ya. Have a good one.
All right, that is Finley Gillespie right there. Let's see if we can get another one of our safaris wanting to do an interview with us here. Do you want to do an interview as well on our safari? You're, I think, the only Ford Raptor, aren't you?
I'm the Ford Raptor, yes, ma'am.
Huh. What'd you think of your stages today?
It was fun. We had a good time. There was some stuff missed on the map, but we sure had fun beating this thing up.
So what year is your Ford Raptor?
That's a 2000, let's see, what is this, 2019.
Okay, so have you done anything to the suspension, or was this completely stock for you today?
It is completely stock. We haven't done anything to it yet, but I will tell you, we are when we get home. There's a lot to do.
Well, maybe just do some shock rebuild, put some different springs on there and all that good jazz, and then she'll be back ready for Baja. Are you going to maybe think about doing this safari group for the 1,000 next year?
Yeah, we're definitely considering it. We did the 1,000 earlier this year. This is our first 500, but we had a blast, and yeah, looking forward to it, having a great time.
Well, you have a smile on your face. I'm sure I hear this is the most fun class, so you guys have a lot of fun.
Absolutely. We have a great time, so yeah.
Well, we'll let you guys get going, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yep, thank you.
All right, that is another one of our Safari number 39. It's an S39. That is our bandy group. Let's see, we have the 3003 right here. We're going to get them pulled forward here. But what an amazing day out here. The temperature's dropping. We have a beautiful breeze, and it's absolutely beautiful here. So let me see which direction we're going to go here. Let's go ahead and walk on the other side. Here with Andrew Whitehead in the number 3003. You have a very tall Polaris.
Yeah, we're tall guys, you know, so you got to compensate, you know, you got to make it all work.
Well, how was your day?
Started off a little wild. Qualifying yesterday went well. We smoked a belt as we were loading it onto the trailer, and it didn't really, you know, make sense. So last night we changed it just to be safe. We thought maybe, you know, we glazed it on a quick, you know, fast, hot run. And then changed the belt, went to unload this morning, the car wouldn't move.
Oh.
Our clutch the primary clutch seized up. So missed our start time by about close to 30 minutes. And so I'm not sure how that works into today, but after we got going, no problems. McCain, my buddy here, and co-drove all day and problem free, no flats. The course is really good. That third special, the first half or so was kind of tore up and reminded me of some beat up race course from the years past, but it was good. That beach section was fun, and yeah, just put fuel in her and a couple snacks, and here we are. So
yeah, that's what I heard about after the special stage number 3, that it was a pretty beat up course right there. But let's talk about this. You were just telling us, you know, about your primary clutch and everything. It's better to have those issues at the start than when you're in the middle of the race course.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, obviously, if it happened on the course, we would have been SOL, because we've got you know, friends and family as our crew, and pretty, you know, light package as far as spares and tools and stuff. So luckily, another team lent us some tools. I don't know who they were, but thanks to them. And yeah, here we are.
Well, that's what we talk about too. You just said you don't know who the team was that helped you, you know, lent you the tools and everything. But out here at Norra, everybody's willing to help everybody out. That's what we see out here, and it's just a great family atmosphere. If you're racing against each other or not, it's still a family atmosphere.
Yeah, no, it is. So far, it's our first time racing Norra, first time racing in Baja. My brother-in-law did this race last year, had a great time. So here we are also after about a 5-year break from racing back stateside. So,
well, are you ready for coming back for the Mexican 1000 then?
I think so. I think tomorrow. We'll get through tomorrow first, and then we'll go from there.
Got to finish one race before you think about the next.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, this is awesome. Thank you, guys.
Good luck tomorrow. We'll see you at the start.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, Andrew Whitehead in the number 3003. We have next up, I got to pull up some notes here. But we have such an amazing crew down here and sitting around here watching everybody chit chat, talking about their day. That's the fun part about Norra. That's the fun part about the end of the day. That's the fun part about the finish line, is getting to chat with everybody about what they went through, if they had issues or not, and all of the above. But we have the 1690.
I'm Robert.
All right, Robert Fleischman. Robert, you have a great smile on your face. You got your sunnies on already?
Oh, yeah. We're very happy. Paul started and drove the first two sections, and I started in 565, my other car, and had a great time in the 5 car, and then jumped in this car for the third section, which was very different than the first two sections.
Well, who's in your car then?
So this is Mauricio. It's my first time driving with him. He was in the car all day, did a great job navigating. It's actually his first off-road race. Does a lot of road racing though.
Wow.
So he crushed it.
Well, that is super cool. So I'm going to reach across to you. What do you think about this kind of style of racing compared to road racing?
It is super different, but it's super fun. It's a lot more involved. You're looking at different things. You're not seeing the same thing every time. Every turn is different.
So what do you drive on road course?
I drive a Mini.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that. Well, what do you think? You ready to do this again?
Oh, yeah.
You know, I always say that addiction, right? Once you get in a desert car, it's an addiction like no other.
Yeah, so Paul introduced me to off-road desert racing 6 years ago. We've been racing every year. You know, we pick and choose races down here in Baja, and sometimes we drive together, sometimes we're in different cars, but I blame him for the addiction. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I have to ask, how is driving with the, looks like a soft cast on your wrist?
So I broke my thumb because someone hit me head on pre-running. They were going backwards years ago. I got surgery, and it's just a precaution.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I'm good to go.
Well, you don't wrap your thumbs when you're driving, do you?
No, I learned my lesson.
That's how that broke, huh? Yeah.
Yep.
Rule number 1, off-road racing, and rally racing, do not wrap your thumbs.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, it looks like you guys are ready to go relax and have fun. I love seeing the smiles on your face. So welcome to Desert Racing, and we'll see you guys tomorrow morning at the start line.
See you then. Thank you.
Awesome. Great guys right there, talking to them. I have not spoke with them before, but 1690. I was going to co-drive in a 1600 for the Baja 1000 a couple years ago.
Here. Oh, I know Joey.
Yeah. Super cool.
Yeah. We broke at 660 this year in the 1000, but she broke later on, I think. Didn't finish, but
I'm
yeah.
not sure, but yeah, great. What a great class. I've co-drove in one of these before. They're completely different.
It's fun. It's a good time. Take care.
All right. Here we go. We have more racers coming in right here behind us. The 1958, I believe, is the race number here on the front.
True. Okay. Yeah.
I'm using my tracking here to see who all is coming in here, because we had quite the line of cars earlier on.
Pepperly.
So it's on the front of the.
Here. So we got I believe we got Firestone and Pepperleak in the car behind. We got the 1958 coming in right now.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna wheel them right up here. Look at big guy. You got a big fan club.
We just went over 8 hours.
Listen to them.
Yeah, maybe they have an 8-hour limit.
Great. All right, Dino. They love you, man. They love you here. Dino, how'd your day go?
It was awesome. First time racing the Norra, or mainly anything in a side-by-side. Had a great time. Co-driver, couldn't have done it without him. Excellent. Got lots of support, as you see.
Yeah, I absolutely do. You got the biggest support there is out here, man. Hey, Dino, you had a good day, number 1. Let's do it again tomorrow. What do you say?
That's what it's all about. All right, make it to the finish.
All right, guys, fire it up one more time. How about for Dino? All right, Dino having a great time out there in the Triple R construction, in the general contracting. And Dino moving on. He's got a big support group. Let's take a look here at all these people out here. Let's not forget, we got more of them across the street over here. The Dino support crew. Everybody's all wound up, having a good time. There it is, right there. Go Racer, baby, first. Just having a good time here at Norra, right? What a great time. Well done.
Hey,
Just family. Just family. How cool is that? Excellent stuff here.
all family.
All family right there. Very good stuff. All right, so we got Mr. Firestone here and Drew Peffel. Am I saying that right? Peverly. All right, so Drew Peverly here. Correct me if I'm wrong, new car owner?
I'm the car owner, yes.
Right on. And how's your navigator going over here, Mr. Firestone?
He is the best.
He missed a couple turns.
Yeah.
Time. So we missed a couple turns, but it wasn't that much time. I mean, Alicio warned us yesterday, and he's right. It was like you had to be on your game.
Yeah.
I just said, hey, just slow down because like it all comes up so fast. And probably doesn't help that I'm colorblind. I got a blue on blue thing, so I might have to change that tomorrow.
Well, I tell you, I mean, you know how to get through down through Baja. You've done this before. You know what's going on. And the thing is, I was just talking a couple cars ago. So for navigation-wise, everybody's basically the same thing. Everything was great until I got down to the last, 11 miles, 50 miles, whatever it was. And Elizeo, he was smiling the whole time because he didn't have to be like that, but that's how he did it. And I think exactly what he wanted to achieve, he did it.
Yeah, he did. I mean, it was tricky, but we only lost like, 45 seconds, maybe a minute there. So that's not bad.
Yeah. Nope.
I mean, at one point, sorry, we were going the wrong way. So maybe that's not the best. So I know, but we can see the car, but and all the people out there like, oh yeah, you're fine. It's like, no, there's a car coming this way.
Right on.
And all our navigation stopped talking to us. So that's another big hint.
Yeah.
And this all goes to like zero. It's like, okay,
that makes a difference.
Turn it around. We're fine. We had a good time though.
Right on, big smiles on the face. And
side and still finished.
I'm sorry?
We rolled it on the side and still finished. Yeah. Like,
you can do that. You own the car.
That's right.
Yeah, he was driving.
Yeah, you can roll it outside all it's want. It's your damn car.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll try not to anymore, but.
Right on. So
we lost a little bit of time there. Obviously, it's a real bummer because we were running super well. And I still think we might be doing all right. So, we'll just put our head down tomorrow, drive clean, and see what transpires. It'd be cool to get on the podium after a rollover.
Yes,
I don't know if they have a word for that. Like the Gordy Howard hat trick in hockey. It's like a goal, a fight, and an assist.
I'll talk to him about it. We'll see what we can do.
Okay.
There we go. Right on, guys. Congratulations, man. We're glad you're here. Having a new car owner involved. Looks like you're having a great time, man. Thank you for being here.
Having a blast. Thank you, PJ's, for PJ Jones Motorsports.
Oh, yeah, PJ Jones.
He built the car, and this thing hauls ass. I think he's in first place in a car just like it.
So there's something different. So we talked earlier about PJ's performance. You do a ride and drive. I told everyone earlier, it's a 3-step program. Pull out your checkbook, get your pen, sign it, go racing, or you can be a car owner.
Yeah, or you can do all of it. That's it.
That's right. You just want to put in that check.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we got to shout out to Tensor Tires and Method Wheels because he definitely put the tires to the test today.
Yes.
Once again, he owns the car. He can do that. But
actually, guys, congratulations on the great thing one.
All right, thank you.
All right, guys. All right, these guys out here with PJ's Performance having a great time. And you see PJ checking out the car there, taking a look at it, saying, hey, what worked, what did. Then we've got another one of our speed cars here about to come across the line here in just a moment. We'll have an opportunity to speak with him here. But what a great time we're having down here. As you see everybody, all the different people from all the different teams having a wonderful time. I know Pam and I were having a wonderful time as well. Oh, and how great was that? The whole family yelling, cheering, having an excellent time. And that's what it's all about here in Baja.
I have to say I have never seen that before. And then one of them walked by and said that they are all family. So a big happy family, and that's what it takes. But we are going to get another interview right here. I'm going to take this one here. We have TJ. We'll get him stopped here. All right. I know these window nets open a little bit different, but
TJ Brown. He's gonna let him get his helmet off here really fast. But in the one of the I can't even talk, you guys. Speed UTVs. Awesome day though. It looks like he had no issues on the outside here, so we'll get to chatting with him to find out what TJ went through and what he thought about the course that was put on out here. Hi TJ, how are you doing?
I'm good.
You're good. How was your day?
It was awesome.
It was awesome. You want me to help you unhook that, or I'll let you unhook that for a second.
I don't even know how to get out of this.
Long day. There we go. There we go. Except your cord still wrapped right here. There we go. All right. Woo! How do you feel getting out of your helmet now?
Awesome. Awesome.
So you said long day.
Very fun day.
Oh, fun day.
Super fun.
All right. So what was your favorite part about today's? Which stage was your favorite stage?
Actually, I was a little bit not excited about the navigation course out here, but that was so fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. It felt like we were, running away from somebody. It was awesome.
Because it was so many different turns back and forth. It really puts your navigator to the test.
The navigator did awesome. It's his first time.
Eagle Scout ability. Being an Eagle Scout really counts out there. Know where you're going.
That is awesome. Well, you guys do have a smile on your face, and no issues though.
No issues. No issues. She ran like a champ.
That is. I know Robbie loves to hear that, and you love to hear that, and makes it for a great fun day.
Yes, it does.
Well, I know you're ready to probably go relax and everything. We got the Fiesta going on over there, and here we have El Bandito going by you. That thing's pretty darn cool, isn't it? El Bandito right there.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. But this is cooler.
Yeah.
The Speed UTV. All right, I'm gonna let you guys get going, and we'll see you guys tomorrow morning at the start line.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Here we have TJ Jones making his way through the finish line. Trisha Reyna is up next. And we can see they are getting them directed over here. Trisha Reyna is a very well-seasoned Norra racer. So it's really cool to see Trisha coming up here to the finish line. Going to get our interview with her here in just a second. I love seeing the ladies coming in here. We've had a few lady racers out here this weekend. And like I said, Trisha's one of those well-seasoned ones. Trisha, how you doing?
Hi. Everything's good?
How was your day?
Good. Super fun.
Camera guy was stepping on the cord. That's what I was saying.
What are you doing that for?
So how was it? Everything smooth and steady today?
You know what? Pretty much. Definitely. This is a Virgin Navigator. So it was a fun time, but just kind of like it kept me on my toes totally. Like navigating with 3 different things at once and kind of like coaching at the same time. But so she did great. This is Tracy. So we're here and everything. I think the car looks good. We're clean. Oh, sorry about that. How's that? A lot better.
Perfect. No, so that's awesome. Good day.
Tell a little bit of dust.
When the people that have been coming in here with the dust on, I'm like, it's always good to have dust on your face because it means you're chasing down people.
It's true. There was a lot of change, if you will, and really like all day.
Yeah, I call it leapfrogging. Our leaders, our 1 and 2 that came in, they were leapfrogging all day long. So
correct. And then somebody later, like I think there was 1 truck down, and I said, "That's that truck." Yep. Yeah. Sure enough, which is good.
Yeah. Well, but what matters?
This car is super strong. I mean, it's actually amazing. So, thanks so much to Butch Jensen for the prep, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see you at the start line in the morning. But right now, you guys go enjoy the beautiful view and some amazing food.
Will do.
Right. All righty, Trisha Reyna in the number 1920 coming through to the finish line, and we'll see you in the morning.
See you tomorrow.
Another racer coming through here and the number 818. We have, I'm not sure how many racers we still have out on the course. I'd have to sit down and look through my notes here on my navigation, but it's been an exciting day out here. And we'll get to 818 here in just a moment. Some of our racers that have came through already walking behind us, probably going over to grab themselves some tacos. All right, the number 818, we have Donald as driver of record. Which one of you are Donald over there you're Donald. Here you are in the driver's seat right here. Did you drive all day?
I did.
Okay, how was it?
A lot of fun. We lost the navigation on stage 2 for all of that, so we had to do a little switcheroo on some iPads, and we got to go fast finally at the end, but we dodged a lot of rocks.
I'm hearing the special stage number 3 was a lot of rocks, and then the navigation at the end, back and forth was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. We only missed one turn.
That's good because we're hearing people that missed a lot of turns.
Well, we took a few of them wide, but we didn't miss them.
And that's all that matters. Are you ready for day number 2 tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll do a little walk around, make sure everything's looking good, and yeah, we'll be out here tomorrow bright and early.
Yeah. Well, and that's what we've been talking about with it. A lot of the drivers too, is you go in, you go prep your car and see what you might need to change on it or whatnot. Get yourself ready for tomorrow, but go have some food first, some cold beverages, and we'll see you in the morning.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
All right, and there we have Mr. Mankey coming on through here. And the next up, we have the 414 coming on through here. Sean, this one is going to be yours, and this number 414.
All righty, the 414, great job there. Who do we got here?
Allen.
Tom Allen. Oh, Tom Allen, didn't he? No, that was Tim Allen. That was Tim the Toolman Taylor. Tom Allen coming up here. We're going to wave you on up here, Tom. With the 414. Yes, Josh Allen here, Tom Allen here, navigating here.
Well, it started today. He started today. We swapped off the last transit zone because front drive shaft bolts kept coming loose.
Oh, really?
Yep. Had a good day other than that. Fast day.
Fast day. Yeah. So other than those bolts coming loose, what was the highs for you? What was the lowest?
There's that one drop off that there's a bunch of UTVs wadded up.
Oh, really? Okay, I hadn't heard about that yet. Now, behind you, or
that was the first section.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had it marked as a drop, but apparently it dropped. We came off of it and we went 10 foot straight down and hit. There were like 3 UTVs there and it flipped.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there was one that you could see flipped, and then a couple foot or 100 yards later, there was another one stopped, and then a half mile up, there was another one stopped. So
smashed up.
There was.
But other than that,
it was a good day.
Yeah.
Fast day.
Yeah, it seems like an exciting day. Fast day. When you say fast day, what kind of speeds are you up to here?
We only got up to 8. We're not pushing it just because.
Well, it's the day racing.
Well, that and it's a Jeep.
Sure.
She likes going fast, but not that fast.
Understandable.
She's a constant speedy.
Got an 80-mile-an-hour car.
Yeah.
And that's plenty in this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll get you in trouble.
Sure, absolutely. Quick, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, that's all now. You guys both have a smile on your face. Seemed like you had a good time with it. Yeah. And I don't know about you fellas, but let's do this again tomorrow and finish just like you did. You're going to be looking real good.
Yep. I'm just glad transmission didn't blow up after the first day like last time in the 1,000.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
Knock on glass.
Knock on glass. You're ahead of where you were in the 1,000 right now. You got a smile on your face. You're here at the party down here at the Fiesta. You can relax, have a couple of cervezas, go through the truck, and let's have a positive day tomorrow.
Yep. Hell yeah.
I love it. Hell yeah. All right, gentlemen. Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
All right. Having a great time. Saying, yeah, we're going fast, but how fast are you going? Well, it's a Jeep. Well, that's a solid way of looking at it here. But look at this thing. I mean, it's in great shape. It's a beautiful piece of machinery. And obviously a lot of hard. Good luck, sir. Thank you, gentlemen. All right, so these guys having a great time. We got a little bit of lull in the action here. And I tell you, what a beautiful day it is. And what a great day to be where we are. Right here on the water, on the ocean, a beautiful layout here. And we've got a lot of competitors across the line, but there's quite a few as well that are still out there. What I'm curious about, and I'm going to do my homework on it, I didn't know about the all those UTVs all wadded up there on that drop-off. And so I would have to imagine, I'm only speculating, and I haven't got a report, so obviously everybody's okay, or I would know about it. So don't worry about that. Everyone's in fine shape. But what I'm curious about is who were these competitors, how many of them were involved, and where are they now? We know all the UTVs that have come across the line. We have 2 that said they were on their side, right? They were involved with that. Anyone that was flipped over, we're going to see some physical damage to them. Robbie Gordon flipped over, but it wasn't in that section. It was somewhere else. So there's a group of UTVs out there from, I believe, that we have yet to see come across the line that sustained some damage and were involved in that accident. And I feel pretty strongly by saying that it's not a matter that every one of them involved can't make it to the finish line here. So I think we're going to see some of them get here to the finish. I'm looking forward to find out what their story is and exactly how that happened. And I'm going to do a little bit of homework behind the scenes and talking to some drivers and kind of feel it out, because that's kind of how I get some of the information. You got to kind of poke and prod around to get some stuff, because I can't be sitting here in front of everyone. It's unprofessional to just be on my phone all the time, right? So I do a lot of that by just poking and prodding and talking to different people. And we're going to find out. But I think there's a whole story there that's going to be very interesting. It seems like it's going to have some exciting stories behind it. And good news, everybody's safe. Nobody's hurt. And that's what it's all about here. So we're going to look into that here in a little bit. I'm going to find out as some other drivers come through. But right now we've got a bit of distance before we have more competitors in. Right now, I don't know exactly how many have come across the line, but we have a lot of competitors still out in the field right now. And so we've got a lot of action yet to come for quite a while here yet. You see some gentlemen now going the other way, pulling out of here. Everyone comes in, have something to eat, some cervezas, relax, have some fun. And then a lot of these competitors, you know, they need to go back, go through the car, go through the truck, make sure everything's in good shape. Even the ones that had no problems, they need to come back in a minimum. Just go through it, not and bolt it, make sure everything's all right. Very seldomly are you going to do that and not find something, right? And that's the key to success. You gotta have fun with it, but you gotta stay up on your maintenance and make sure everything's okay. So we're looking on down the road. I don't see any competitors so far coming across the line yet, so we're going to be a little bit. So we're saying a little gap. We got a bit of a gap. Maybe we can go to. And when I'm looking over here, I'm talking to my team. My team here. These guys, look at them. We got our guys here. We got our team here. Guy here. Look at the hair flowing. These are the people that make it happen. These are my people. Here, my people. These are the guys that make it happen here. And out here in the evening, out there having a good time. And you should see the guy behind the camera. He's loco. So maybe we could possibly go to maybe out in the field or to the studio. Maybe some commercials. I know I'm being told we got a pretty big gap before we have more cars coming through here. So maybe that's something that we could do here.
Commercials.
Commercials? Oh, this is a new one. We have Tut, we have Roll, we have Cerveza. Now we have commercials. So, all right, folks, stay with us. We're not going anywhere. Pam and I are going to bring you a lot of action yet. But for right now, we have to go into a commercial break. Stay tuned. We'll be right here all day long.
And welcome back to our continuing live coverage here of the 2024 Norra 500. We are up in the studios here in Ensenada. You are looking at action out on the race course down by the volcanoes, down near the San Quintin area. Christopher Roush just came through there in his truck. And we're going to show something right now that we have here. We're going to pop up what our current unofficial standing is at this point of the day. This will be the general standing of the.
So we got a new cameraman right now.
Of the race today.
My new cameraman. He see you. This here, cameraman number 1. Got cameraman number 2. Yeah, we can get him to walk over there. Pam's going to get on it. We got a couple more cars coming here. Got a new cameraman with a fresh shoulder. He's ready to go. The old cameraman's not happy. He says this one's no good. We're going to see. We're going to find out. We're going to find out right now. All right, so we're going to get the 355 here in just a moment. We're going to have them wheel up, have an opportunity to speak to them. Those of you just tuning in right now, my name's Sean Cermony. And we are at the finish line number 1 of our 2-day race here for the 2024 Norra 500. Very exciting stuff here. And we've got, I would say well over half the cars across the line, but we have a lot of race cars still out on course that are having a good day. We got a lot of race course cars that are out on course that are not having a good day. And when I say that, I mean just mechanical issues and things of that nature. But
to sign off.
We're talking, maybe some rollovers, maybe some broken air. No, nobody wants to stop and talk right now. So, funny thing is, I talked about this earlier. The majority of the cars that came in earlier, those are the cars that had a good day. Nobody wants to talk. Oh, it's Horsepower Ranch. They're not in the race. They're just having fun. I don't know if you've been to Horsepower Ranch before, but it's a rad place. And those guys, they got a great place up there, but that's the Horsepower Ranch truck. They're just out here having a good time, having fun with it, and just really enjoying themselves. So we've got a little bit of a break before we have more race cars come through. But as I was saying, the majority of the cars and the teams that had really good days, they've been through, right? I'm talking those are the ones that had zero problems. Those are the ones that maybe only had a couple navigational issues. We're getting down to, we haven't talked about cars having many flats. Now we're starting to get into cars that had flat tires, maybe cars that had rollovers, maybe cars that had other mechanical problems, ones that got stuck and couldn't get out on their own. That's what we're getting into now. That's what's starting to happen here. So we're at the point where the super duper positive stories, they're kind of over and done with. Now we're at the point where we're going to start hearing about some of the lower lows. I'm not talking down bottom, but I'm talking like some of the lower lows of some mechanicals and some issues, and we're going to get more of that here in a little bit. Well, it looks like we got a car not far off. You see the lovely Sherry Paxton there with a flag in the air. As we are getting ready to go. What do we got here, Pam? Ricardo Zaragoza. Ricardo Zaragoza. Hey, Sarah. How are you? All right, live television, So that's Mad Max Gordon's mom right there, and when she walks by, she's a wonderful lady, great woman, and you say hi because we've been friends for a very long time. So that's just live television right there. So we've got PJ's Performance here doing a wonderful job all day long until right now. Look at PJ. I'm going to send him an invoice for that advertisement right there. I think he purposely told him to stop right in front of the camera and make sure they show it all off there. So that's PJ's Performance, UTV, Off-Road, and Rentals. Here's the 924 right here. We're going to wave him over, see if we can get a quick interview with him as well. And once the lovely Miss Sherry Paxton gets out of the way, we'll wave him over. Now, if you noticed, the last two cars just drove right by me. It's not because they don't like me, I don't think. But those are the cars that are starting to have some trouble. They need to go work on their cars and things. Let's get a 924 over here. There we go. All right, so here is the 924. Ricardo? What? All right, Ricardo. Ricardo, tell me about how your day went. What was the best part? What was the worst part?
I mean, pretty excited. The best part, I think, mid-race, the beach was amazing. We have a little turn, but everything turned out to be great.
Little turnover?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. But overall, pretty excited. This is not actually our first Norra race, and great experience overall.
Have you raced desert racing before down here?
Never on official racing, actually.
Oh, okay. So first race ever, and you did it here with Norra.
Yeah. Not the first of the team, but mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's absolutely awesome. So it's your first experience racing yourself. You had a little rollover. You still got a big smile on your face. You're having a good time with it. So all in all, you would say it was a great experience.
Yeah. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10, my man.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. Congratulations on a great day. Let's do it again tomorrow, right? We'll keep it on all fours.
Yes. We'll right on.
Right on. Congratulations on a good day. Glad you had fun, and thank you for being here.
No, thank you, guys.
Right on, man. So there you go. That says it right here. Ricardo Sergaza. And first time ever racing, not for the team, but for him. Chose Norra to do it. Even rolled the car over. As I said a little while ago, we're going to be hearing more of those stories. The cars that are coming in now, not every one of them, but most of the cars that are coming in now are cars or trucks or buggies that had some problems. There's some slower classes out there that maybe had a good day, but for vehicles such as this that are extremely capable, most of these guys coming in had some type of problem. So he had a rollover, but other than that, it wasn't a big deal. Had a great time, first time ever racing, and he's got a huge smile on his face right now. So ready to go. So thank you guys so much. Look at that smile. Ricardo right there. He had the car upside down. He's still having a good time. All right, Cam. So we were talking about now that some of the cars coming in, they're going to have issues, right? And there you have it, upside down. Perfect example. He was playing Turtle, first ever race, so he's having a wonderful time.
Okay.
And we're going to see more and more of that as the day goes on.
Yes.
But everybody's safe and sound, so those of you at home, don't worry at all.
No, exactly. I mean, that's one thing about everything that we wear as a racer and all the safety equipment.
Yeah.
And that is why we wear that safety equipment. Perfect example when you said he turtled, he's fine.
Yeah.
He's there. And it's because of the safety equipment.
Yeah, and that's the key about it. People will be like, oh, man, a good race suit like that could be a couple of grand. Well, yeah, and there's a reason behind it. Your Hans, your helmet. Oh, geez, I need a good helmet for, $1,200, $2,000. Well, no, it's only your head.
Yeah. That's what I say. It's your brain bucket, right? Your brain bucket, that's where you want to spend your money, because if you hurt your head or have a bad helmet on and it cracks or whatnot, you don't get a second chance.
That's it. All the years I've spent racing all over the place without a roll cage when I was younger, I had the best of the best with helmets, but they don't have the technology they have now. And because of not having the technology, that's why I am the way I am. If I had helmets the way they make them now, I'd probably be more normal. But all in all, we've got another competitor here. And
yes. Yeah, we have John McCormick, but look at who your next interview is going to be. You get the cool people. We all get the cool people. We're going to let John get his helmet off. I'm going to make sure it is John in the driver's seat here. They do have a whole list of people on here. John, Diana, Madison, Kamala, Grace, Logan, Noah, and Emma. Do I have John in the driver's seat? Awesome. We're going to let him get off his Hans device. He'll open the door up for us. John, your truck. I love your truck.
Thank you.
It's absolutely amazing, and I'm jealous that I don't get to drive this thing. But what year is your truck?
It is a 1980 F-150.
Is this something that you've had for a while and turned it into a race truck, or what's the story behind having this F-150?
Now, this truck was originally built by Ron and Greg Kishiyama. Back in the late 70s, early 80s, they raced it for a little while. Ford bought it, turned it into a test truck for transmissions. gave rides at the mints and all of that stuff. So it never got raced anymore after that, then got sold to somebody else. Then I bought it from that guy and said, no, we're coming to Norra.
Okay. So this truck has a lot of history behind it. That's really awesome to hear.
Yeah, it's really funny because the transmission was an electronic transmission, and per the rules, we can't use electronic transmission. So I had to change it over to a Ford C6. And when we went in there to take all the electronics out, there was literally 4 harnesses in there that were just zip tied up. So they would go out and test and they say, okay, here's a new transmission, put this in, put this new harness in. So they just kept zip tying them in there. I have a picture of it's a whole pile and like 6 computers and all of that stuff. So we lightened the truck by, I don't know, 100 pounds.
I was going to say, that's a lot of weight on there.
Yeah, it was. It was fun. We took it all apart, prepped it, and came to Norra.
Well, how was your day today?
It was great. You see the list of people that's on there. So,
the emotions.
Yeah, it's a dream come true for me to have all my family ride with me. And that's everybody, including my wife. She went 50 miles. So, yeah.
Are you guys going to switch off and have different people in there tomorrow too? Switch off like you did today?
Yep. We stopped at every road crossing and somebody got in and somebody got out. So we didn't care much about the time. We just I wanted everybody to have the experience to ride on that side. I've been doing it for 30 years and they've never had that experience. So we bought the truck and that's what I did.
That's awesome. And the emotions behind it, it really does take a whole entire family, and you involving the family in it, I'm sure that they are very honored.
They are. I mean, from my youngest 15-year-old, I have 5 kids. Starts at the oldest. My oldest one's married and her husband and the grandbaby's on there. So she's Camilla, so she's on there. So we just named them all and said, we're going to go.
Well, that is awesome to hear, and I can't wait to see what tomorrow brings for you and your whole entire family. But we'll let you guys get going so you can guys go grab a bite to eat, and congratulations on your finish today.
All right. Thank you very much.
And there we have it. The emotions are strong a lot of times when you come off of and during any kind of racing, no matter if you're out there just having fun or whatnot. But we saw it right there, Mr. John McCormick. But we do have next up a very, very iconic vehicle as well. All right. We have our Grand Marshal, Ramon Castro, in here. Is there a way to shut the car off? Ramon Castro. That's why we never stand in front of vehicles. You never know. Ramon, what is your thoughts right now after finishing day number 1 out here? And you are, again, like I said, he is our Grand Marshal out here for the Norra 500.
Yeah, I'm happy. I got a nice race. I tried past one truck and one of the high turns, and I gone on the top of the cactus and I stopped there by 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Oh, and being a single seat like this, what did you? I mean, you have to get out, right?
Yeah, I gone out and using the jack, try pull the car, and these 4, this truck in the front, is helped me and it's pulled me, but I stay there 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Well, and that's the thing too, is like whenever you find people that can come in here and actually like help you out or whatever, when you are in a single seat, that's really key.
Yeah, and another hard, I know have GPS now. The GPS broken, and I need to follow the cars going in front of me.
Well, following the dust isn't always fun either, and I can tell by the dust on you.
But I'm here. I'm happy, and tomorrow is another day.
Are you ready for tomorrow, or are you ready to just go relax?
It's going right now.
All right, let's get it over with. Yeah. No, it's awesome to see you here at the finish. You've been amazing to chat with and everything, but I know right now you're ready to go hang out with your crew, relax, and we'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, see you in the morning, and tomorrow is better luck, maybe.
You never know. Just stay away from the cactus.
Yeah, no, out of the cactus.
we don't like it when the cactus jump out. I always say the jumping cactus.
Yeah, jumping the cactus. I try, but I need it more fast.
That's more fast. Well, congratulations on your finish, even though the cactus jumped out at you today. Uh-oh, let's see what happened here. Oh, wow, that was a big cactus. Yeah, big cactus.
Yeah, it is big cactus.
I mean, more like a tree.
Well, not bigger like tree, but it stayed the car in the air.
Well, at least you kept the rubber side down.
20 miles more faster, maybe can jump.
Well, I love it though. You came in here with a smile on your face, and we'll see you tomorrow morning at the start.
Yep. See you tomorrow morning. Thank you very much. Have a good time.
And that is our Grand Marshal, Ramon Castro, coming through. He has probably the most iconic vehicle, lots of names on it. Drivers Mac Johnson, previous owners are Ivan Stewart, Bobby Ferrero, and Ramon Castro does the mechanic and the prep on it. He has a shop down here in Ensenada. We did a tour of that the other day, but super cool to see him coming here at the finish line. Unfortunate that the cactus jumped out at him, but it is what it is.
Well, that's the thing about it. Hey, he's been down here so long, living here his whole life and setting records up and down the peninsula.
Okay, but it looks like we have a little bit of technical difficulties down there at the finish line. We'll get that worked out. We'll head back down there. In the meantime, you're looking at the live race course there in Los Volcanes. The UTV is sitting there. I don't think that's a race car. There's no numbers on it. I think that's just a spectator. And I've been watching it off camera. There's been quite a few cars coming through, looking at track, and there's still a few working their way in there. So we'll stick with that. We're back at the finish line now. That's above. That's overhead on one of our drones. I don't know if our interview situation is set yet, but we'll see. We got some. I see the finish line. Just some towed vehicles coming in, and some of the vehicles that we're watching out there that aren't finished. It looks like a lot of them have taken the highway that have had troubles in the early on section. I'm looking at tracking, and they're just cruising down Highway 1, probably getting to San Quintin. They can fix their car tonight and jump back in for day 2 tomorrow. That's the beauty of a Norra race, too. Your day's not telling on. Well, we're back with Sean. I don't know if we got the audio worked out, but let's go back there and see what we can pick up.
Problems because Elizale planned it this way. I know he did.
Yeah.
Like he said, like the last 11 miles or so, he's like, hey, it's going to get difficult. He said that to drivers meeting.
I don't know, Jeff. Did you think it was
doesn't have problems?
Oh. We just follow the turns. Sometimes I may have overshot it now and then. I had to make a couple turns, but no, it actually was pretty good.
I had a funny interview earlier. Guy said, I'm like, any blow any turns? We didn't blow any, but we took a bunch really wide.
We did too.
And I'm back with you here in the studio as we try to get that worked out down there. See the famed Norra arch? It deflated earlier there. I think maybe the generator. That's Casey Perlman there standing under the arch. As we look to the left down in the Los Volcanos areas, I don't see any dust out there. I don't see another car coming. I think that's just that spectator UTV that was sitting up there on the track. If we catch some more live action, of course we'll jump to it and bring it to you. See him directing traffic there at the finish line. We'll keep looking at that and see if we have another one of our vehicles come in. Well, it looks like that looks like it might be one of our big race vehicles there coming in, that second one. Let's see where they go. Well, they're waving the flag for it, so I'm thinking that's one of our cars. So they'll probably come up here and talk to either Pam or Sean in a minute. Hopefully they got their little technical difficulties taken care of there. But again, now tomorrow morning we do this all again, day number 2. And tomorrow morning is going to start bright and early. The cars are going to start at 8 from San Quintin, and stage 1 is San Quintin to Vicente Guerrero. It's just a little bit over a 50-mile stage tomorrow morning. And the safaris are taking off before that. Safaris are taking off at 7 tomorrow. So we're going to have that. I see a bunch of cars coming into the finish line now. So that's good. We're getting lined up there. Let's see if we get Pam or Sean back there with working equipment, and we'll get some words with some of those drivers. So tomorrow morning it starts again. And stage 1, 8 a.m., San Quintin to Vicente Guerrero. Stage 2 will be Camboriú to Punta Colonet. And then the final stage, day 3 tomorrow, is San Vicente to Santo Tomas. And that's where the time section will end tomorrow. And then the Fiesta course will be back here in Ensenada tomorrow evening. Since it turned into a pretty nice day down there in San Quintin. As we went through a lot of that, some of the waterfront sections, oceanfront sections, today, we had a lot of fog all the way through midday. So it's nice to see it's all cleared up down there. I'm looking at tracking now as we speak here, and I'm down near the finish line, and I do see cars working their way in. We have those cars sitting right there right now, but there's some more cars coming in right there. We got Max Minchell, he's coming in his Volkswagen, he's working his way in. So we're gonna wait till we get those cars at the finish line. There are a few out. We'll get them worked out down there. We'll take a quick break, throw some ads up there, and I'll be back with you here in just 3 or 4 minutes.
Okay, we are back live here at the finish line here in San Quintin, and I am here with the 1407 team. Chris Rush, here we are at the finish line, and you have a great smile on your face. How was your day?
It was awesome, thank you. I mean, it's smiling because it was...
Great smile on your face. How was your day?
It was awesome, thank you. I mean, it's smiling because that was amazing, absolutely amazing.
Well, we were sitting here talking. I normally, like I said, I don't like to talk to drivers before I interview them to not get any information, but you guys had a little bit of a difficult time on the beach.
Yeah, we got bogged in the sand dunes. Took a while to get out, but we got out and we're here and we finished, so I'm happy.
All that matters is that you're here at the finish, right?
That's all. We came all the way from Australia, so like we definitely wanted to finish.
That's really cool. So your truck, do you keep it at here local, not local here in Baja, but in the States?
Yeah, I do. The truck's kept at Eisenhower Brothers. They maintain it, look after it, prep it, take it to everywhere we need it to go. They're absolutely amazing.
Actually knew that because I follow their social and I saw that. So I don't know why I just realized what you guys are here.
Yeah, no, it was great. And this is the first time. This is the first time I've been had a new navigator as well, which has been awesome. So, yeah. No, he's not. He's an American, but we're talking about you. Oh,
We're talking about your navigator and he's social media over there.
I was just saying how good you were. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, it was great. So it was excellent. Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. I mean, we've been talking about this a lot all day long with other drivers. The chemistry between a driver and a co-driver is definitely key. And you're sitting there saying how the beach you ride it a lot on a dirt bike. With the weight of this though completely different.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're putting
I don't know, an 8,000-pound truck on a 2-track that's meant for motorcycles. And I was trying to give him a shortcut to give him more of a beach extension, and it didn't work out. So we got old Mark McNeil over here, saved the day. Nick Eisenhower.
That's the what, 6 or 8 seat?
Oh, no, just his personal truck. Came out, gave us a tug with the local, and we're back on the track.
Locals jumped in and helped us out as well, so we're very lucky.
Well, here you are, though, at the finish. You got your crew coming around here. I'm going to let you guys get going. Thank you for waiting to do the interview with us. Are you ready for tomorrow?
Yeah, I can't wait. I cannot wait. It'll be awesome. We get back and finish it. It'll be amazing. This has been incredible.
Are you doing this same setup tomorrow?
Yeah, probably we're going to do the same setup. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, good luck out there. Hopefully I see you at the start. I sometimes have to leave a little bit earlier, so hopefully I get to catch you at the start line.
That'd be awesome. Hopefully at the finish line.
And the finish line. I'll be at the finish line too. I should say that, shouldn't I?
That's right. All right. Well, thank you very much.
Have a good evening. You guys go have some tacos and some cold beers and enjoy this beautiful view.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
Welcome. You're welcome. All right. How awesome is that? On the side, I'm not sure if it's a bushwhacker or how it is pronounced here. But now we're going on to the 565. Max Minchell and Emma Ritterton. Looks like Max is in the driver's seat. We have Max in the driver's seat. Yeah. Hi, Max. How are you?
Great. Doing awesome.
How was it out there in the Class 11 bug here?
It was a lot of fun. Just trying to keep the momentum up and just first time in Baja, so keeping it on the right side up.
I have to tell you, there's a lot of first-time Baja people here this weekend.
Yeah, and I have my lovely fiance navigating. She did an amazing job. So.
Well, you know, I have to say, this is a true testament to a relationship. So I'm gonna switch around here. Sorry. So I'm gonna talk to you for a minute. So have you navigated for him before?
No, this is my first time ever navigating.
So what did you think about all of this craziness that we do?
Oh, it's a ton of fun. Love it. Having a great time.
Well, that's super awesome. And cheers. He thought it was a cheers, but it was a turn off the car.
Cool, right? Yeah.
Exactly. So are you ready for day 2 tomorrow?
Yeah, just gonna keep pushing and have a lot more fun. So that's the idea.
Well, do you think he'll come back and maybe one of these days do that 1,000?
That's a big one. I mean, after one day, 6 days of this, we'll have to see.
That would be a definite true testament, right?
Very much so, but I think we could do it.
Yeah. I love it. See the positive attitude. Maybe she can talk you into it. That's what happens. You know, the girlfriends and the wives and the fiancés get them even hooked harder. So
exactly.
Here you are, though, at the finish line. Congratulations for your first time ever down here at Baja for the Norra 500. And we'll see you guys at the start line.
All right, cheers. Have a good one.
Super cool to see these Class 11s. Oh, you guys, we got the Manx coming in. John, how are you?
How you doing?
I just love seeing you guys come in. You guys always have, look at this. Look at this, guys. See the dust? These guys wear open face helmets. Their faces always are covered in dirt. It's a smile. Usually we can only see their white teeth.
There's probably a little dirt there.
How was it today?
It was fun. A lot of fun today. A lot of fun stuff. A little different stuff. So, you know, a lot of variety in it. So it was a lot of fun.
Did you guys, at the end, the whole zigzag?
Yeah, we did pretty good on that. I got my son here. He did very well navigating today. So
You have a different co-driver than what I met at the Norra at the Mexican 1000.
he's a photographer today.
The dirty faces for you.
Yeah, he'll be in the car tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, did you have fun out there?
Oh yeah, it was awesome. Fun doing the navigation right there at the end.
Are you ready to get your own?
Working on it.
Well, I love it, you guys, with your smiles on your face. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning at the start line and again tomorrow night at the finish.
All right, we'll see you there. Thank you.
All right, the number 9. That's probably my favorite Manx right there. John and Joe are usually in there together, but that's awesome to see that he has his son in there. But let's see who else we have coming in. It looks like the number 407 in that Ford Bronco. But you guys, this is getting more and more packed down here at San Quintin, here at the finish line for the Norra 500 King of the Beach.
Yeah, how cool.
Getting more exciting down here, more people coming in.
That's the thing. There's a lot of race cars out there. We've got, and this is a guesstimation, I think we have over half in. I think we got well over half in, but we got a lot of cars that are still out there on the course. And so there's a lot to go. And then look at, we're starting to talk about what you were saying earlier. Yeah, right? How cool.
Son co-driving for him today.
That's awesome.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yes.
And then we're getting into some of the more vintage vehicles like the Bronco. These are vehicles that, did he have any problems? I wasn't
No,
listening.
he didn't have any problems.
Yeah, so, you know, I think we were pretty spot on with how that was working. We have some vehicles that are just not built to go that fast. So a wonderful day for him.
But they're built to have fun.
They are built to have fun. Hey, kind of like me. Not real fast, but built to have fun.
You always have the fun stuff.
I do
All
have
right,
the fun
let's see what
stuff.
we got the number 407. I'm going to go see if I can round them up for you so we can
Wonderful.
keep our line going. That's what our
And what we're going to do now, we've got Miles that was out in the field. Right here? Okay.
Man, we finally made it. And it's date time.
She's got the 407 coming up right now here in this awesome Bronco. We're going to come on up here and have an interview.
Eric Olson.
Eric Olson.
Yeah.
Olson, I should have known that.
Right.
Eric Olson, right. Smile on your face.
Wow.
First Bronco across the line. As I said for a few competitors earlier, let's make it easy. Tell me your high, tell me your low.
Oh man, just coming in the daylight for a change is a total high. Putting this thing together and just having an epic day with the team and Norra. Super high. The low, breaking down 30 miles from Cabo after racing 6 days.
Right.
In that 1,000. So that was, man, I was gutted. But
He's got no low.
So no lows today.
No lows
No.
today. Except the back end.
no, man. No.
Right on.
Good.
So how was navigation for you over there?
Not bad, not bad. Everything was right on the money.
Right on.
Yep.
Right on. So I'll tell you, that's a testament to you because we've got, I'll tell you, maybe well over 2/3 saying not bad, but we had problems here, we had problems there, we got lost here, and this is your first time?
Yes, sir.
Keep doing it.
I've raced it on a motorcycle, but first time in a car.
Right on.
Nice.
Yeah. So you've raced a motorcycle down here,
Yeah.
and I'm not being rude to anybody. That's very, very difficult to do and navigate properly and do it all on your own. So being in the car, and I'm asking you this, is this simpler to do? And I'm not talking about the physicality of it, but as far as navigating for this gentleman, or is it equally as difficult as it is on the bike?
It feels equally as difficult, but I think this has more relief when you get close because you're not as fatigued. You got 4 wheels. You're not looking at the book.
Yeah.
It's easy.
Right on.
Following this on a car is much better.
Right on. Excellent.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, great job today. Right in the daylight. And I'll tell you what's going to happen, and I'm not going to BS you now. We're going to talk in the daylight tomorrow, too.
I love it.
Hey, man, I like the way you see the future.
Yeah, dude.
Right on.
I know you can't see it, but I got a crystal ball in my backpack. I rubbed that thing just before you came in.
Yeah.
And there was a picture of the 3 of us chatting tomorrow, and the sun was high in the sky.
I looked at my 2 this morning and it said the same thing.
All right. Well done, gentlemen.
Couldn't do it without the team, man. Couldn't do it without that guy, Kevin McDaniels and Robert Harris. That guy over there. Those
Right
two
on.
guys. Robert!
Financial.
So Kevin McDaniels, they said that their job's easy. They can't do it without you.
Yeah. And I tell you what, these guys, they heart and soul, everything goes into it. It's driving smart. Like this is the key.
Yeah.
You start and you finish the race. He's taking care of the car. We have a little bit of prep to do tonight, and we're good. We're ready to go tomorrow. I think we get an earlier start tomorrow. We'll finish up, and it's gonna be
I
great.
just told him he's happy that he finished here in the daylight.
Yeah.
Happy he finished here in the daylight. And I said, well, I tell you what, you can't see it, but I got a crystal ball in my backpack. I just rubbed that sucker before I came over here, and it popped up a picture of me talking to those two, and the sun was high in the sky for tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
So we're going to do it again.
Yeah, absolutely. We're ready to go. And what a greatest race on earth.
Right on, man.
Yeah, greatest race on earth.
And I tell you what, the only reason it's that great is because you guys are here. We can't do it without you.
That's right. I agree with that. It's one big team.
Right on, guys. Thank you so much. Congratulations, guys. Well done, gentlemen. Well done.
A call out to our sponsors, National Tax Attorney and NR Web Tech Solutions. So both of those are big sponsors. Thank you to them. Thank you, guys.
And I'd like to thank you as well because we can't do it without you guys. Right on, guys. All right, I'm going to bring in our man, the myth here, the legend, Miles. Miles, you, as this car pulls up, you were out there in the field today. Started off this morning. We started on the start. You got out in the field. You got some great stuff going on out there. So I was listening to you. It seemed like you had some fun.
Oh, man, it's been great. You guys killed it at the start. Here at the finish, it's been fun. Kevin's been there at the Ensenada studio.
Kevin's been our anchor.
Yeah, he's been holding the fort down. And, man, it's been so much fun out here. And I've really enjoyed the ride, and I can't wait to do it one more time.
Yeah, absolutely. Miles, I'm going to leave you with these guys here with the Appletown Posse.
Perfect. So, yeah, we got Roman Sanders here in the driver's seat. How you doing, buddy?
Tired. Just nervous as shit going out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there. You know, you had the little bit of the beach, you had a lot of twisties in the mountains, and the navigational stuff out there today, wasn't it?
Yeah, so we just switched over for the last stage, and oh boy, I thought we were going to get lost multiple times, but I'm so glad my buddy Andy here navigating. Best scene ever.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about, is making memories with your buddies, and that smile right there is worth $1 million, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I have to give big thanks to everyone that helped put us on, from my family, their family, and all of our sponsors. Like Lanco Plumbing, biggest sponsor. Love that guy to death.
That's awesome. I love to hear that. So now you're here in San Quintin. The cervezas are flowing, the tacos are being served out there. Go enjoy yourself.
Thank you very much.
All right, well, Roman drove it here to the finish line. We'll see if he can do it one more day in a row. It looks like we have another special guest right behind us. That's Mac Johnson. He is a character and a half. And I think, Pam, do you want Mac? Yeah. All right. Well, Pam, take it away.
Thank you, Miles. Here at the finish line with Mr. Mac Johnson. His daughter was waving our green flag this morning, but Mac, you're not asleep under your truck.
No, not yet. In an hour, I will be.
So tell me about your day.
We lost reverse and got stuck for a while, and then we lost all our transmission fluid.
Oh.
But we still made it.
Yeah. So did you have extra transmission fluid in with you, or did you have to get some?
Mixture of beer and motor oil.
Oh, that's a perfect mixture.
Yeah. So it worked.
So did your daughter end up getting in with you today at the start?
No, she was feeling sick.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, maybe tomorrow she'll feel a little better.
Tomorrow.
But I'm sure you got to go do a little bit of work on the truck and get her ready for day number 2, and then go have some cervezas.
That's right.
All right. Well, Mac Johnson, we'll see you tomorrow morning at the start line.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. There we have it. The 304 Mac Johnson, saying he had some transmission issues earlier on, but we're going to get out of the way so we don't get ran over here. But always fun. That guy's a good time.
Yeah, Mac Johnson, you know, normally he's not a man of many words, but you were able to pull some things out of him today, and that's big. Yeah, but he certainly looks like he could use a siesta.
Yeah, yeah. You know, he said probably about an hour he'll be asleep underneath the truck. But I'm going to let you throw this to what we're going to next.
All right, folks. So a lot of great stuff here going on. Many cars out on course. We're going to catch all that. We're not done yet. We got a lot to go. But I got the boom. And if you're stuck with us earlier on, that means it's time to pay the bills. We'll be right back with you. Don't you go anywhere. It's time for a commercial.
And welcome back, guys, to our live coverage here of the 2024 Norra 500. You are looking at a live race course coverage there of the volcano area down by San Quintin. Got one of our bugs going through there. That scene is great. When we get up there and there was multiple cars, you could see people getting turned around and so many different lines. And, you know, all of a sudden one goes to the left, one goes to the right, and they're totally confused on what they're doing there. We can see him taking that left turn there, sweeping into that turn, coming around to the side. There's some more cars coming behind him as well in this live racing action. But I'm looking back towards our finish line now, and I see Pam Hawes there, and I just saw Casey flagging a car in. Looks like Pam's ready to go with Santa Ibanez. Pam, take it away.
Okay, shut the call. What is what's your next stuff? Miguel? What's your last? Okay, okay, so I do not speak Espanol y no English. So, Miguel, but they have cold cervezas. They have smiles on their faces. And guess what? Oh, we have translator right here. How about you do the interview?
Okay, hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Qué tal les fue la carrera?
Todo bien.
Todo bien, ¿qué onda? ¿Cómo estuvo el arranque? ¿Alguna dificultad que haya pasado durante...?
Problema con el diferencial. Cambiamos el diferencial en San Vicente, pero de ahí para adelante todo bien.
They say they have a little trouble with the differential at San Vicente, but after that, everything's smooth. ¿Y qué onda? ¿Listos para mañana? ¿Cuál es el plan? ¿Cuál es la estrategia para mañana? What is the strategy for tomorrow?
El carro. Cuidar mucho el carro.
Take care of the car. Take care of the car. ¿Algo que le quieras decir a la familia que nos está viendo por Norra TV? Something that you want to say to the family?
Gracias por seguirnos. Muy buena ruta, muy buena ruta. Gracias.
Esta última parte, muy buena.
Muy buena.
They say the last leg was amazing. So, back to you, Pam.
Awesome. Thank you so very much. This is another reason why I need to learn some Spanish. Come down here to this beautiful part of the world, and I need to learn how to speak their language. But right now, we do have the number 6. I'm going to let Miles take this one away. Miles, it's Steve Fugate.
Thanks. Yeah, we have Steve Fugate and Dan riding shotgun over here. How much fun did you have out there on course today, Dan? Or Steve?
We had a great time, but this is the only stock UTV in the whole race. We're the only guys dumb enough to do it. So we had a ball. It was great. It couldn't have been more different. 3 different stages.
Yeah, I mean, you hit the beach a little bit, hit the mountains, and got some wide open areas out there. It just gives you a little bit of taste of everything.
Rumor is there were some rocks that were bigger than our tires. So.
And did you hit a couple of them?
Well, you have to ask Dan.
Well, Dan, did he hit every single one of them, or did he miss a couple?
He missed like 3, but there's a few more out there that we might go back.
Yeah, tell him to back up and hit it, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, if we have a reverse.
Heck yeah. Well, Steve, what's your game plan going in tomorrow? This is only day 1 of 2 for the Norra 500.
Yeah, we actually started with, we got a engine light on. We've had transmission stuff, but this little blue guy keeps plugging. So we're going to ignore all that and show up in the morning and do our best.
So shake some tires a little bit, get everything ready to rock and roll, and hit it one more day from San Quintin to Ensenada.
And then this guy goes into retirement. So we're gonna get
the car or you?
The car. We're gonna get a real race car someday.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. What's the real race car gonna be?
Gonna be the Maverick R Max. It's just come out. We're gonna do add a 3rd guy and see you guys at the 1000.
That's awesome. And stepping from a Yamaha to a Maverick R, that's gonna be a huge leap there, isn't it?
It is, but you know, we ran this through the 1000 last year and finished and actually podiumed, and so I don't want to put this thing down. It's crazy to come down here and go stock.
Yeah, it's 2 different animals, that's for sure.
But this Yamaha has been a real beast.
Awesome. Well, Steve, Dan, the smile on the face, got a little dirt on you. Go wash up and grab some more cervezas and some tacos.
Thank you guys for everything you do. I appreciate everything you guys do.
Awesome. Yeah, great smiles from everybody around. Lots of fun, everybody. Thanks again for tuning into the Norra Mexican 500. I'm Miles Hasquist. It's been a lot going on, but we're going to throw it back to Kevin in the studio.
I'm going to studio.
Thanks, Miles. Great job out there as always. Looking good, getting those smiles out of the people. I like that, saying, you know, they're the only ones dumb enough to do it. I thought that was pretty funny. It was a good story. We're looking back there at the Los Volcanes area. That's the volcano area down by San Quintin. when you're down south, you look out there. It looks like there's 3 islands out there, but they're actually not islands. It's just on that point there. You can see the tops of those volcanoes. It's a beautiful area. Yeah, right now I don't see anything on the horizon there, but we do have cars coming. A little update. I know some people were asking. You know, Robbie Gordon had that mishap earlier, and he got his car up and running again, but now he's up in the mountains, up at like race mile 163. Well, he was a minute ago, and then he was moving again at 4 miles an hour, and now he's at 164. So whatever he's doing up there, he's working on it. And then we had another car came by right by him, Taylor Nosco in his Cheneth, and they stopped. And they were there for about a minute or two, and then they rolled on. So they must have checked on Robbie, and everything's fine because they kept going. So whatever's Robbie's doing up in that, he is about 30 miles outside of San Quintin, up in the mountains on the eastern side of the highway. So we're gonna get his way working back in there. We hope everything works out there for Robbie, and he can get that car back in here on its own with no assistance. But yeah, we have other vehicles out there as well that are still working, moving along the course. Richard Rasmussen is out there. He's up in the hills too. He's right now going 18 miles an hour. I'll make that 20 miles an hour floating in the hills. That's in his Chevy 1500. We got some other ones floating down, getting closer to the finish line here as well. Glenn Kirby, he's out there in his Can-Am. He's still moving along. We're looking at Kim Matson and their buggy, going 52 miles an hour right now, working the way. And Taz Harvey's out there in the speed car, and another speed car right in front of him, Chris Horn. So they're working their way in. They're basically rest mile 187, so they're like 23 miles out. So they're all going to be coming, and they're going to be coming. We have that live shot there, that Los Volcanoes. That's our map right there. You can see the finish line is right there at the bottom. So when we back out of that, matter of fact, looks like we got somebody coming right into the finish line now. Let me see who that is coming in. Oh, that's Janie Lee. Janie Lee, the motorsports spokesmodel girl. That's her first race ever. Her and her, I think Ashley, is her co-driver and navigator. They've never raced before, and here they are coming into the finish line. So this should be a nice interview with either Pam or Miles, whoever gets to them. So we'll look forward to that here in a couple minutes. Looks like we got 760 as well, right there at the finish line. That's Tommaso and David Bang and Gage Barta. They're coming in there as well. They're at the finish line there in their Polaris Pro R. They're talking with some folks there. They're going to roll up. We'll see them with either Pam or Miles, or I think Sean's still around there too, so one of them will snag them. We'll keep our eye on it there as we got our eye on the cameras on the race course too. You can see the fog is still there. Look at the fog rolling back in a little bit there on Los Volcanes. Yeah, like I said, it's interesting down here along the coast. When it's hot inland, it'll draw that fog in, that breeze, as they call it, the marine layer.
Shot of
floating in.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of pictures here, 760. They're getting a lot of pictures, a lot of fan support there apparently. Looks like they're getting ready to pull up. I don't see Pam or Miles yet, but they're on a tethered line now, so they got to come further up for their interview section. But there's Pam right there. She's getting ready.
The finish line here in San Quintin, right behind my camera guy. We're going to move over because we do have the number 555 moving on out. But we have Tommaso Magori, the number 760, over there getting his cold cerveza, getting the checkered flag, getting talked to. But right now he's going to come on up over here to me. And let's get a little chit chat here out of Carlsbad Brewing race team here.
Yeah, you guys are punishers.
We're punishers?
Ah, yeah, that section was brutal. Put the car off.
Why was it so brutal?
Just so many rocks. I feel like a caveman after going through that section.
God, who sucked on
Oh man, this is my better half over here. By the way, we had a little incident in a ravine, but we're all right.
Did you like fall inside and slide?
Oh no, we were in a ditch. It was good stuff, but we got out and we made it to the finish line.
That's all that matters, that you made it to the finish line with a smile on your face.
Absolutely. Are you kidding me? Look at where we're at.
I know, it's beautiful. What was the view like coming down the road just now?
I was too worried about trying to pass the rest of the cars after digging out of the ditch, so I didn't really take in the views that much. I'll do that now.
Well, are you ready for tomorrow?
Absolutely.
Do you think you're going to have to go back and do any wrenching on the car to get ready for day number 2?
I don't know. I think it's just cosmetic. We'll be all right. North County Yamaha will get us back in business.
Well, it's good to see you here at the finish line here. I know that there's some cold cervezas being served over there. You guys have your own in your hand here. There's some tacos being served with a great view.
You're speaking my language.
Well, I'll let you guys go relax. Maybe all the rocks that beat you up, you'll go and wash away those pains.
Absolutely. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Well, here we have it right there. Our Carlsbad crew, 760 Tommaso. Super cool to see these guys at the finish line. Look at the side though. He said he was in a ravine. Pretty gnarly. It took the complete wrap off and everything here. So you never know. Baja sucks.
Just gonna send it in for warranty. Right. We're just gonna send it in for warranty work.
Warranty the wrap or the door?
Right, both.
All the above. Good answer. Good answer. But no, that's goes to show you the terrain out here in Baja. It can be anything. I mean, he went into a ravine. We had silt today. We had volcanic rocks. We had whoops. We had mountains. We had everything cactus. We saw our Grand Marshal Ramon have some issues with a cactus. But we do have a finisher coming in here that has never, ever raced before down here in Baja. She's a very well-seasoned person here in Baja, a spokesperson for off-road racing. And right now, here she comes, Miss Janie Lee and Kylie. But Miles Hasselquist requested this interview. So Miles, take it away.
Thank you, Pam. Yeah, how cool is this? Janie Lee, you've been doing this for a long time, and I can see the emotion in your face right now. How excited are you to be here in San Quintin?
I'm so stoked. I couldn't have done it without Kylie, without my husband Eric, without our sponsors. Thank you so much for all the love and support that everyone has given us thus far. Honestly, we feel it, and we did this for all of you guys.
Yeah, I can see the emotions are high right now, and I absolutely love it. That's what it's all about.
I honestly, right when I got to Baja on Thursday, I saw Rodrigo Sr., and he said, "Welcome to the addiction," and I know exactly what he means now. Like, first of all, do you want to know the cure for ADHD? Stage 3.
Stage 3,
baby.
So yeah, you touched the beach a little bit. You went through the mountains. You did some really technical stuff with navigation. How much fun was it getting a little bite of everything out there?
Oh my God. I love Baja. I have loved it since the first day I stepped foot on it. And now I just ride so hard for it. And we're already looking forward to our next race.
That's what I'm talking. Oh, your next race is tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about the next Norra, baby. We're coming back for the 1,000 for sure.
Absolutely. Well, tomorrow you get to run the entire beachway all the way back. It's beautiful, so take it all in.
Oh, yes. I'm so excited. I did it about 8 years ago with Eric in his truck, but I'm excited to actually be right behind at the driver's wheel in this Can-Am Maverick R. We're ready to rip.
I love it. Well, Janie and Kylie, great job, and I love the big smiles from both of you. That's amazing.
Thank you so much.
All right. Well, look at that. A woman team, Janie and Kylie, and the emotions are there. She kept it together. You could tell she was feeling every moment of it. I absolutely love it. And the car looks great. She didn't hurt it at all. This Maverick R does some great work out there in the desert. Love to see it. And I love that she's new to Norra, but she's already completely hooked out there. And she can't wait for the Norra 1000 next year. So much fun out there. It's great to see the woman duo out there having some fun. Man, what a great run they had. So we'll see how they can back it up tomorrow. Hopefully they can make it from San Quintin all the way to Ensenada. It's going to be another amazing day out there.
I'll tell you what, man, how cool is that? Literally your interview and their response had the hair on my forearm standing up. Janie and I, we go way back to back when she was as a spokesmodel for a lot of other companies in motorsports, from IndyCar racing and all kinds of things that we've done together over the years. And to see the reaction and things, and the way they reacted to you, how cool was that, man?
It's awesome. You could see it in her face.
Yeah.
Like she wanted it so bad and she earned it. She's here.
Yeah, she absolutely did. You know, to be around motorsports as long as she has, and around the toppest echelon in all different forms of motorsport, which she has been for many, many years. But now to be in the car, but now driving it and finishing with a car
It looks perfect, doesn't it?
perfect shape. I mean, I'm so excited for her. I'm proud of her. Jenny, your car there's nothing wrong with it. It's perfect.
the perfect pose for the perfect car, right?
Yeah. So you know, for her to be around all the top racers in so many forms of motorsport, and let it be known, and I can't be naming names of the different companies she's worked for and things, but I'm talking, North American Formula One, IndyCar, NASCAR Cup Series, NASCAR Truck Series, Supercross, Stadium Super Trucks, all these different things around the United States for the last maybe 11 years that I've seen her at and worked in conjunction with at different events. And so she's around the top of the top, the best of the best in motorsports.
And now she's here enjoying Norra. You just can't get better than that.
And pulls in with a car that's mint. Absolutely mint. So congratulations to the ladies there. Well done. And what a great job.
Absolutely, yeah. So while we wait for a few more cars to come in, we'll send it back to Kevin in Ensenada at the Norra TV studio. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, you nailed it exactly. You could just see it in their face, and I love that. You know, we caught it earlier, the emotions after a long race like this. We caught some tears from some other people earlier, especially when we get those family teams together, you know, husband and wives, or first time with their either son or daughter riding with them. It's just fantastic, and to see that emotion when they get through. And remember, this is just day one. They got to get up and do it again tomorrow. But yeah, back to Janie Lee and her team, getting that car down here, first time ever racing it and making it all the way through. That's pretty impressive. So hopefully they didn't do any damage at all to it, and they get out there tomorrow morning and come again and get back up here to Ensenada. So as we're looking at our live coverage out there in Los Volcanes area, which is, it's about I don't know, like 17 miles out right there where they're coming through. So they're all going to be in. So if you're watching, if that's your family, if that's your friend, if that's your buddy, they'll be coming in here in the next 25, 30 minutes or so. This is the section I was talking about, though. This is a section when so many different lines out there, and that's where the navigation comes in. Earlier you saw when it was really tight and coming through, and in the dust, one car would go to the left, the other would go straight or go to the right, and just really confusing. We got some fans out there too, though. As you can see, some spectators are out there watching the festivities as they go through. That's a great camp. Coming right into you. That's a great coverage right there. Loving that. I'll try to catch the number here as it makes this turn. Actually running pretty strong. Car number 36. Carlos Fonseca. That's that car right there, 36 Carlos Fonseca. Yeah, a good run. You know, it's interesting because sometimes you'll see somebody come in late in the day and they just look like they're flying. So you wonder what happened earlier to put him so far, you know, off the pace, so to speak. You know, something might have happened earlier. They got stuck. Yeah, you know, a lot of people are talking about that rock section along the beach. We saw some cars getting stuck there. There was another hill section, which I didn't catch on camera anywhere, but people were talking about it. You know, when they were talking to Miles and talking to Pam and talking to Sean down there, that there was some sections up there where there was some difficulties. So, you know, that'll slow you up and get going. And sometimes you're just sitting there waiting because you can't get through. But then, you know, the car's running great. So once you get out into the openness again, you get around some people. And then you're coming in strong to the finish, just like we saw right there. Yeah, well, there's all those different lines. And if your navigator's not paying attention, you take, you know, you veer to the right there or go straight or whatever, you can be lost. And we saw that with, you know, our defending champion, Dave Mason Jr., where he went off a couple of times and, you know, came right through the bushes to get back to where he had to go. There's another shot with one more of our cars coming through here. Yeah, a lot of people have taken that turn wide earlier. What a beautiful sunny day. Look at those whips. Those wheels just eating it up as it comes through. Yeah, there's our. It's a good spot for the fans. They got him coming off a turn there. Well, I think I can see Sean now. I think I'm going to throw it back to him. I think Sean's got somebody down there. Let's roll it into Sean right now. Sean, take it away.
We haven't seen a lot of these across the line yet. It's not a trophy truck. It's not a UTV. No, it's not one of our super heavies. This is a Baja Bug. It's an awesome one. It's a tube chassis. It's the real deal Holyfield, but it's a long ride down the peninsula.
Yeah.
All right, Kyle?
How's it going?
Good, Kyle. Hey, brother, so you got a smile on your face.
Yeah.
As far as in your class of things, I would have to think the day went pretty decent.
Yeah, I had a couple of flats, and yeah, I found out we didn't have the right tools, but after that, smooth sailing.
Right on, right on. So give me your highest of the highs and your lowest of the low today.
Well, the mat tracks make good shovels.
Yep.
Screwdrivers make good picks.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know what else.
Maybe tomorrow it'll say MacGyver works.
Yeah. Yeah. Could be.
Right on, right on. So all in all, it's not a bad day for you. And as far as by class, you're looking pretty good.
Yeah, it was all right. Yeah. Yeah, it's good times.
And then we'll just take that attitude and move on to tomorrow and do it again.
Yeah, right on.
Hey, listen, the sun's still up and you're here, brother.
Yeah, exactly. We made
Let's
it.
go, right? Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. And let's have a talk like this tomorrow. Nice and positive. I'll see you in Ensenada.
Yeah.
All done, guys.
Thank you.
Nice work. All right, moving on. What do we got here? The 576. We're going to bring him right on over.
Not good. Good is.
We got my man Miles going to hop in here. Miles, it's all you, brother.
Perfect. Thank you, buddy.
With the trifecta. That's what we're giving you.
the half vector, right?
Miles. This is the order. We go Pam, Sean, Miles, Pam, Miles, Sean.
Perfect.
Miles, Pam.
Something like that, tic-tac-toe or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Up next, we have Chris Garman in another Speed UTV, and it looks like he took a little tumble. I see that driver's A-pillar. Little driver's A-pillar's dented up a little bit. And I said, hey, is the car okay? He's like, the car's fine. The driver was the issue. So, yeah, we have Chris Garman here in a Speed UTV. We're going to have a quick chat with him here.
Yeah. Well, we'll work on it.
So we'll have he's talking to his guys real quick, but
So sorry.
oh, you're good.
Yeah.
So Chris Garman's here in this speed car, and it took a little tumble. It looks like.
We did a little bit of a somersault back there in the first first section there.
So you drove the rest of the day with it, and it seems like it's held up pretty well.
Had to change a couple parts up front, some zip ties, and we were good to go.
If you can't fix it with zip ties and duct tape, you're not winning, right?
No duct tape, but a lot of zip ties.
No duct tape. Where's it at? You don't have it hidden on here somewhere?
Yeah, there is. It's over there, but we didn't need it. We didn't need it this time.
Okay, but you have it. Okay.
Of course.
So yeah, the car's good. It looks like you can probably tweak a few things for tomorrow, right?
Got a little bit of modification to do tonight. Make sure it's safe for tomorrow.
Absolutely. What was your favorite part out there on track today?
You know what? Actually, I just enjoyed riding with my partner here.
Just making memories.
Had a great time today, and first time in Norra, first time racing. Had a lot of fun. Learned a lot today. Learned what not to do tomorrow, and we're going to try and get this thing through the finish line in Ensenada tomorrow.
Absolutely. So making your Norra rookie debut here in San Quintin with a big smile on your face. The car, it needs a little help, but you're going to be all right. And that's going to help you tonight, right?
Feel better. Yeah. This will make it feel better.
Absolutely. Well, great job, Chris. We got another one coming. So get this thing tweaked for tomorrow, and we'll see you in Ensenada tomorrow afternoon. Well, back-to-back Speed UTVs. We got the 5007. I don't see Pam, so I'm going to give it right back to you, Sean.
All right. No problem at all. Take a moment here. We're going to talk to the 5007.
What's happening?
Hey, brother. Well, what's your full name?
Mark Wakeling and Martha Castellanos, or Martha Wakeling also.
So tell me, I've been asking a lot of this to make it easy. out here in this Speed UTV. Give me the highest of the high today. Give me the lowest of the low.
There was no lows here in Mexico. There's no lows.
Right?
Being in Baja and with all my friends, my family, and it's all high. It's all good.
And how much time have you spent racing down here in Baja over the years?
First race.
That's what I was hoping for. That's what I got. See, I got it. All right. So that being said, first time out here. And is this a ride and drive program, or did you buy the car?
I bought the car. Yeah, we bought it back in 2017. Put the deposit down.
Yep.
Just got it about 2 months ago.
3
months ago. It's got 1,000 miles on it now. Incredible car. Todd and Robbie did a great job on it. Didn't blow a belt.
Yeah.
Didn't get out of the car. If you don't have to get out of the car, then you're going to win, right?
So, here's the thing, you had to wait a long time, as some people did, but now you did it. You're down here. You had zero problems. You got a smile on your face. You happy about it now?
Oh, yeah. Never had a second thought about it.
Yeah.
It's my nephew's birthday today. I want to wish him a happy birthday. Daniel, wish you were here. And I got the two best chase guys right here, the two biggest guys in Baja right now.
Yeah, you're probably not going to have any problems with those guys, all right? I think everything's going to be all right. I was actually going to talk a little bit of smack. I'm going to find somebody else.
We just want to thank you, too. All you guys that put this on. It's great. Great job.
We really appreciate that, but in reality, we need to thank you because we can't do it without you. And congratulations on such an awesome car, and congratulations on such a great day. And with any luck, we're going to have a talk just like this tomorrow in Ensenada.
That'd be great. We're going to finish there tomorrow strong.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, always.
All right.
Always.
Congratulations on a great day, man. Thanks you so much for being here, guys.
Have a good day.
All right. So, very happy guys here with the Speed UTV. Really exciting stuff. And even if it wasn't a great day, if you saw the guys behind the camera that are with them, I'm not going to say a darn word. So this guy's having a great time here. And so let's take a quick moment here. So normally when I say the man, the myth, the legend, I'm talking about somebody in their 50s, 60s, 70s. And so I'm not going to go with legend yet, but the man, the myth. Since you're just a pup, man, I mean, we've known each other since you were, about 7 years old. And actually, no, you're younger than that. But out here just absolutely putting them to them and qualifying different racing. But for Max Gordon here, today's not the day you wanted to have, Max. Tell me what you want to tell me.
Yeah, definitely not the day we wanted to have, but we were running actually not that fast in the first stage, just trying to keep a pace. My dad actually put 45 seconds on us, and PJ had us on time, and we were just kind of cruising, just trying to keep a conservative pace and get it through day one and see where we end up tonight. But unfortunately, on stage 2, we had a failure with the clutches in the crankshaft, so see if we can get her fixed up tonight. If not, put a motor in this week and go race next weekend in Laughlin.
There you go. And that's the thing. So here's the thing about a guy like Max and a family like this. And we're talking from his grandfather, Bob, to his dad, Robbie, and Max here is that, maybe it's not the way we want it to be, but we'll just fix it up, go racing in Laughlin. And when you go to Laughlin next week, whether you fix it up this week or not, what are you going to do when you get to Laughlin?
We're going to put the wood to it. We're going to see what breaks. We're gonna see what breaks next weekend for sure. The only reason I'd put a motor in it tonight is to see what's gonna break, and I think Laughlin's definitely gonna put a lot more strain on it. It's uphill sand wash for 140 miles, just getting after it the whole time. There's no break, so I think it'll be good testing. See what we can do.
And it's funny because you guys are on the same page, and I'm curious if you and your dad have had this conversation. But without a doubt, as far as with the speed cars and seeing what they can take, there's a lot of testing involved in things. But now on the racetrack, as now the cars are out there, ultimately you are the one. If it's going to break, you're going to break it. Nobody else will. And so you're the, and I mean this in the nicest way possible, but you're the best test dummy for the car because nobody runs them as hard as you do.
Well, yeah, this thing's like my dad's baby, so he doesn't want to see this thing fail or anything. But I think there's no way to get better if it doesn't break, and every time we break, we make it better. And there's definitely not a time where that same thing breaks again. So
yeah,
I think the cars I thought we were there this time. We're definitely 95% there. I think come Laughlin next weekend, we'll be there.
Right on.
I think it was just a bad part failure, to be honest. I think it just, there's thousands of those that get done. I think out of one, that could be all right.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I tell you, I know this weekend's not the way you want it to be, but I just want to congratulate you on overall for what you've done so far, your young time in motorsports. Like I said, I've known you for a long time, and and you know this, and I don't want to blow your head up any bigger, but you got a big future, man. You're effing Max Gordon, and you're doing great, brother. You're doing great. As far as my whole lifetime of being around racers and stuff, I'm very much looking forward to your future, brother.
Thank you.
Right on, man. Max Gordon, everybody. Hey, guys, so we've got some cars coming, some cars going, a lot going on yet here. We are going to be on air for, it is roughly on my dial, 5:31 for another 29 minutes. We're going to continue on. But for right now, it's time to pay the bills. Do not go anywhere. I'm going to be here. Pam's going to be here. Miles is going to be here. And we got a lot of races coming in behind us here. The majority of them have made it. Everybody's safe, those of you watching at home. But in the meantime, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with you in just a minute.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to our live coverage here of the 2024 Norra 500. Right now you're looking at the Los Volcanos area down there by San Quintin. What you're seeing there coming through right now is not part of the Norra 500. That's probably one of those tour groups with trucks that come down and do the peninsula. There was about 25 of them while we were in commercial break there that went through. Yeah, it's just one of those tour groups coming down. A lot of people love running in Baja down here, and they're no exception. But we got a couple people about ready to fill into the finish line. We'll keep our eye on that for you as well. A couple cars working their way in. Ryan Belergian's there. Carlos Fonseca's on his way. Charles Chase is also on his way in. So these guys are all going to be at the finish line here within the next 2 or 3 minutes. So I'll just keep you occupied until we see them pull up to the finish line and see Miles or Sean or Pam, who's ever ready down there, and we'll cut to them. In the meantime, we'll try to. There's some cars coming up to where this area is in the Los Volcanos areas. I was trying to stick around and catch the Donut Media team, but I don't know. They keep stopping and starting again. I'm not sure if they're going to make it into where our cameras are. But we'll keep trying. We'll keep trying to find them. But we got one of our cars way off course up here in the mountains. Let's see who that is. Taz Harvey and his Speed Bennett's like way off course up here in the mountains. That's the problem with the navigation, like we talked about. Well, right now I'm looking. I think I got Sean Stramini back there. I'm gonna bring it over to Sean. Sean, take it away.
Over there, and the lovely Sherry Paxton has a nice giggle over it. I don't know what's so funny. And we got the 560 right here. All right, you got the 560 up here. Take your time, get yourself nice and comfortable. No hurry, brother. We got all kinds of time. So as some of these bugs are coming across the line here, another tube chassis. This is a legitimate race car right here, but in a little bit of a longer day than you would be in a UTV or a chase or a trophy truck or what have you. As we'll take a moment to speak to these guys here. What's your full name?
How you doing? My name's Ryan Belargin. I'm out of San Diego.
Ryan Belargin out of San Diego. And Ryan, how long have you owned this car?
Oh, since 1994.
1994 parties more. That's when I graduated high school, brother. Let's go.
Yeah, it's our 5th Norra.
Right on.
Finishing, having a great time. We had some issues today, but having fun.
And what kind of issues you run into?
Oh, you know, got lost, a flat tire, brake problem. No big deal.
I've been lost since 94. I'm not going to lie to you. Right on, guys. So all in all, you had a good day. You see you guys are smiling.
Yeah, man. We did the pro course, and there's some challenges there, man. Way more fun.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah.
Right on. So what the good news is the sun's still up.
Yep.
Beers are cold. Beers are cold. Absolutely are. Every one of them has been cold. I'm not going to lie to you. And I think I got a good feeling we're going to have a good talk tomorrow. Nice and positive. Sun's still going to be up, and I see you in Ensenada tomorrow.
Can't wait, man. Looking forward to it. Thank you, guys.
Hey, before you take off here, this is not a two-man show. Who helps you get to the finish line?
Oh, I got a few people helping. This is Micah right here, good friend. I got another friend named Jericho that's helping out, and my wife, Caribia, wrote the first section.
Right on.
There's a good team here.
So you got a great team, man. Congratulations on a good run, gentlemen. Yeah, and we'll see you tomorrow with a nice positive talk, because that's what's going to happen, right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right, so we're starting to get down to the nitty-gritty here. A couple more cars coming in. We're 20 minutes left to go before we are done with our live coverage here from the 2024 Norra 500. So we're here in San Quintin. What a beautiful spot it is. And this is the first time we've had an off-road race finish here like Norra. And could we do it for the 1,000? No. The only reason, there's just not enough landscape to park that many cars because the amount of entries into 1,000, the Mexican 1,000, which is the happiest race on earth. But it just wouldn't be enough room here. But what a beautiful spot we have. And it's just, you look coming into town, it's a great little village here, an awful lot of fun, so much great stuff going on. And we're down to the very end here. We're waiting for a few more cars to come across the line. As I told you, as the day goes on, we're getting to the cars. You know what? Don't worry about what I was going to say. Pam, you look like you have something important on your face.
I was just coming over to say hi. I was just there looking on.
Which is a nice way of we do it to each other. I'm coming to help you.
Those words out of your mouth.
Yeah, but we've talked about the fact that now this is getting down to the slower cars and the cars that have had problems.
Yes.
Everybody that has come in is either in Volkswagen Bug style car, Meyer Manx, or has rolled over, got numerous flats, got very lost, and things like that. And that's what we're down to right now.
Yeah, it is exactly what it's down to. And the ones that are still out on the course that we're sitting there looking at some navigation stuff. So that's what was going on to see where people are at.
Yeah.
What's going on? Are they going to make it in time? Because that's the thing. We have cutoffs.
Yeah, we do have cutoffs. And keep in mind, when we're going to cut off the show here in just under 20 minutes, but that's not the actual cutoff for the race itself.
Let's see what that is. I have that.
So we're looking into that right now. And she's
500
she's going through all of her pictures. How did you get that picture of me? We'll talk about that off air. So either way, we've got an awful lot of cars across the line, but there's a handful of cars that are still out there as well. Some of them are top competitors like Robbie Gordon. Some of our other people that are normally people that run up front, but they didn't have the day they wanted.
Let's see. 1722, which is 522. That's way early. So this is day 2.
Now.
Day 1, 1818. So 618.
618. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to be sending to the studio here in just a little bit, about 5-10 minutes. We'll be sending up to the studio for a recap from Kevin Johnson. And Kevin, tell you a wonderful job this morning. I know you're happy to have a good break for a little while, and we know what it's like to start running out of words. But we have not run into that problem today. We've had a pretty easy day for us, but I know sitting in that studio alone, that's a tough one.
Definitely 100%. I mean, we had a transit day. You actually ended up over at special stage number 2, getting some videos and stuff. What was it like over there going to special stage 2 and seeing the cars come through?
It was great. It was starting to tell the story already. And if I had a Starlink that I could have used of my own, I would have put a lot more effort into it. But I was doing my best to give it. But it was already starting to unfold, the story. From where our competitors, we have Dave Mason Jr. starting out first. And I remember and had my phone where everyone started, and that's already changing.
Yeah.
And why is that changing? And so I could see a lot of that, but I wasn't able to get out the full story yet. And we're going to try to make that better in the future. So I kind of had an idea of what was going on. I just couldn't get it to the people,
right?
Which is one of the worst things for a reporter like that. And
yeah. Well, you know what though? Like, it's awesome though going and seeing what's going on the race course and everything as well. So
right.
There's Steve Roberts who just pulled in here too with a speed UTV.
So we've got Steve Roberts pulling to the finish line here, and for the Norra 500 here in Mexico. But we've got the speed UTV, and so we're gonna go over here and take a look as we are live here for the Norra 500 and 2024 here for finish line number 1 here in essentially Steve Roberts.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, let's open this up real quick for you. We're gonna get in the roll cage here. Steve Roberts, give me the high and the low of your day. How'd it go today?
It was a wonderful course. The speed car handled phenomenal. Our only problem we fought all day was clutch problems and belts. We went through 4 belts today.
Wow.
So a lot of downtime changing belts.
So that's not a fun day for you. That's a lot of getting in and out of the car, fixing the same problem over and over. Do you think you'll be able to have this fixed up for tomorrow?
That's the plan. We're going to pull the clutches out and clean them up, rebuild them, and be ready for tomorrow.
Right. Well, I'm not going to hold you up because you guys have some work to do here, but you still got a smile on your face, Steve. Attaboy.
Yep. Thank you so much. Great race today.
Hey, I'm going to see you at the finish line tomorrow in Ensenada. You're going to be smiling for a good reason. You're going to be here a lot earlier.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. All right, everyone. Steve Roberts right there. As we're talking, just reporting everyone and getting all the live coverage out, not just to all you guys, but to Mo as well. And so that. Don't worry about Mo. He's going to be out here racing soon. That's Mo Holmeyer right there. Big off-road guy in the East Coast and things. He's going to bring it from bouncing off trees to bouncing off rocks here real soon. But all in all, it's we're coming down to the nitty-gritty here in the day.
Yeah, I think we only have about 5 minutes left, maybe 4 minutes left of the live show, and then we're going to send it back to the studio for Kevin to close out the day for us. But I'm just super stoked for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is a whole nother day, new terrain. They're going to get to see the beach for a very long time. That's why it's called King of the Beach. So that's
it absolutely is
about it.
So we're going to get Miles in here as well. We've got the three of us here. Miles, tell me your take overall for being out in the field as well.
It's been a great weekend. It's been a great race. It's only day one. I mean, we've the first day we kind of tooled around, had some meetings, got the production all set up, and then we went straight to qualifying contingency. And now we're race number 1 of 2. It just can't get better than Baja. I mean, the happiest race on earth. That's why it's called that, because it's here for fun. I mean, it's a race, but you get to enjoy the race and then get to enjoy, make memories with your friends on down the peninsula. It's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely, it has been. So a lot of great stuff yet to come as the weekend goes on here. We've got a whole nother day of racing coming up here in just a little bit. But we are getting down to the very end. The vehicles coming across the line here for us for what we're going to be reporting back. We're going to be ending at 6 o'clock. And so we are only about 12 minutes away from doing that. I'm looking at the guys here, seeing we're getting ready to port back to the studio. 4 more minutes of action here at the finish line, and then we're going to go back to Kevin Johnson for a recap up in Ensenada at the studio.
So tomorrow we're going up the beach, right? On
Yes,
on
sir.
the West Coast.
Yes.
Have you been on that much?
I have only been maybe about 20 miles in the entire section that I did for the 50th anniversary of the Baja
So
1000.
I think in the 2019 Norra 500, I did the safari, and we came south down that. And if I remember right, it's just big. You're on a cliff. You can oversee the whole bay.
Yeah.
It's or I guess the Pacific.
Yeah.
It's absolutely beautiful. It's like postcard pictures out there. It's amazing.
When you're running up the Baja or the Pacific coast of Baja, it's beautiful. But there's some places you get some real trouble.
Oh, it could be a little sketchy.
And talk about, in the morning, or if you run later at night, you have a bad day. Fog is a major issue. Oftentimes rains can be a thing. In the morning, you got to wait for you don't have to wait. You can't wait, but for that sea layer to burn off. So vision is a big thing.
Definitely,
Run up the coast.
definitely, because that's what some drivers were talking about this morning off the start. Is there was some layers that once it started burning off, obviously the visibility was way better.
But talking about that, the fog. So now your visor's wet, and then the dust hits it, and now you're it's muddy almost.
Right.
Being down in Baja, it just throws you a little bit of everything down here, and it's really cool to be able to adapt and overcome and make it happen.
Right, exactly.
All right, folks. So the show's not over yet, but we're going to send up to the studio to Kevin Johnson and Ensenada. But for the three of us here, for Pam, Miles, myself, Sean Ceremony, what a day it's been. I tell you, the 2024 Norra 500 started off with a bang, but we're not done yet. We got a whole nother day of racing yet to go. That's going to start off early on tomorrow morning. So make sure you stay tuned for the recap from Kevin Johnson. Catch us early in the morning as we go live again at 7:50. We'll be going on until 6 p.m. We're going to be out on the course, and we're going to finish you up in Ensenada for the last and final finish. So stay tuned for the next couple of minutes for the recap, and we will see you bright and early in the morning.
Sounds
Let's
like
go, Norra.
Yep, Kevin.
Thanks, guys. Good job out there, Sean, Pam, and Miles. Nice all day today.
Perfect.
Coming through there, we've got another the Speed UTV just came into the finish line down there. Chris Horn. There's a couple of stragglers still coming in through the course out there. We'll see if that camera's still up there at the finish line. I'm looking right here at our stuff. Right now, I want to give a big shout out to our studio crew here. Sebastian, Hector, Jane, Madeline, Natalie, Abraham, Isaac, and Sarah. Sarah was here for a bit too. So great job, guys, working behind the scenes today, getting everything going out there. As we had some great coverage out there on the course, all our cameramen out there as well. So right now, I want to take a little look at the general standings right now, unofficial, but this is what we're going with right now. Overall, that's all 3 stages today. Kyle Murray in that Geyser Trophy, 4 hours, 23 minutes. PJ Jones in the Can-Am, 4:29. Bill Zemek in that Jackal, 4 hours, 30 minutes. Zach Langley in the Trophy Spec, 4:34. And then Bruce Yee and Max Yee and Diego Yee, the Yees, in there right now at 5th. That's unofficial, but that's looking pretty good. Now, we know that we saw Dave Mason Jr. He won the last stage 3, but on stage 2, he was down for about 20 minutes or so, and that's what put him out right now for today. But that's why there's always tomorrow again, too. And we're going to be up there tomorrow morning pretty early. We're going to be on air at 7:50. We'll come on air with a recap for what happened today. Go over it and have more official times. We'll have the start order as well. But right now I'm going to leave you with a little bit of highlights from today And we look forward and thank you guys for watching. We'll see you again in the morning, tomorrow morning, 7:50 a.m. right here. This is the 2024 Norra 500.